DNK.
Yeah.
Welcome to my channel. Drapsnat. Welcome to my channel. Nightbot. Welcome to my channel. Stream Elements. Welcome to my channel. S.W.Frost is now live streaming Diablo 4. No digital art offers. Thank you. Leave it to the gamers to optimize fun out of game.
Yeah.
Peggy 6.
What?
Mikula the Kind spoke of the beginning. The seduction and the betrayal. An affair from which gold arose. And so too was Shadow born. What followed was a war unseen. One that could never be put to song.
Martzink. Welcome to my channel. Regress. Welcome to my channel.
Grace or
Ruff.
honor.
Welcome to my channel. Scorpil.
The tyranny
Welcome
of
to my channel.
restless flame.
HBDES. Welcome to my channel. Roderici Suyu. Welcome to my channel.
And so kindly Mikula would abandon everything.
Deny AI. Welcome to my channel. Sukuksai. Welcome to my channel.
His golden flesh. His blinding strength. Even his fate. But we are not deterred. We choose to follow. Will you walk with us?
Nope. There goes my money. There goes my money.
News update. Now today we have some very interesting information about a future update
Framerats.
coming our way for the game.
Welcome to my channel.
Yes, I know we're all waiting
PSHA.
for that next major
Welcome
patch,
to
which
my
is
channel.
meant to be coming at the end of the month. I am waiting for it to. I really can't wait to see like the balance changes, everything that's happening. people calling it the make or break update, all of that stuff. It's been a bit of a crazy week for Helldivers recently. But we're going to be going through some of the news in today's video, so I hope you guys do enjoy. If you do, make sure to smash that like button, consider subscribing if you do enjoy the videos, and let's get in with the news. So, pretty much, it looks like in the future we're going to get some form of exchange update, and it sounds very cool. So someone went on the Discord to say to Twinbeard saying, "Hi Twinbeard, hope you're doing well. Could we please have a donation system that allows us to give our requisition credit to Super Earth War
Welcome to my channel.
And being rewarded by some capes / helmets
Welcome to my channel.
when we reach some caps.
Darla.
It could
Welcome
give
to my
high-level
channel.
players some goals. We need it right now, and make them use some currency that nobody care for at the moment. Also, it could give Arrowhead some law justifications for some events / actions in game. Sorry to repost. I hope I will be read one day. Have a great day. Love to the Helldivers team." And I thought that sounded pretty cool, and Twinbeard responded saying, "Hi, not sure there'll be such a system, but we're brainstorming about various ways of possibly using in-game resources, maybe exchanging something for something else, etc. A bit fuzzy, I know, but that's intended as this is still early and very much to be decided. Thanks for the suggestion and have a nice one." So that sounds pretty cool. So various ways of possibly using in-game resources, maybe exchanging something for something else. So by the sounds of things, they're looking at some sort of trading system added in, which I think sounds pretty nice. I would like that, and I wonder if this is gonna be like people being able to exchange samples with each other if they need it, or maybe they can sell. Are they gonna imagine Helldivers make like a market where you can sell things on, and you can buy super credit. Not super credits, but maybe you can purchase like different samples that you need for different things for your ship. Maybe something like that I could think about. But I thought it sounded cool, and I really wanted to share with you guys. It's probably a long way into the future, but I thought it sounded nice. So anyway, moving on. This is interesting. So someone said at Twinbeard, "Hey, sorry if you don't want pings, but I was wondering if we are getting any type
Tarsa.
of bile-based weapons
Welcome to
like
my channel.
acid sprayers that would essentially be used as a flamethrower, but more effective on bots due to the corrosive nature. I don't know if they had something similar in Helldivers 1, but the idea of bug bile being used as a corrosive weapon is just cool. Also, any clone trooper inspired armor coming soon. Need something to help fuel me and the rest of the clone divers." I mean, they probably wouldn't be able to add any type of clone trooper into the game, unfortunately, unless it's like similar due to copyright. Unless the thing that I really wanted to see with Helldivers in the future is they did say they were going to be working on big collabs. And if they manage to stay at the top, it would be awesome to see something like a Helldivers X Star Wars event. But the only game that seems to get those types of things is Fortnite. And I'm not saying that I want to be running around on Helldivers with lightsabers. I mean, I still think that would be slightly cool. I don't want the game to become anything like Fortnite, but it is just because Fortnite is the biggest game and it always has been. They just tend to get all of the crazy collabs. But I'm not saying that I do want all of these collabs. 100% I don't, but I think a Star Wars one would fit in quite cool. Twinbeard responded with, "Without knowing for sure, I'll eat my beard if we don't see any more weapons along the line of spraying in the future, whatever they may spray." So, yeah, that sounds pretty cool. I'm not saying it's like a complete indication that that's happening, but by the looks of things, Twinbeard says he would literally eat his own beard if we don't see more weapons along the line of spraying in the future. And that means whatever they may spray. So it's not a confirmation that it will be like a bile spitter shooting gun or anything like that, but it could be. And I think that's a really nice idea, and thought I'd share it with you guys. I think where I'm sitting right now with Helldivers is we really need this massive balance patch. We need something at the moment to shake up the game. I'm still personally just enjoying dropping into games. I know so many people are saying the game's dying and they're getting bored. Maybe it's because I'm not like... I obviously play a lot of games, so Helldivers isn't the game that I play. I play Helldivers every day, but for a couple of hours, whereas there'll be some other games that I'll play on top of that. So that's why I think I always have stuff to do when I load on. But I know there's many people out there that have grinded Helldivers to literally the end, and they're like, what do I do now? But I just wanted to pretty much end off this video with an article from Eurogamer just talking about, we did cover this in another video, but it was Helldivers 2 Studio Mulling, slightly lower update frequency after hectic first few months. The releasing has probably been a bit too high, and they want to maintain the quality standard we want. And Eurogamer go on to say, this is by Matt Wales, it says, even without the whole PSN debacle, Helldivers 2 has had a hectic few months, with developer Arrowhead pumping out wild, game-changing updates at a furious pace. But it looks like the studio is finally ready to ease off a bit, and has said it feels like there's going to be slightly lower updates which will benefit both us, you, and the game. Arrowhead CEO Johan first hinted at some adjustments at the studio's current development strategy at the start of May, when he said he would be talking to the team about in-game balancing, agreeing that changes had perhaps gone too far in recent months. And another strategy shift has now been confirmed by Helldivers 2 community manager Twimbit on Discord, thanks to PC Gamer, when discussing on an ETA for the next game's update. Thanks to me! No. We want to take some more time for this one, and potentially between patches, Twimbit explained, since we feel like updates have probably been a bit too high recently and been unable to maintain the quality standard we want and you deserve. So, yeah, patching can easily disrupt workflow, and it takes more resources than you might think, he added. It needs planning, implementing, monitoring, and possible tweaking in hot fixes. For this one, we'd like to stretch it out a little bit, and hopefully with a good result. I agree. I've always backed this point up for Arrowhead. You know, you'd rather, and I think many other people would rather have updates that come out maybe bi-weekly, which could really bring us what we want, rather than them kind of forcing out updates on a weekly basis that might not be, which might mess up things in the game, and then they have to go and fix what's been messed up. And I get it. It's sad to see updates are slowing down, but I don't think it's that much of a problem. I'm sort of just, I think it's because the player count's fallen off, right? And I guess, to be honest, many players out there just still want to enjoy and play it. Yes, as a content creator, I want more people playing it because it means more views. But to be honest, I care a lot about Helldivers. So at this moment in time, I don't really care too much about getting hundreds of thousands of views and stuff. I just want to be
What happened when Darth Maul had a vision of becoming a Jedi? In the 2018 Darth Maul comics, we see the Sith assassin make his first Jedi kill when he slays Eldra Cadus. Following this, Darth Sidious brought Maul to Malachor, where the Great Scourge took place during an ancient battle between the Sith and Jedi, wherein a super weapon was activated, killing and petrifying all the participants. During his time on Malachor, Maul breathed the ashes of the long-dead Sith and had a Force vision. In his vision, Maul was a Jedi and saved a fellow Zabrak from a creature. Maul was invited to dinner with other Zabraks to thank him. Maul, disgusted by the Zabraks' idolization of the Jedi, became a Sith and beheaded the entire group. After his vision ended, Maul was praised by his master, as he realized that it would take more than his rage and emotions to destroy the Jedi. Sidious used this to teach Maul that Sith must not act without thinking about their actions. What happened when Darth Maul had a vision of becoming a Jedi? In the 2018 Darth Maul comics, we see the Sith assassin make his first Jedi kill when he slays Eldra Cadus. Following this, Darth Sidious brought Maul to Malachor.
Well, you know.
Finally. Rachtazi saved me. They are all gone. Finally, I alienated all my haters. Yes! It's gonna be only likes now. The future is bright. The mobs are being gone. My cough is recovering. I will. So many good things will come from this. Finally, not a single person is bothering my ass. Sorry, but thank you. Thank you, Rachta. Thank you, X-Mod Cheaty. Thank you. Finally, nobody's bothering my ass. I am free. I am free.
Seth here. 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 Seth here.
Goes that?
Seth here. Seth
Adios.
Seth here. Seth here.
Yep.
Gamers are now more easily cognitively overloaded when they play games and are more likely to avoid strategic complexity.
Azamramayu. Welcome to my channel.
Oh my god, look at all these graphs. We're gonna read this entire thing. Oh, this is great. This is what I was waiting for. Gamers have become less interested in strategic thinking and planning. In our blog post, we focus a lot on demographic cohort comparisons and how motivations are linked to in-game preferences, usually using slices of contemporaneous data and survey data. But because we've been collecting data from our gamer motivation profile for about 9 years, we can explore how gaming motivations have changed for a long period of time. In this post, we'll deep dive into a long-term trend that we've uncovered
thinking.
over the last 9 years. Gamers have become less interested in strategic thinking and planning.
What the fuck?
The gaming motivation, the 12 motivators that are measured in our model were identified via statistical analysis of how gaming motivations cluster together. For this analysis, okay, so this is the details. In our analysis sample, 75% identify as male, 21% as female, and 4% identify as non-binary. That means the mean age is 24. Wow. So,
what does that mean?
wow, that's crazy. So you're telling me most people that play video games are young guys? Oh! Standard deviation of 7? Of 7? For both directions? What? There's no way. The huge swing. No, I don't think so. Because isn't the third standard deviation 99.7? I think it is. Yes. Yes, it's 97. And so 97, so 3 times 3 is fucking 21. So 21.3, and let's just round it up. Let's say it's 22. 22, that's 46? No way! No way! Anyway, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm not gonna get into this. It's completely irrelevant, right? But anyway, 22% identify as casual gamers, 68% as core gamers, 20 as hardcore gamers. Okay, let's see. This probably, yeah, okay. Then if 68% is core and hardcore, and only 12% is casual, then yeah, you know what? Probably this does make a little bit more sense. It probably has to do with the way that they got those people. And so demographic distribution, mostly North America, Western Europe as a data. Okay, so yeah, pretty sure. What's our strategy here? Of the 12 motivations, look at this. Of the 12 motivations, strategy has changed the most. When we looked at long-term trends across the 12 motivations, we found that many motivations were stable or experienced minor deviations over the last 9 years. Strategy was the clear exception. It had substantially declined over the past 9 years, and the magnitude of this change was more than twice the size of the next largest change. So this is between 2015 and 2024. And so you see the amount of people that care about strategy here, and this is over time. Wait a minute. So RTS games aren't falling off because of the quality? They're falling off because people are just fucking stupid? Oh my god. Look at this. It went from 50 to 35. That's insane.
Thought so.
Oh my. It's right here.
Yes.
What do they mean by strategy? So what I think that they mean by strategy, this is what I'm assuming, is that what they mean is people play video games to solve complex problems as a method of exercising their mind and exercising the strategic part of their mind. And that's probably one of the 12 motivators that gaming has. I think a great example of this is Path of Exile. So, chess, something like that, yes. And that's what they're talking about. That's what I believe that they're talking about. Strategy, yeah, Path of Exile is the only game that you can have a 30-minute build guide video, and there's not a single second of gameplay. It's just a bunch of spreadsheets and Excel and fucking, like, graphs. And then all the comments will be like, wow, this looks so awesome. I can't wait to play this. And everybody will love the video. Yeah, Factorio, exactly. Yeah, 1 hour, 30-minute, more like it. Yeah, of course. And so, why are we charting motivators using percentiles? What do you mean? Motivations, IQ traits, man-made construct, entirely relative, no natural 0-point values. Okay, that's fine. How big exactly is the 33% drop to 33%? Both percentiles and psychometrics are fairly abstract concepts, with the magnitude of a drop of 33rd percentile can be difficult to grok. I guess, is that grasp? To help anchor this finding, here are some real-world magnitude equivalents to more familiar metrics. It's the equivalent of all men aged 20 plus in the US losing 17 pounds of weight. It's the equivalent of all adult men losing 1.3 inches in height. So that's like whenever you meet your date versus whenever you put your height on Tinder. It's equivalent to everyone worldwide losing 6.7 points of IQ. I guess this is before TikTok came out. Oh my God. Gradual persistent decline that predates COVID. We conducted the longitudinal analysis. Several things stood out. The decline in strategy clearly predates COVID, as it's noticeable from its earliest data collection periods, and the trend line suggests that it started before June 2015. Bro, I wish we had the data for the year 2003. Bro, because I feel like 2003 it would have been like 85%. MMOs were popping off. RTS was going crazy. Everybody had Warcraft 3. Are the games making us dumb? Well, I'll explain why I think this is happening at the end, right? Like, because I have, like, my opinion, but I want to read the rest of this to see why it's happening. The decline is identical for both men and women. Okay. Damn. There's some dumb girls down here, January 2022. Oh, my God. Well, I guess that's whenever Genshin was popular, so that makes sense. And this is about, yeah, this is Honkai Star Rail time, somewhere around here. Yeah, it went down. That, yeah, makes a lot of sense. Overall strategy is remarkably consistent across male and female gamers. This also means that overall finding would be even in proportion to male and female hasn't changed. The decline is similar whether we're looking at US or non-US gamers. Okay, so this is for all the people that say Americans are stupid. You guys are stupid too. Or at least the Western Europeans are. But why has it declined over time? Okay, here we go. There are seemingly more related findings to terms in our media consumption habits. For example, over time, shorter YouTube videos have garnered a higher share of overall views. The duration in shots of movies between each cut has decreased from 16 to, in 1930 to 4 in 2010. The average time spent in a computer window app before switching to a browser window has decreased from 2.5 minutes to 47 seconds. And that was only in 2016. In light of this decline, strategy is not likely an idiosyncratic phenomenon among digital gamers, but this parallels the general reduction in attention spans observed by researchers in different fields. We often blame social media for our decreased attention spans, but there's a lack of concrete causal evidence for this. This downward trend in media attention can be traced back to as far as the 1930s. Another potential hypothesis is the increasing negativity, polarization, and intrusiveness and emotional manipulation in social media has created a persistent cognitive overload on the finite cognitive resources we have. Put simply, we may be too worn out by social media to deeply think about things. For example, higher engagement with social media is correlated with lower math and reading scores. So basically, people who use Twitter can't do math. Well, I could have told you that for fucking free. 1984. Not necessarily. Didn't people ignore all news in 1984 because it was nobody could know what was true and what wasn't true? It's not actually because of the emotional overload. I don't remember exactly. What's this here? Implications for making games and understanding gamers. Gamers are now more easily cognitively overloaded when they play games and more likely to avoid strategic complexity. Wow.
Time to go.
Wow. is a W post. I love this, by the way. I absolutely love it. This is my favorite thing to look at. Like raid leaders, RTS is a great example of this. Yeah. Okay. So, why do I think this is happening? I think that primarily it's happening because there are more things and more things that are looking for your attention all of the time, and they're trying to catch your attention all of the time. In 2016, nobody had smartphones. In 2003, the only people that really had, cell phones even, were people that were in business, or people that were kind of wealthy. In 2003. In 2016, nobody had smartphones? In 2016? Let me see. No, okay. As I feel like there is 30% more people using smartphones now than there were. Let's find out. I want to find out right now. 2016 is 70%, and now it's at 90%. Okay, so I'm right, but not as right as I thought I was. I don't think this is big enough to say that. Yeah. So like no difference. 20% isn't a difference. That's a big difference. You were almost exactly right. Not that much, right? But close. 25% is large. Yes. But you said no one used it. Oh yeah. You know, that's how I talk about things. I get myself in trouble like that. I usually talk in absolutes. Remember, I don't really mean that. No, obviously a lot of people had smartphones in 2016. But I think that obviously, like, now everybody has them. Whereas before, oh, I said nobody had cell phones. I said in cell phones, what do you call it? People really didn't have a lot of cell phones in 2003. Cell phones were still very new in 2003. Like, I remember my dad had one, and, like, it was, like, some of his, like, friends at work had them, and that was it. So, like, now, there are so many other ways that your attention can be divided regularly. Like, very easily, your attention can be immediately taken away from you. So, I think that's one of the big reasons why this is happening. And I think also, I actually think that their conclusion, this guy's conclusion for this, is 100% on the money. And I think this is a huge factor, is that people are so emotionally overwhelmed and cognitively overwhelmed by media that they are just dumber. And you know how I know this? Because I stream. And I know that this is true. Ask a lot of streamers. I am dumber when I stream, and my brain is like at the end of my stream. Sometimes this is not really as much the case now anymore, right? Because I've totally lost my mind. But before I was, you know, like not completely insane, I would have to like lay down and like mentally regroup for like an hour after my stream because of how many, like, just think about it, right? You're reading, what do you call it? You're reading 100 messages a minute from different people. You're talking, you're looking at this. Like, it's a mental fucking overload to stream, at least the way that I do, right? And so, at least like this, brain bandwidth. Yeah, you only have so much brain bandwidth. So I think that in a much more, you know, much lesser way, being on social media is going to do the exact same thing. Like, you're scrolling down social media. What are you looking at? Okay, here's somebody dying. Okay, here's a girl in a bikini. My pussy in bio. Okay, here's a link to, oh, so somebody got blown up by a drone strike in Iraq. Oh, wow. Okay, oh, somebody else set themselves on fire for Palestine. Okay, great. Now we have, oh, wow, look at this. Donald Trump said that bleach has no calories, so you should drink it. Okay. Biden doesn't know that he's the president anymore. Oh, okay, that's good. Oh, wow, your favorite, you know, the guy that used to listen to his music, he released a new album. That's great. Okay, awesome. And then, oh, yeah, here's a picture of this dog, and it's being nice to a little girl, and oh, wow, this is so cute. And then underneath that, let's see. Maybe it's another drone strike. Yeah. So that's, and like, you think about the emotional damage that does to somebody. I bet it does fuck people up. I really do. That's a lot to process. Yes, it's a lot to process, and you're processing it super, super, super fast. And I think another great example of this is that if you look at a lot of the, I guess I don't really have a lot here. Let me see if I can find any shorts that are like this. I can't, sorry. But anyway, there's a lot of shorts where it's like a guy talking. Like, it's like Dr. K or Thor talking. And then underneath that, there's like a car driving around. Because people can't just focus on one person. They need to have dual sensory overload for them to be feeling like they're, they're fully thinking. Yeah, Subway Surfers, exactly. Every short, yeah. TikTok. And I think that, I think it's getting pretty bad, man. We need a holiday to effectively fast and repeat. I think that it's very good for people to take time off of social media to do that. And I think that this kind of stuff, this is amazing. I'm going to link you guys the article, too. Like, this is so cool. I can't game without you in the background. Have you ever seen a video clip? Welcome to the internet, it's gold. No, I'm not sure if I have. But here's really what I'm saying. Is that... Because, like, I had this experience with Dragon's Dogma 1. Because... So, I was so hyped up to play Dragon's Dogma 1. And then whenever I played it on stream, I had such a bad experience, right? I hated that stream. It was the worst stream ever, right? And I was so mad that it happened. Because, like, I had looked forward to this so much. I was like, oh, man, like, I really can't wait to play this game. I'm so excited to play this. Like, I'm going to play this, and the second game's going to come out. I'm so happy. And then I do that, and it was awful. And I was like, no. No, I'm not going to let this happen to myself. And I came back, and I played the entire game, and I turned off everything else besides the game. I wasn't listening to a YouTube video in the background. I wasn't watching somebody stream. I wasn't listening to music. I just turned off the other monitors. I didn't really turn them off. I just stopped looking at them. And I played the game. I didn't look up the guide on how to beat the game as fast as possible. I just played the game. Holy fuck, it's so good. Oh. I had so much fun. And I think to myself, why is it that we go and we do something that we know is bad? Well, I mean, that we know is bad, but we like to do it anyway. I'm drinking soda. Here's another fucking example right here, right? And so, yeah, what game? It was called Dragon's Dogma. It's the first game. There's a new one that came out. The new one's pretty good, too. It's a great game. But the first one has a little bit more magic to it, I would say. And the great sword jump attack. So, yeah. Gives good brain stuff. Yeah, exactly. And so, same with Dark Souls 1. No, I played Dark Souls 1 on stream and I loved it. I played Dark Souls 2 off stream and I hated it. Then I played Dark Souls 2 on stream and I also hated it. Because it's a piece of shit game and anybody who likes it. So, yeah, anyway. I think that there have been other games that I played off stream. So, like, I'm going to take you guys through, like, a few off-stream games that I did. Let's see. Where's an off-stream game? I don't do a lot, right? But I do occasionally. I played through Elden Ring a little bit off-stream, but that doesn't really count. Enshrouded. I played Enshrouded a bit more off-stream. Really enjoyed it a lot. Hades 1. I played all of Hades 1. I never streamed a single minute of this game. I put 37 hours into it. Incredible fucking game. Oh my god, it's so good. Hades 2 is a great game, but I think the story in Hades 1 so far is way better for, like, the same point in time. Although, of course, I know the story isn't finished with Hades 2. I feel like Hades 1 was just, oh my god, it was so great. Let's see, I'll go to some other ones. Let's see, I'm gonna scroll down, make sure I can find any more of them. I've uninstalled some of these, so that's why I want to make sure that I got all of them. I think another, well, like, the other big example that I have, that I was, like, kind of thinking about is Valheim.
Should give us an edge.
I have put 300 hours into Valheim. And my first 200 hours of this game were not on stream. I never spent a single minute on stream playing this game. All I did was I just played it in my... I remember I stayed up for 30 hours straight playing Valheim. New update, have you played it? Not yet, I'm waiting for it to come out of beta. And I think to myself, how is it that I had such an incredible transformative experience, but then whenever I play a new game, I'm constantly trying to information max? Because I feel like that's what's happening, right? It's out? Oh, for real? Why do they do this to me?
This is crazy. Nuts! How do they have so many fucking games?
I don't know what to say. That's not a bad problem to have. Yeah, bro, imagine me telling this to like somebody like starving in like a third world country. There's too many video games for me to play. Yeah, for sure. But like still, I don't even know what to say. Hades 2 is still 10 months away from being finished. Yeah, for sure. Anyway, I think that people try to mentally overload themselves. And I was watching I think this is actually the Dr. K video that I watched on stream, that he was saying that like he spent a lot of time trying to like min-max his life. And I think that that takes away a certain amount of, what's the word for this? Oh, geez. Thoughtfulness? Mindfulness. It takes away a certain amount of mindfulness that you have of your life. And, yeah, presence. Yeah, exactly. Focus. And you're just constantly being bombarded with information and thinking. And I know that for me, like, it definitely fucks with your head. Yeah, mindfulness. Yeah, exactly. And I think that this data, I think this is, it's crazy because I don't, like, nobody's talking about this. I feel like this is a really big deal. Am I crazy? This is huge. Right, 300 hours of Valheim? Yeah, shut up. Yeah, it's a very, very big deal. It's that you blame the vaccine. For sure. You're totally right. Everything that you think is right. Obviously, nobody talks about it online because they need people to be there. Yeah, there you go. Strategic games take longer to learn. Dr. K also mentions this, but summarizes most of the issue on today's topic. Basically, any form of electronic simulation like social media and gaming can turn the brain into mush. They deactivate areas that need to be there to think critically. Yeah. And look at how popular gacha games are. Every game having autoplay now. Yeah, I think this is going to keep getting a lot worse. I'm going to be honest. I think this is just, this is only the beginning of the end.
This will help.
McDonald's Monopoly Mafia, 10 years of lies. But how could you lie about something being so delicious, being so bad for you? Alright, 3, 2, 1, boom.
The game Monopoly is come to life at McDonald's. Win them a DLT, Coca-Cola, or $1 million.
McDonald's Monopoly.
Oh,
a corporate
yeah.
event that I can get behind. Further incentivize consumers to eat unhealthy food with the chance of winning more unhealthy food. Or
I remember this, yeah. Yeah. I think this happened when I was in school.
or perhaps some electronics. We all know
And they
what
were,
you
like,
really wanted
always
though.
skinny.
Big prizes. You or your family likely went to McDonald's a few extra times when the event was running. After all, that's why it existed, and statistically, it worked like a charm. You
Oh,
wasn't holding
yeah.
out hope for that extra McFlurry, but man, did it taste good when you got it. No, you were hoping for those big cash prizes, maybe the expensive luxury cars. The grand prize was $1 million in cash. Imagine that. And
Wow.
realistically, somebody's got to win, just like the lottery, right? Wrong. What if I told you that the first decade of the McDonald's monopoly, it was a total scam? You couldn't physically win. The odds were precisely 0%.
I thought that was really, really low, but you could still win.
The reason, a man by the name of Jerry, a criminal so to speak. This applies to the United States, but not to Canada, which also had a 0% chance to win, but for a very different
Frickin'
reason, which
Canadians.
we'll get to in a little while. Jerry Jacobson, born 1943, lived an uneventful childhood in Ohio until he moved to Florida in his teenage years. He grew up wishing for excitement. He always thought he was destined for greater than his parents, a life with action and excitement, just like a police officer or perhaps a life in the military. Jerry was also unlucky, at least for now. He suffered from a foot condition which completely ruled him out from a career in the military. But as Jerry's old man used to say, son, when one door closes, another opens. And that door led to the Florida Police Department in 1976.
He went from McPoliceman to McCriminal.
Unfortunately, Jerry's luck didn't really improve. First, he broke his wrist, then when recovering, discovered he had a neurological disease that came with partial paralysis.
What?
The police force terminated his employment, and he was left with a broken dream and nowhere to go. Luckily, his wife was on hand to help him get back to his feet. They decided on a fresh start in another state. Get away from that reminder of what you've lost, she'd tell him. They had a few options, but the one that made the most sense was Atlanta, Georgia. His wife had the option to join a law firm there and even get Jerry a job through a client called the Dittler Brothers. Why not, Jerry said.
Really bad choice of names.
The Dittler Brothers was a company that would print out scratch tickets and stamps. Now, this is a little bit cliche, but they needed security, and so ex-cop Jerry was the perfect man for the job.
Diddler.
Unfortunately, Jerry and his wife separated shortly after, leading to a divorce in 1983, just 2 years after their move to the big city. But Jerry was used to setbacks by this point, and at least this time, he still had a job that he loved and one that he was great at. You see, in the police force, he was a rookie in a force of veterans. At the printing facility, he was the ex-cop who was trusted beyond all others. He had the utmost respect. I can really climb the ladder here, he thought. But he was right. He recognised his almost military precision and service care when it came to duties, and quickly gave him the most important job they had available, head of security for the production line. This was at the time the company had just taken on their biggest contract in history.
No, is he gonna manipulate it so nobody can win?
Donald's Monopoly event. This
is he gonna steal all the winning ones?
Deal for Jerry. The company was in charge of printing 500 million tickets, which left the production running 24 hours a day, 7 days a week for 3 months straight. Now for the majority of the tickets, they're unimportant, just a bunch of filler stuff. You've all participated, right? You buy certain items from the menu, nowadays they have stickers attached to the packaging, you peel them off and you either win or you go. The free stuff you win can be on the menu, or random prizes all the way up to a crisp $1 million. So why was Jerry's new job so important? Well, those $1 million tickets had to be printed somewhere, and on those printing machines were minimum wage employees. The question is, how could the Dittler brothers trust minimum wage employees to not steal the highest value stickers? The answer is
that's what I'm saying.
So the room was sealed and security watched them like hawks. Jerry took the job so serious that he would follow employees to the
sorry,
bathroom
that's my target.
Their business. He checked their shoes before they could leave the warehouse, and he would have done more. One big ticket with
following into the bathroom was weird.
Jerry was present. He then placed them in an envelope that had a special anti-tamper seal attached, and then with another security member, escort them to a vault, which they would then securely lock away until they were ready to be transported to a specific McDonald's store that would be the one to hand out to the lucky winner. As a refresher, this is how the whole chain of responsibility goes. McDonald's originally contracted a third party to handle the logistics of the event. This third party was called Simon Marketing. They were the company that then put the Dittler brothers in charge of printing
Why
and
the
storing
name,
the
man?
Dittler.
That is such a freaking bad name, man. I would have changed it so fast.
Put Jerry in charge of moving the high-value tickets to the vault when they were printed. Now, the next step of the process is the most pivotal and the one that is the most difficult logistically to solve. How do you safely transport the winning tickets to each individual McDonald's store, which then would hand them out to the lucky winner? Courier services were completely out of the question because they couldn't be trusted. This is when Simon Marketing offered Jerry the opportunity of a lifetime. The diligence to the security of the operation is exactly what landed him this job. They wanted to pay him all expenses in a hefty sum of cash, to fly each individual winning ticket across the United States to whichever McDonald's would then have the winning ticket. Every flight would be first class, every hotel stay would be luxury. Now imagine his face when he heard this offer. He'd be sipping expensive champagne, whiskey, bragging to air hostess.
Oh, he rigged it so that nobody could get it so he could keep doing this job forever. Okay, I understand.
About his days on the force,
He wanted to
and
do
showing
this
off his
forever.
expensive new lifestyle. Unfortunately, that wasn't enough for Joe. He was quickly accustomed to the high life and needed more excitement, which is why in 1989 he decided to steal one of the tickets that he was transporting, a $25,000 win, which he gave to his stepbrother. I just want to see if I can get away with it. One hell of a story to tell people one day, right? Jerry joked as he handed it over. But just like that first hit of heroin, that's how it all started. When weeks passed by,
Why would you give it to someone so close to you? At least give it to like a friend or something. Be like, hey, look, keep it down.
one noticed the ticket was missing.
So
That's when Jerry
obvious.
decided life was giving him lemons, and it was time to squeeze some of that sweet, sweet lemonade. Let's imagine you're Jerry. You've got tickets that are worth money, and you know they're not being tracked. The only issue is, how do you redeem them? You can't do it yourself, you can't even use your family or close friends.
Yeah.
That would be way too obvious. Instead, you need to find people to sell to. Now, Jerry's first client was his local butcher, a $10,000 ticket for just $2,000, a money duplication hack, but in real life. It worked flawlessly.
Oh my
Now, this is the part of the
God.
story you're probably not going to believe, but it's completely true. Shortly after Jerry's butcher claimed this ticket, a totally unrelated McDonald's employee got caught stealing 3,000 Monopoly tickets. This was unacceptable for
Oh
McDonald's.
no.
It forced a change in production and transportation. It also meant that any tickets Jerry had stolen to this point were unlikely to ever be traced, so long as the money was snatched. He could walk away now with his winnings, with his reputation, and his jobs getting taxed. Which is exactly what he did. Not by choice, of course, but because the protocols had changed. McDonald's now forced the tickets to be secured in sealed rolls with anti-tamper seals, preventing the theft of individual tickets. It was too risky, people would have noticed. Which left Jerry back to his mundane life.
Look at
No
that
more jet
smirch.
setting around the country, no more luxury hotels, no more thousands of dollars of fare. That was until 1995, when McDonald's decided to change the security system again. This time changing to the method they still use today in 2022, attaching the tickets to drink cups. To determine where the cups would be sent, McDonald's tasked Simon Martin again to develop a software that randomly selected winning stores. What McDonald's didn't know is that whoever at Simon Martin was calling the shots overruled their wishes completely. They never explained to Jerry exactly why, but he watched them do the random generation thousands of times, and if it ever selected a Canadian McDonald's, they just re-rolled the software. They absolutely refused to let anyone in Canada win a penny. Now,
Fuck Canada, I
I'll get
guess.
Jerry wasn't an idiot. He knew that this was
Damn.
wrong. He also knew he could use this in the future if he needed to. McDonald's were advertising these prizes in Canada, reaping the rewards of millions of Canadian citizens buying extra food every time the event ran. They were doing this while never knowing what they were buying was a lie. They could never, ever win. Jerry recognized this, and he saw a get-out-of-jail-free card if he ever got caught for his previous theft. Previous because he of course couldn't steal anything. The anti-theft seals made it completely impossible. Until, of course, the company in Hong Kong that made the seals sent a package of them to Jerry by mistake. If Jerry had bad luck earlier in life, it was surely making it up to him now. Not only was he back in the game transporting the tickets, but the tamper-proof was trusted so much and the McDonald's employees so little that no one was checking if the winning tickets arrived at the individual stores, as that would involve employees being able to steal them instead. They just assumed if it arrived, that was the winning ticket, which meant the only point of failure for Jerry's criminal endeavour was Jerry himself. If he could prevent the cashing out of tickets being tracked back
He's gonna be his own downfall, just watch.
to him, he was essentially a ghost.
$100.
The first ticket he stole was the jackpot $1 million, which he knew was wrong and of course did make him feel guilty, which is why this first ticket was sent as an anonymous donation to a children's hospital. It's easy to imagine Jerry thought he was a real Shortly after though, he went back to doing it for profit, which involved Jerry's butcher again. Knowing it was all legit, he wanted a big bucks, and Jerry offered him $200,000 ticket with the agreement he'd be paid out $45,000
Czekaj.
kickback.
Ale ja
Cash this out
władzę.
using a relative.
Why would you
A
trust a
nisi
random
meni
butcher
pitala, samo
for
si mi ga donela.
$45,000?
Nisam siguran, znači, ne pitam što hoću.
Should've.
Tako si ga dano uzeti.
You already cashed that $10,000. If you cash another, people will know something's going on, and do it out of state just in case, he told him while handing it over. The butcher devised a plan. He said he'd give it to his sister and send her on a little bit of a road trip. Jerry thought everything went according to plan. 200,000 big ones, but unfortunately it came with a lesson learned. See, the butcher was also smart. When Jerry asked for his $45,000 caught, the butcher just laughed in his face. What are you gonna do? Report me to the police, he said. And he was right. Jerry couldn't do anything.
If you can't trust someone with your meat, who can you trust?
Well, he just got backstabbed. Yeah, he just got backstabbed. What are you gonna do, report me?
But that soon turned to anger. See, when someone won a big prize, McDonald's capitalized on it. They asked if winners would join into a commercial for the Monopoly event, further pushing the narrative that you, an average Joe, could win big and change your life by eating a Big Mac. Imagine Jerry's face when he saw the butcher come on television in an ad. He almost lost his mind. Crazy, he yelled down the phone at the butcher. Someone's gonna figure this out, and I'm gonna go to jail again. But nobody was watching. Nobody noticed. Nobody cared about the statistical improbability of a butcher winning 10 grand and then 200 grand shortly after. I mean, the only people that could even check since the first one wasn't public were McDonald's or Simon Marketing. If McDonald's were paying attention, they'd have noticed that Canadians had never won anything, which was much more obvious, and yet nobody noticed. And it
or they didn't notice, or they didn't care.
wasn't Simon Marketing's money, so they didn't care. This betrayal, however, taught Jerry a lesson and left him with a dilemma. How exactly was he going to distribute these tickets from now on? How would he make sure the person buying them would also take the criminal activity seriously? And how would he make sure he got paid? What he needed was a criminal who had access to a network of people and bankroll to pay before
mafia boss.
Jerry's luck took care of this issue in 1995 at the Atlanta airport when he bumped into a man named Gennaro Colombo, one of the Colombo crime family.
Oh
yes,
my
our
god.
man Jerry ran into an up-and-coming mobster from Brooklyn. Gennaro Colombo was the perfect partner in crime.
He actually found a mafia boss. Are you kidding?
Associated with a man who committed crime for a living, had access to a massive criminal network and millions of dollars in capital. The Colombo family operated.
He should have expected McDonald's to not whistle-blow their own ad campaign.
Clubs, underground casinos, sports betting rings. They're involved in drug trafficking, labor rackets, and other illegal operations. They got to talking, and by November of 1995, Gennaro wanted to know if Jerry was legit. So Jerry handed over a ticket for a Dodge Viper to prove everything was above board. Now again, imagine Jerry's face. This was like something out of a nightmare. Instead of keeping a low profile, Gennaro, a known made man, participated in the McDonald's commercial. Jerry of course knew better this time than to call the mobster and shout at him, but he knew this was a big mistake. Gennaro, on the other hand, was an arrogant, vain man. He watched criminal mob movies, dressed identically, and couldn't speak a sentence without profanity. I want them to fucking see me.
Hey, I don't want to. I bought a Big Mac. I want $20,000. Oh my god! Look at that! Oh my god! I would want that. Oh my god!
Taking their money. I want them to know it was me who fucked
Yeah,
their
bada bing,
told
bada
Jerry,
boom.
while wearing his customary double-breasted suit and speaking completely with his hands. Shortly after this, Gennaro brought Jerry into the family, introducing him to his wife Robin. If there was
Oh my god, you cannot make this shit up. You actually cannot.
ever a perfect couple, it was this one. She didn't just look the part of a crime family wife, she played it. The first time Jerry met her, she got out of the back of a limousine, flanked by two massive bodyguards, who were often seen walking her Rottweilers just behind her. This couple together was like the cover of a gangster movie, and Robin immediately took to Jerry, playfully referring to him as Uncle Jerry, while discussing how she would get a slice of the McDonald's pie fresh out of the oven. Robin was not a woman to waste time. The first ticket requested was the full $1 million, for which Jerry accepted a meager $50,000. Robin gave this ticket to her father, William Fisher, and then purchased another one to give to her brother-in-law. Before long, Jerry was being introduced to everybody, friends of the family, and over the next year he sold many, many tickets, both to the mob and friends of the mob. The Colombo family were using McDonald's money to build new criminal enterprises from which they would then go on to profit for many, many years. While all this was going on a corporate...
I don't even have words for this. This is insane. You'd think this was written up by a fucking TV show.
Level, Simon Marketing was failing upwards. They were publicly seen to be
happening right
successfully
now.
handling a massive undertaking with many moving parts with the McDonald's monopoly. This led to other contracts with large companies like Mars Incorporated, who decided to run a contest for M&M's and tasked them, the most trusted in the business, to handle the logistics. The rules for this one were very simple. Buy M&M's, eat M&M's, and if you find a grey one, you win $1 million. But what Mars didn't know is all roads lead back to Jerry, who stole the grey M&M and stored it in Columbo's freezer, which almost ended in tragedy if it wasn't for Uncle Jerry being there. One night, Robin, while stoned, was looking for a snack and she very almost ate the single grey M&M. Luckily... It wasn't there for very long as
Who
Gary
eats a
gave it to
lone
an
M&M?
associate
They're stoned as frig.
in the Colombo family, and then of course the McDonald's operation continued as before. 3 more tickets, including a $1 million prize, were handed out to Jerry's stepbrother, but unlike everyone else, he didn't want the money. He actually put them in Salvation Army clothes, and would later say he just didn't need it. Fast forward to 1998, Jerry was kind of lost in the sauce at this point. I mean, his life was fantastic, he owned multiple properties, he had a lovely new wife, his social circle were powerful and rich, but he'd been around the mob for too long and started to think that he was also a made man. He started dressing sharp suits and using the Geraldo Constantine.
Uncle Jerry turned into Geraldo.
Yes,
oh my god.
Was now Geraldo Constantino.
He's not even a man!
Use that as a new way to find contacts to sell more tickets. What's interesting is that Jerry was also playing a dangerous game. At one point he asked Robin, the wife of a mobster, to marry him, while she confessed to be cheating on Gennaro. Their relationship was a little bit complex. See, the mob life was not for her and she wanted out, which on May 7th, 1998, her wish was granted, though not how she would have preferred. Family were involved in an accident on the highway where a truck hit the car, sending it flying. Robin and her son had superficial injuries. Gennaro, on the other hand, was unfortunately at death's door. He was unexpected to make any kind of recovery, and 2 weeks later in the hospital they made the decision to turn off his life support machine.
Horrible.
This left Robin out of the mob life as she wanted, but also left Jerry without the connection to the Colombo family. If he wanted to continue the operation, he needed to find someone who could fill the massive hole in the operation that Gennaro left, which is when he met Don Hart. Don had absolutely no reason...
They're gonna betray him. Or rat him out.
...trust Jerry, so we gave him $200,000 up front, which secured him some trust and connection to multiple new associates, through which he could start distributing tickets. One of which was Andrew Glum, a man who was convicted after transporting cocaine across the country, and then tried to...
He went from McDonald's and Big Macs to cocaine in a span of 15 minutes.
Dodged his sentence by fleeing to Europe on a 16-month vacation, only to be arrested upon his return. Jerry's new associates were definitely nowhere near as competent or trustworthy as the one he just lost, but he still had to get rid of the tickets somehow, and so Andrew was given a $1 million jackpot. This carried on for a little while until March of the year 2000. Everything had been going fine. Jerry had stolen to this stage well over $24 million of tickets.
That's a lot of dosh.
And nobody noticed a single penny missing. McDonald's seemingly ignored the entire thing, and Simon Marketing were way too busy seeing their success rise as a result of the campaign to take any kind of close look. This was, of course, until the inevitable happened. Now, the likelihood of a secret or crime being discovered grows exponentially for every additional person who knows about it. For Jerry, the number was now in the dozens with first-hand information. Those dozens likely told a handful of people, each on average, and on it goes. The number of people who knew at least enough details to make life difficult for the operation were in the hundreds.
And this is why I'm not gonna reveal the model until it's time. I'm not gonna trust you little frickers to keep your mouth shut.
Robin's father, William Fisher, and Robin's friend, Gloria Brown, had legally won Monopoly prizes, and Uncle Jerry is behind everything. This was the message that the FBI received on their anonymous tip line. Considering the term Uncle Jerry, and of course interviews with Robin many years later, it is believed that the Colombo family was involved with the FBI because they were upset that Robin no longer wanted to be involved with the family anymore after the death of her husband, Gennaro. At this stage, Special Agent Richard Dent of the FBI made contact with a McDonald's representative called Amy Murray, aka McQueen, to inform her that the monopoly thing might be McQueen then phoned the two people William and Gloria Brown. She discovered that the two who claimed the winnings in different states were currently living in Florida, which is a fairly big coincidence. Enough to at least call back Agent Dent, who began Operation Final Answer. The operation consisted of 25 agents across the United States and involved tracking over 20,000 phone numbers to record conversations surrounding the criminal enterprise Jerry was to this stage running for over a decade. Now, while the investigation was still finding its legs, Jerry met with an old friend called Dwight Baker, who was having some health issues. Jerry, being the good guy he was, offered the deal of a lifetime. I'll give you $1 million ticket, you get your foster son Chandler to cash it in out of state, and then you give me $100,000 back. A deal to...
I just don't understand why he's doing this when all it takes is one rat. And then he can't even make the shots of like, hey, I need 10% or I'm gonna do something. It's like, and you already gave them the ticket. You're relying on them to give it back to you? That's how the butcher fricked you over, man. That's stupid. I would never.
Too good to be true, especially if you know he's been doing this for so long and nobody's ever been caught.
Very stupid.
Unfortunately, that's not exactly how it went down. You see, when Chandler went to the McDonald's to turn in the ticket, he was confronted by TV crews, and the FBI were watching the whole time. Despite the size of the investigation, a year went by and Jerry was still at the bricks as of 2001. Unhealthy old friend Baker transferred some land to Jerry in exchange for a couple more winning tickets, one for $500,000 which he gave to his wife's sister, and one for $1 million which he gave to a friend called Ronnie Hewitt. At this point, McDonald's very own McQueen was now paying very close attention to each victor, passing along information of suspicious activity to Special Agent Dent of the FBI. Hewitt was one such suspicious character for the reason that he refused to take part in the TV commercial.
He can't stop with his ego. No, before this whole mafia thing. I'm talking like even to begin with, I think it's a stupid idea.
I think his recent depression and wanting to remain anonymous, which to be honest sounds perfectly reasonable, but when Dent looked into his details, noticed that Huey lied about his home address and claimed the ticket out of his home state and then immediately returned there. He actually lived just a few miles away from where the last $1 million prize was won. The next $500,000 that was to go to Baker's wife's sister would actually be claimed using great operational security. They did everything perfect. They rented an apartment out of state, obtained a phone line, a mailing address, a bank account, and even a driver's license for her before she claimed it. It was actually like she lived there. No one would ever be able to discover the scam, except for the fact that she bragged to all of her family members.
You did all that work, and then you just... Oh, God. Don't trust women, man. Yeah, Max. Dude, she just yapped!
And this information made its way back to the FBI, who discovered she lived just a couple miles south of the last two winners. With all of this information, the FBI was able to create a 25-mile golden triangle of suspicious activity for the McDonald's winners, and guess where the middle of the triangle pointed to? To Jerry.
Mr. Jerry. Gerardo.
McDonald's at this point were very close to making the decision to cancel the whole game. They had no idea how far this thing went, how long it had been going on, but they now knew that all of the recent winners were the result of a coup. They were still of course profiting from the marketing they generated, and the FBI managed to convince them to continue just a little while longer so they could gather even more evidence. It was at this stage that Dent of the FBI pulled one of the oldest tricks in the book, and it worked like a charm. He placed a trap for the group. The checks for the last two winners were purposefully delayed. This sowed distrust among the group. Jerry, who was owed money and wasn't getting it, Baker, who thought his wife's sister had taken the money and was lying to the pair. The next step was for Simon Marketing to contact the woman, asking her to head to California to pick up the prize. Baker was so paranoid at this point that his wife's sister was stealing the money He waited at the airport to confront what he thought was the thief. She touched down with $20,000 in cash and a check for the remaining $480,000. As the pair argued in the airport, the undercover FBI was recording everything. This was of course the fatal flaw in Jerry's operation. The casual incompetence of others would be what eventually led everything back to Jerry. After the confrontation in the airport, the FBI followed Baker for the next few days and watched him pull out $70,000 in cash, place it in a McDonald's paper bag, and drive to a town called Fair Play, ironically. This is where Baker exchanged the bag.
No. Who wrote this script? This is not real life. Fair play after cheating at a McDonald's. Someone wrote this.
Oh, dear.
Christopher Nolan, where are you at?
For another ticket from Jerry. During this interaction, the FBI learned that the next winner would be one of Huey's contacts that lived in Texas. A quick check on Huey's phone records led the FBI to a man named John Davis, who just so happened to claim a $1 million prize a few days later. This was enough to bring down the whole operation. The FBI had everything they needed. The end of a decade of McFraud. As of the 22nd of August 2001, 8 people were taken into custody. Jerry Jacobson, Dwight and Linda Baker, John Davis, Andrew Glom, Michael Hoover.
They're all 40, 50-year-olds now. Wait! Mr. Beast's video was right. All of them were 40, 50-year-olds. Like, even if you trace it back and dial it back to, like, you know, being, like, 39. Because it's been going on for 10 years.
Ronald Huey and Brenda Fennick.
They all fricked
Sam
each other
Martin,
over in
of
the
course,
air.
were some of the first people to discover the arrests due to the fact that Jerry was still working on transporting the tickets for them, and they were of course confused. How could the same security guard who checked other employees' shoes for stolen tickets be the one who was stealing from them for an entire decade? The biggest shock though was their stock price, which dropped from $3.05 each to 19 cents
Holy
in a
moly.
complete straight line down. So now,
damn.
Now you're gonna ask, what happened to Jerry? Well, remember that get out jail free card? It worked. The charges filed against him would have had him die in jail. Instead, he got 37 months in prison, and they seized all of his assets in exchange for his testimony on Simon Marketing rigging the McDonald's monopoly to prevent Canadians from winning for over it.
Moral of the stream is never trust middle-aged people. JK.
Never give Canadians what they deserve.
Decade. Simon Marketing lost their contract with McDonald's, who were completely outraged that this was going on under their noses. And then, poetically, Simon Marketing went out of business. McDonald's CEO Jack Greenberg decided to make it up to their customer base by creating a very special giveaway of $10 million, in which a prize patrol would randomly walk up to customers in stores and just give them a $1 million prize. Luckily, all roads did not lead back to Jerry on this one. As another show of good faith, McDonald's also allowed the children's hospital that received the first $1 million prize to keep it, since the money was spent on treatments for kids battling cancer and other terminal diseases. During the trial, more than 50 defendants were convicted of mail fraud and conspiracy. Some of them were sentenced to prison. Others managed to overturn their cases on appeal because it was deemed they were being duped by Uncle Jerry. In the end, 60 million tickets were stolen, totaling over $24 million in cash or assets. On the day of his trial, Jerry said, "This has been the biggest mistake of my life." And
but I still kept going.
He shook hands with Special Agent Dent, the FBI agent who brought him to
Richard Dent. Nah, man. Someone wrote this. This is AI generated story that got put into the universe. I don't believe it. Richard Dent, Agent Dent, dude. If someone, FBI, if you're watching, send me Agent Dent right now.
Dent he wanted to be an enforcer of the law, and instead he was caught by one. Jerry Jacobson still lives in Georgia with his new wife, still paying off the court-ordered $12.5 million restitution. And that's the story.
Damn.
If you ever wondered why you never won the McDonald's monopoly, it's because it was never possible in the first place. All thanks to Jerry, the infamous McCriminal.
Thanks, Jerry. Piece of shita. Yeah. That was good. From Big Macs to fucking over Canadians to cocaine. And Agent Den. Don't forget that part. An Agent Den. Very nice. Very clappers. Very good.
Corpse expired. Marking extraction zone. Deceased Tango removed. Throwing Casimir. One less of them. Corpse expired. Eyes up. Marking extraction zone. One less of them. Pull us out fast. We're done here.
Locate and recover Dr. Jansen. No diversion. Coming up in your AO. Stand by for pickup. 15 seconds to LZ. Stay clear. Bringing her down.
Nice sound.
DNN. Welcome to my channel.
Can you show it to me? I don't want to see any log. Oh, fuck me. Ctrl Shift O. Okay. Oh. Something like that.
Coming to you live from beautiful the all new exciting episode of Hunters Live! And now your very flamboyant host, Horse!
Eyes up!
Hey, hey! Joby, hey. Joby, play us on. Come on, play us on. Hey, hello. Yes, howdy, Hunters. Welcome back to Hunters Live, one of the shows on the internet. I'm here today filming tonight's episode in front of a live studio audience in beautiful, where I've only got a literal grand total of 2.5 hours to record this in front of this audience, but complete all of production and get it uploaded for your viewing pleasure. So, tonight I figured we'd talk about current events in the Hunt Showdown community. So, today's topic of discussion was something that I knew would be a great idea for my public image. I went looking around the usual avenues listed here on the screen behind me to find the general slights the community has at large with Hunt Showdown the game right now so that we could discuss them a little bit. Now, this isn't going to be on the same level as my essay-level editorials that that I've made before, but I figured that discussing some slight controversial topics could be a lot of fun on the show. I mean, after all, I've never really had backlash before, and who's to say that that's going to start now? So it is today, the end of March in this, the year of our Lord 2024, that I am pleased to present to you Hunters of the Bayou, my passionate hunters, my dear friends, filmed here in scenic blank in front of a live studio audience, Hunters Lodge, the biggest community frustrations with Hunt Showdown 2024. But before we crack open issue number 1, I'd like to shout out our gracious and generous supporters from our Patreon who help to keep the lights on in this studio. Yes, as this staggering list of incredible, generous people unfolds behind me on the screen, I feel a deep and powerful pride knowing that the work we do here, this hard work we do here at Hunters Lodge, is worthy of your hard-earned... What? What do you mean we have no patrons, Joby? Yeah, but I fixed that. I changed the price to $1. Nobody even remembers how awful my Patreon was before. Look, dude, I didn't even have fucking research. I didn't know what I was doing. Alright, well, let's just agree to fucking disagree, okay? Play me back. Now on to issue number 1! Cheating. Yeah, I know, cheating is a big problem and it hasn't necessarily gotten better. Since probably the first year of Hunt ever being out, as with any multiplayer competitive game, there's going to be a dubious series of individuals who weasel their way through the cracks in the walls and cheat in a for-fun game because they hate themselves and others. Now, in months past, I have taken a bit of a contrarious stance on the cheating situation in Hunt, and I do still stand by those stances to this very day. I do not think that there are nearly as many hunters who are cheating in the game as some other hunters may claim that they are. You passionate hunters previously took a major stance against reshade in the last 4 years. And it was in the year of our Lord 2023 that Crytek finally took reshade out back and shot it dead. And if we look back, reshade was definitely a major component of people cheating in the game easily. But now that reshade won't even let you launch Hunt Showdown with it installed on your PC, we're beyond those commonplace cheaters. Now your typical victims of these dubious individuals who are allergic to sunlight and getting bitches are mostly the upper echelon of hunters who play at such a high MMR that folks like cheaters need to see through walls to be reasonably competitive. And I'm not going to front and pretend that this minority of hunters at the top of the leaderboards who hunt better than anybody else are not dealing with cheaters. They definitely are. They have the highest chance to run into these cheaters after all. I mean, think about it logically. If people are cheating in the game to get an advantage, and it is giving them an advantage, they will do well in their games and shoot right up to the top of MMR, where they'll be fighting the actual good hunters who don't need to see through walls. But while I do agree that there are some cheaters in the game at that high MMR, do I think cheating is as rampant as some people would make it out to be? No, I really don't. The common thing you must remember, Hunter, is that while the Hunt community is a genuine, loud community, in fact it is one of the loudest communities I've ever been in, worse, the people who are a part of that screaming and shouting about various issues, especially cheaters, are generally your most dedicated hunters. The hunters that have a gajillion hours in the game and play at 5 to 6 star MMR. Your casual hardies who log on for their 3 weekend matches after putting their kid to sleep aren't going to be spending what little free time they have spray painting the forums of rage. Take a look at some of those posts about cheaters being in every game. They'll too often be that guy that starts off his thread with 6 stars, 3,000 hours, 5 stars, 6,000 hours. These people have truly disgustingly high MMR and are in the lowest population bracket of players in the game. They have invested so many hours of their lives into this game that they love. Of course they're going to be heading to the forums and being vocal about how many cheaters they are facing in the game. But because of their passion and because of their frustrations, they're not going to think outside the box and give you the whole picture. And you've got to remember that you, my friend, probably aren't in that minority of players at the very top. You aren't living their lives, and you aren't going to be dealing with those folks who can see through walls and snap onto your head the moment you come into view. And the thing you got to remember is, these people with 6,000 hours, with 6-star MMR, who are dealing with so many cheaters, they're not giving you the whole picture. They're not telling you about the 3,000 hours they played in 3-star, 4-star, 5-star where they didn't have cheaters or anybody they were even suspicious of. They're only going to tell you, I played for 6,000 hours and I'm dealing with cheaters now all the time. That's not the whole picture. They had so many games, more games than any average player is ever going to amount to in their lifetime playing Hunt. And they didn't have cheaters in those games. Because as is life, even in Hunt, people aren't thinking about the then, they're thinking about the now all the time. So, for anybody who's maybe interested in trying the game or is playing the game casually now, I want you to know this. The chances of you running into a cheater are slim to none. Look at the player charts. Remember, in any game, a majority of players are not cheating. If we look at the player charts of Hunt Showdown, they are looking fantastic. In fact, the game had its highest player count ever last year. If there's more players playing these days on average than ever in the game, how is the chance of running into cheaters going up? It's not. It really isn't. People who tell you they're dealing with cheaters every game have no evidence a majority of the time, and when they do,
Welcome to my
it can
channel.
be circumstantial. I want you, the next time you get killed by somebody and it is sus, to do the same thing I've been preaching hunters to do for a long time. Do your due diligence. Don't immediately leave the game and go, this guy fucking shot me through a wall, I hate this game, this guy's a cheater. Spectate them. You get to spectate them for free after they kill you. Spectate that hunter, watch their gameplay for 5 to 10 minutes. Your due diligence is due. Check out for the usual suspects and keep your eyes peeled. Do they have a jumbled up name of a bunch of random characters and numbers and a Steam profile that's private? That's a little sussy. Do they snap onto other hunters the moment they come into view or even while they're behind a wall? That's a little sussy. Do they shoot people through walls without seeing them or having any knowledge to know that they're there? This is sus. There's so many different things that are telltale signs of cheaters that are way beyond the scope of what your average player is going to have access to. Especially with Reshade being gone, one of the easiest avenues for people to cheat simply without needing to see through walls. So, well, I'm not going to sit here and look you in the eyes, my wonderful studio audience, and tell you that there are no cheaters in Hunt Showdown. There definitely are. But I will tell you, my tech does ban people, and they do look at your reports. Eventually.
Yeah.
But the thing is, a lot of people report, a lot of fucking people who aren't cheating just because they're a little sus and they're angry that they died. This actually makes it harder to get the actual cheaters banned because we're filling up the reports with a bunch of bullshit that people have to sift through to find the cheaters. If you do your due diligence, across the player base, everybody did their due diligence, investigated a little bit, looking for the telltale signs before they reported people, there would be a lot less reports around, and it would be a lot easier to find the people who are actually cheating rather than the people who are just really fucking good at the game. So, there are cheaters in the game, and I do think it is a problem, but Crytek is working on it, and ultimately, we have a hand in how this can be handled. We can help them if we do our due diligence and we don't perpetuate falsehoods. So, go with God, and remember, the person who killed you probably wasn't cheating, but they might be. So do your due diligence. And one last little thing before we go to the second topic I wanted to talk about. I haven't played the game much in the last 4 months. If it has truly gotten to the level where half the player base is cheating in the last 4 months, everybody go to the comments and tell me how stupid I am. Let me know.
Yes, you are.
I don't believe that that's possible, but if it did happen, please let me know. fatigued from the events, I admit it. But I do want to talk about this a little more than other people do. Let's piece together a whole thought line of processes here. Am I tired of events? Yes, I am. Do I hate seeing the pack system with adjustments? Mindfully. But still, the pack system returned in every single fucking event. Yes, it's exhausting. I'm tired of it. But at the same time, do I understand the need to have events in the game to continue to have new content brought to this live service game? Yes. And now that we've built our thoughts to the path, let's walk that path and talk about it. There's a lot of people in the community who are upping premium grade copium and saying that Hunt Showdown makes enough money for Crytek to stop making DLCs and events. It makes enough money to keep the lights on, and the player count is healthy still, as I mentioned before. I will agree. But what brings these people back en masse? Go to Google right now and pull up the Hunt Showdown Steam charts. Take a look. Compare that info with the list of events on the Hunt Showdown wiki, and you'll see. The player count goes up drastically during events, especially big events like when they added Rocket. Without these events, this resurgence of players doesn't happen. And you can make an argument, sure, that if they didn't start this whole event system constantly, you wouldn't be stuck in this loop of needing the events to get players back. But the sad fact of the matter is that we are in this loop now, and there's no way out of it without a drastic change that would completely uproot the income of the game for a series of time, causing less live service in your live service game. You gotta remember that Crytek is a private company. They have shareholders, they have a board, they have people they have to answer to get more shit in Hunt Showdown. And a lot of people refuse to accept that, unfortunately, to get live service in a live service game, money has to be made to justify these expenses. You can prattle, you can whine, you can live in a fantasy world where a live service game does not have to have player retention and income to receive more live service. But I live in reality, baby, and I completely understand that we need to have events in some form at this point to keep the player count rising and returning steadily. But, and this is a big but, big old dumpy, I do not think we need events as a whole exclusively to make more money. I'm not going to go full on let's fix it levels of design here, completely uprooting the entirety of the system and breaking it down to its basic parts so that I can rework them in a 30-page dossier, but I will talk about this briefly. I don't think we need events by themselves to keep the game healthy. I think the solution could lie elsewhere within the core of the game itself. Remember, with any online competitive game, the casual players, while not being the most vocal players, they don't make themselves heard en masse unless there's some major fucking problem with Diablo 4. But these casual players make up a majority of your player base. The people that don't necessarily care about all the competitive aspects of the game, they just like to have fun stuff to do. These majority of players love other game modes in games. The regular gameplay of Hunt, while exciting and riveting, can be so exhausting. Especially for casual players who only get to play 1 or 2 games a night, if that, after they put their kid to bed. If God forbid you're in an event and you do the veteran Hunt player thing that I've done before many times and grind out the entire event in the first few weeks, leaving yourself nothing to do for the next couple months. So, let's step outside of the box and analyze the whole of the game, besides events and besides the basic gameplay that we know can be exhausting. What do we have to do in Hunt Showdown besides hitting Butcher in the face with a hammer and leaving with his soul? Not much. You've got a solo game mode that is entirely different in structure to the basic Hunt, but amounts to the same fucking thing. Instead of picking your loadout and your hunter and then going to find Butcher, kill him, and take his shit and leave, you are a random guy or gal who has very little supplies, who has to go to a place, kill some people maybe, grab a thing, and live, which then allows you to leave. It's the same fucking gameplay, but with more steps and less people on your team. Riveting, yay! And then back to the regular game for a sec. There's other versions too. Your weekend wild cards, your event wild cards. Maybe you get some fog, fire laid across the floor. That's crazy, exciting. It's still the same fucking game. Getting more rewards does not change the fact that it's still the same fucking game. So, Crytek, for the love of God, a practice range being the craziest new addition is nothing. It does not constitute custom games. I hate this argument that people give me. Give me a custom lobby system in Hunt Showdown, for the love of God. Think about it. It shouldn't grant XP or rewards, but it should let anyone in the game, in that custom lobby, use whatever weapons, tools, and consumables and lobby settings allot for free. If groups of content creators outside of the Hunt space could drop into a custom bounty target lobby with other content creator friends, giving them access to whatever guns, tools, and whatever else they want to use, it would be huge for Hunt. They would make multiple videos. It would be so much fun in the space of Hunt. This web would grow drastically into other communities, and more people would want to try the fucking game. My friend group, as a small example of people, not content creators, but a small group of players who love the fucking game, we would have many nights where there were too many of us to play as a trio. So we would split off into 3 trios, and we would play the game. But we talked about it constantly, how much fun it would be to have tournament nights maybe, where we were all competing in these custom lobbies. This would be so much fun. And we did try killing each other in the practice range, and this is why I said earlier that I hate this fucking argument. The practice range doesn't quite hit like a custom lobby should. It doesn't feel like a regular fucking game. You spawn in with some bullshit guns that you decided to take in there, you grab some random shit from anywhere, whether it's some trade, some dynamite, or fucking Caldwell, and then you maybe shoot each other a couple of times, somebody dies, there's no fucking hit markers, there's nothing exciting, it's whatever. It is whatever. The practice range is not a fucking custom lobby. I love having the practice range for what it is, but it is not a custom lobby, and god damn it, I want custom lobbies. Dude. And there's other things you can do too, right? Like League of Legends, Valorant, fucking Rainbow Six Siege is doing this now. They do these weekend events that are basically mini tournaments where people can compete, and often they don't get fucking dick off, but it's for fun, right? You can do that. You can make it for just like bounties, right? Say you have your weekend bounty tournament where people can pay Hunt dollars on blood bonds. For those who don't understand, the in-game earnable currency that everybody has a bajillion of right now in the economy. If you could have a weekend where people can buy in to this exclusive tournament little thing and have heavy competitions, that would be one, a new thing for people to spend their Hunt dollars on, and two, exciting, it would be crazy. And you can do that for a weekend, once a month. That would be a fun game on the side too for your more competitive gamers. You could have custom lobbies for casuals, and you could have little tournaments like once a month for your hardcore guys, where they buy in with say $2,000 and they get out and you get 10K or more. And there's so much you could do with this. But I just want more fucking game modes in the game, please. I don't want a campaign or something fucking weird. It is a multiplayer game, and I accept that, but there's so much that Crytek could add to Hunt that isn't just hitting Butcher in the face with a fucking hatchet and calling it a day. Please, Crytek, for the love of God, add other game modes to the game. It's a way to get more people playing that doesn't involve events, and it could be so exciting. I got on a bit of a tangent there, folks, and I kind of forgot that I only have like 2 hours in the studio in front of this audience, so let's get moving. Humidity issue number 3. Balance issues. There's probably a lot more balance issues somebody could go through in finer detail, but I'm going to mention the usual suspects that I see every time I fucking go anywhere at all. Necromancer. Yeah, it leads to standoffs where whoever doesn't have Necro is at a severe disadvantage compared to their opponents who do have Necro. That leads to what I call Necro Wars, where both teams are just resurrecting one of their boys who died in the middle of the battlefield and having the longest and most boring duel ever, where 1 or 2 guys just die repeatedly and have no fun, and their teammates don't get to do dick all because they're waiting for somebody to kill somebody else. sit there and hold E and rest somebody from a distance. It's not fun, it's not riveting, it is boring. And this could even lead to toxicity. If you play with some randoms and you have a guy with Necro on your team and you get shot out in the middle of the open, instead of trying to kill the opponents before rezzing you where it would be safe, they just res you 3 fucking times in a row and you die until you're permanently dead and they leave you there on the ground and fuck off. There's a lot of reasons why Necro can be a problem. Not even touching on the solo aspect of it, but honestly, I love Necro. I find it a necessity on every character. And people bitch, people complain, but they still take Necro. You're gonna sit there and you're gonna complain about something that you're taking into every fucking game? I say we don't remove it. I say we rework it, heavily nerf it. Maybe you could make Necro cost more health, or maybe you can make it that there's a hard cap of the amount of reses you get per game, a 2 or 3. I don't know, but there is such a value lost. A huge component of fights lost if we just remove Necro, and I think it's a bad idea. And for the solos, right? Let's touch on that quick. I'm not bothered by solos having the ability to res themselves 5 fucking times. Who cares? Necro is not that big of a deal. Your solo players already have a hard enough time fighting 3 fucking people in a squad. If you're getting shit on by them, they're better than you. So, having that solo res 5 minutes after you leave them, only to immediately die to the poison concertina trap you left for them, is one, hilarious, and 2, not a big deal. If you're not bringing the tools into your game to deal with possible solos coming back 4 fucking times, it is your own problem. There is, as I mentioned briefly before, an abundance of hunt dollars in the economy. Everybody's talking about it. I have so much money. Everybody has full loadouts every game. What do I spend my hunt dollars on? Blah, blah, blah. There's a gajillion fucking hunt dollars in the game. You can bring the tools to deal with solos. Stop complaining because solos have one small advantage that you don't have. They already have a hard enough time playing the fucking game. Okay? Right. That is a hill I'll fucking die on. I mean, let's go on to other competitions, right? Like Beatles. Let's talk Beatles. They suck, alright? And they fucked them like 8 times. They've introduced 4 of the types of fucking Beatles. Crush is a Beetle that shoots guns now, I think. I don't know. I haven't played in 4 months. But Beatles have been mid for so much of their lifetime. Dude, we need a rework on Beatles. Fuck the speed, fuck the cheap, like how cheap they are. Whatever. Let's fucking rework Beatles.
Aj kokoškama da pojedu. Aj kokoškama da pojedu.
Oh, and Christ, there's other shit, like a flash bomb got taken out back and shot. They're fucking useless. The aftermath got taken out back and shot. So how about the tactical advantage of using different skins, like Kane and Headman got taken out back and shot. That one, actually, please don't bring that back. Skins shouldn't be pay to win. They should not be. There's so many rounds for balance. Oh, how about the fact that there's an overwhelming amount of people casting internal hemorrhage with their fucking bullets? Why does everybody get dum-dum ammo? Fucking everybody bleeds, and it's fucking crazy, dude. Why don't bullets matter? Just bleed your opponent. They'll die, they can't heal, or they'll fucking die when you push them. There's so many routes you can go with balance in a game like Hunt Showdown, but from my perspective, a lot of these balance issues that people complain about are non-factors. For you folks in 6-star MMR, God bless you. I'm sorry that you're up that high. I know it's not fun, and everybody just takes full loadouts with the best shit possible. I just want you to understand that most people aren't living your lives. High tech can do a lot more to help you, but here's the thing. Balancing a game around this...
Burko. Welcome to my channel.
population of the best players, mind you, but the smallest population of players, only leads to bad game design. In every instance I could ever think of. Think of League, for example. They balance champions around the pro scene constantly, and then the moment you go below the pro scene, those champions are fucking useless statistically because they're only great in the hands of the best players in the world, so they gotta nerf them for the best players in the world, which makes them literally unplayable for all the people that aren't the best. Balancing a game around the best players in the game never works. You have to balance around the majority of the players. It's a sad fact of life. Maybe Crytek could institute like a special rule set that's rotating for those 6 stars. Like the moment you get into 6 star, you get a pop-up on your screen that says,
"Welcome to the upper echelon of hunters. You have these special rules that you have to adhere to, and it rotates on this day, and these rules change to keep the seasons exciting."
They could do something like that, right? Fucking make some excuse that like fucking the American Hunters Association, the AHA, maybe they're running low on funding, so you can only take cheap weapons into every lobby. That'd be cool. There's a shit ton of stuff you can do, Crytek, but honestly, the balance is pretty good for the most part, at least for casuals. Especially now that there aren't abusable things like reshade to make certain loadouts even better. So, as long as we keep scopes terrible and we maybe nerf Necro, but not remove it, keep it in the fucking game, but make it weaker for teams, for trios and duos, then maybe we could talk. And buff Beetles, rework them, something. Oh, running out of time in the studio, folks. Number 4! Oh, but I did forget. One more thing before we go to issue number 4. This is an exciting segment I've been waiting for fucking weeks to do. It's a new exciting segment on our wonderful show for our like 100th episode or whatever. We have the viewer mail segment. Yes! I hear the audience cheering. Yeah! Anybody can email me at the email on the screen behind me, averyflamboyanthorse@gmail.com, for the chance to be featured in one of our future shows. We've got 2 emails from a couple of our diligent and most passionate of hunters today, so let's crack them open. Email from Joshua H., also known as Rewin Dybaz. How do they pronounce the fucking username? Okay. Hey Horse. Loving those hour-long intros. Honestly, one of the worst content creators I've ever seen on YouTube, and the joke was never funny to begin with. Stop making videos and don't respond to this email. I'm blocking you. Thanks for nothing, shithead. Well, Joshua, the cool part about me living in the United States, as I hope you are as well, love this country, is that you have freedom of speech, and the fact that you are utilizing that freedom of speech is such a beautiful thing that I couldn't even be mad about the fact you don't like my videos. I appreciate that you spent so much time of your life thinking about how I'm bothering you with my videos so that you can tell me how you feel and I can improve. Because remember, folks, I'm not going to improve on my videos unless you tell me what you aren't liking or are liking. And the on-brand, mind you, the on-brand hour-long intros that I've patented are annoying, and I can get that. So, I appreciate you, Joshua, emailing me and letting me know how you're feeling. And I hope that every time you pour milk into your cereal for the rest of your life, it curdles immediately. Fuck you, Joshua. And our next viewer mail from Emily, also known as _301, says, Hey Horse, hope you get this email. I was wondering how you got the different pictures of Sheriff Hardin and Deckhand and other guys that you use in your videos. I think YouTubers call them avatars or something, but I'm just really curious how you got about making yours. I appreciate you, my dear, for reaching out to me. I really do. And this is a question I've actually gotten quite a bit in the background of my videos and my community. And I do, unfortunately, have to tell you that I can't reveal how I went about making all my little avatars in my universe that I built on this channel. Unfortunately, I'm a magician. It would be terrible to my trade if I were to reveal these secrets, but I'm kidding. So the way I did it was actually, so if you load up Hunt and you pick anybody and then you go into the lobby screen where you can invite people, if you notice, when you first load in, there's these set animations that your character will do based on what skin you have selected and what guns and stuff, but they'll do these little animations when they load in. When you equip a different weapon and you load back into the lobby, they'll do a different animation, like flipping the gun on their shoulder, pointing the gun at the camera, spinning it in their hand, whatever it is. They have these different lobby animations. So what I would do was I would start up an animation by tabbing in and out of the lobby with a certain character doing certain things and holding certain weapons and tools, and then I would just take many screenshots back to back, and I would get a certain screenshot in a certain pose, and then I would cut out the background in a photo editor, like Photoshop, so that I could essentially make pseudo animations with these avatars I built from the in-game character models, which is something I haven't exactly seen somebody else on YouTube do. If you've got anybody that did that before I did it, let me know so that I can fight them to the death or whatever. But I think this is a really cool and unique thing I do to make my channel stand out in the little like universe of characters and stuff that we've built here on this studio. I think it's pretty cool and unique, and even if my videos aren't necessarily great, that's one of the very few good takeaways I have for somebody who's new to my content. So that is how I did that to reveal my secret, and I hope that if anybody else does it, they may credit me if they learned it from here, just because that would be cool, you know? So that is going to be it for the viewer mail segment, folks. But again, email me at averyflamboyanthorse@gmail.com, and the next time we record one of these shows, I may get to read your mail in front of our audience. So thanks again to you, my dearest viewers. Fuck you, Josh. And let's get back to problem number 4. Too many cosmetics / DLCs in Hunt Showdown. This is something that, it's another one of those hills that I'll die on and it's gonna get me fucking doxxed in the comments, but it relates back to the stuff I brought up with events in a certain way, right? You need things in a live service game for people to buy in order to justify the costs of live service in a game. People genuinely don't understand. I genuinely don't understand how this goes over people's heads. No one makes a game free for fun. They might have fun making it. They might have passion making it. They might have the drive, creativity, whatever else. Maybe they want to tell a message, but when you're a private company working on a game that you made, you have people to answer to, and you have to have money coming in to justify those people paying you to make stuff. And honestly, think about it. If the DLCs weren't selling constantly, they wouldn't be making so many of them. So if you've got a problem with the DLCs, talk to your fellow hunters who are buying them. They wouldn't be making more if they weren't selling. But we'll talk about this in a little more detail, not about the DLCs themselves. I completely understand why they're being added, but we'll talk about a different aspect of it. Blood bonds. In the past, in years past, I got my head chewed off by hundreds, literally hundreds of hunters because I defended Crytek when they removed infinitely grindable premium currency that was freely grindable after every single match in Hunt Showdown. They removed that, and I supported them in doing that. I completely understood that it was not feasible. There were a lot of problems that free infinite blood bonds caused to the economy. Have you ever wondered why the cost of legendary skins for weapons and hunters costs so goddamn much now compared to what they used to be? The prices went up over time, dude. Every new thing had to go up in price because everybody could just get free blood bonds by playing the fucking game. For those who don't know, you used to get free blood bonds after every game. You would just get free blood bonds. Free premium currency that you could grind by playing a shit ton of the game. I've got a dear friend in my community who's helped me with videos before. I play the game with him usually whenever I come back from my breaks on the game. Dead man. I've thanked him in my credits before. Love this guy. This fucker. He's gonna laugh when he gets to this part of the video. This fucker has every skin in the game. And until they removed the premium blood bonds, he told me that he was just getting all of the fucking skins in the game for free by playing the game. Well, everything that you could get in the game for the blood bonds, right? Because that's another aspect of it, is that some of the DLCs are only available for real money. You can't get them with blood bonds. So But this fucker has every skin in the game. Literally every skin. So, if there's any testament to how much of a problem this was before, for the income of the game, he is one of them. Love you, buddy. We should play again soon. But now that the infinite grindable blood bonds are gone, and you only have a certain limit of free blood bonds you can get a week by doing some challenges, what do I think Crytek should do? Well, they can manually fix the economy now that there isn't an inflation issue. They could go back to the old skins in the game and lower the costs. I've talked about this in other videos before, maybe link one on the screen here. But Crytek, start with the consumables. Nobody takes out their vitality shot to look at it and go, ooh, shiny. They take out their vitality shot to not fucking die after they get shot. They aren't gonna look at how pretty it is. Why are consumable skins so fucking expensive? It's insane. Lower the cost of consumable skins across the board down to 200 blood bonds. Leave it at that. Now, the old skins for guns in the game that are literally palette swaps, if even that. They might be a slightly different tone. They might have a small etching on the side of the barrel that you can't even fucking see in game. These skins that are honestly very mid are way too expensive for the cost. Oh, I could buy a golden pistol for $7 USD. Poggers. Lower the cost of the old skins that do very little to make them look cool. That way that when you have your new skins come in that look fucking awesome, you can differentiate them, and them costing more will make sense. It'll make less people mad because they still have access to other skins that are cheaper. There's a ton more stuff they could do. Another one. I'm gonna mention this before I move on. Add more fucking skins in the game! And I don't mean DLCs. Add more skins in the game itself. More legendary hunters, more legendary weapon skins that can be bought with blood bonds. People very slowly earn blood bonds now for free still, but it takes a while. So if they're gonna spend months earning these fucking blood bonds every week, diligently playing your game, how come there's no new fucking hunters that they can buy in-game for blood bonds? Why does it all have to be DLC? There's a balance here, Crytek. Add some new skins in the game for people to get with blood bonds, and you'll have people stop complaining about the fucking DLCs, okay? Like, you bring these holiday sales where the blood bonds are on a huge discount so that people can stock them up for the future, and then you don't add any fucking skins that they can buy! It makes me mad. It makes me mad.
They can buy it.
So, while I do support Crytek adding so many fucking DLCs in the game, they do need to step towards the community side a little bit here and meet in the middle. We're both wrong and we're both right. Let's agree to disagree. And one last thing before we move on. The cool thing about cosmetics, guys, is that you can just ignore them and play the fucking game and enjoy it. You don't have to spend any money in the game to get an advantage.
Yes, you can.
The very few skins that had an advantage because they were visually indistinguishable from fucking bushes and dirt are being nerfed to be more visible. They're working on it, so quit your bitching. As we move on to our final topic of today, as I sit down on the stage in my chair because I'm tired. 5. Burnout. Yeah, I get it. Look, I'm burnt out too. I don't even know if this fucking hunt video is gonna come out or anything, but involving the game, there's so many people that are burnt out. This is a more nuanced topic while simultaneously being more widespread than the previous topics combined. My regulars at this channel, they know me and they know me well. I used to very often go around and constantly see how people in this community were feeling about the game. Even though I had a low subscriber count, people who feel like they're never heard love to talk to somebody who will listen, hear their opinions, and tell other people about how they feel. I went around, I got community sentiments, I brought them to videos so that people could stay informed, and I kept the community tight as best I could with my small following. But this is an unfortunate reality a majority of hunters I've spoken with in the past, and especially now, are facing. They are burnt out on hunt. They can't bring themselves to drop back into the bayou, or when they do, because they really want to. They want to stop playing the game after maybe a match or two. They want to play it, they feel the want to play it, but when they drop in, they suddenly don't feel like playing anymore. they aren't fulfilled. There's a lot of stuff you could break apart here, but if you find yourself in this situation, this burnout boat, whether it's from balance, cosmetics, events, or reasons you don't even understand, but you feel those emotions, you feel that feeling without understanding why, whatever have you, I want you to hear me well. Look at the screen, hear me. I'm talking to you right now. There is nothing forcing you to play Hunt Showdown, okay? There's nobody on here, whether it's YouTube, the community, or the game itself. There's nobody whose opinion should have enough sway on you to make you want to do things you don't want to do, including me. I'm just some asshole on the internet. I will tell you this, as a friend, if you let me. It's okay to take breaks from things that you're passionate about. Even extended breaks for long periods of time, more than a week. I love Hunt Showdown with all my heart. It's one of the most unique games I've played. The atmosphere, the music, the guns, the animations, the world they built, the lore, the hunters. Everything in Hunt is so cool. I legitimately love the game, and there's no other game like it. But just because I love Hunt doesn't mean I want to play it all the time. And that's okay. Every time I leave the bayou for a few months, I think about Hunt. It hits me like a choked beetle to the lungs. I get a Port Sulphur song stuck in my head. I'll think about the folks in my Discord who want to play with me, and I'll think about wanting to drop into the bayou with them again. I'll think about you guys in my comments who literally make my day every time you comment, just to tell me you're thinking about these videos. They make me think about you in the videos. I'll think about exciting events that Crytek are cooking up. Maybe I'll think about if that Hellhound bounty target is ever going to come out. That would be cool. I can't ever get Hunt out of my head forever, okay? Even if I just don't feel like playing it. And that is just fine. If you're in this burnout boat, please do yourself a favor and don't live miserably. We only get so many trips around the sun, and you shouldn't voluntarily spend so much of your life doing what makes you unhappy. Play other games, try other hobbies, go for walks, meet new people, online or in person, try new shows, read some books, do literally anything that tickles your fancy. Play a different fucking game even. I refuse to accept that Hunt is the only thing in your life, so don't let it be. We all find our way back to the bayou eventually, my friend, and it'll be even more refreshing when you finally do. No one in the community will believe that you love the game any less if you aren't playing it every day. And even if they did think that, and they told you that, who cares? Who gives a shit? Your passion for the things you love should only matter to you. No one else will ever be better at being you than yourself. So live. So, I guess in summary, there's still problems in the game, as with anything, hunters. I just want you all to know, and this is the reason I wanted to make this video so badly, on top of really wanting to come back and see you guys, because I miss you so much on my show, is that you don't have to be miserable. Get out of the forum, stop typing for a minute. You can go to any forum, thread, or event for any game or project and find passionate people who express their feelings in the worst ways humanly possible. You don't need these opinions from miserable people who refuse to step out of their own way and enjoy things to sway your opinion on something. If you're loving Hunt right now, don't let any growing number of people screaming about cheaters, servers, balance, or whatever convince you otherwise. And likewise to the people who have problems with the game. As long as you're being constructive and respectful, reasonable, I stand with your convictions. And whether I agree with you or not, I stand by your ability and your passion to feel that way. I mean, after all, I started this entire Hunt aspect of my channel by being one of the very few contrarians in the Blood Bond controversy in 2023. Where would I be now if I didn't have a little passion back then? Hunters, this video wasn't one of my editorials. It wasn't a massive weeks-long project involving multiple people and games. This show today was more of a conversation, almost a podcast, because I missed you folks. I really did, and I didn't have a whole lot to say because I've been gone so long. So I ended up on whatever the hell this was. The concept of content farming makes me want to fucking puke, but this video is about as close to a nothing burger as I can get, without being uncomfortable making it. If there's any ideas you have for me in this channel, let me know. I don't know how many hunt videos I really want to make anymore. Don't gasp, I know. And I even tested it with a brand new account, with no user data. YouTube only recommends my hunt videos when people visit my channel. Even though I have so many other videos on so many things, they only recommend hunt stuff, so I guess this channel is just sunk in the hunt space. If you have any ideas for me or this channel, specifically, please, for the love of God, I'm begging you, let me know. I want to do something new, but what should that be? A new channel? The podcast? The algorithm doesn't seem... The algorithm seems to have me dead to rights on hunt stuff, so who the fuck knows? But wherever I end up, hunters, I want you to know that this is never, it will never be the end of our friendship. Whether it's hunt videos here, something else here, a new channel, or even something crazier that isn't on YouTube. Whatever it ends up being that I create, just know that this entire journey we've taken together, Hunter, has been an actual delight, and I wouldn't have had it any other way. Stay blessed, and thank you for everything you've ever done for me in this community. Oh, pick up your fucking popcorn on the way out, assholes. I have to sweep that shit out. I'm not paying the deposit. You do that. Yeah, pick it up. I see you. I see you in the back. Yeah, I see you. Okay, pick it up. Thanks. Get a fucking way, Jordan.
Fire in the hole!
Oh!
Point me to the enemy. Dropping a pin, southwest, 300 meters.
SmartSync. Welcome to my channel.
I found something. Fire in the hole.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Ugh. Nope.
Tactical asset near your location. Deploying minefield. Stand clear.
Veal Mercy. Welcome to my channel.
Bag's empty.
Gas strike incoming. Deploying support weapon. Deploying minefield. Stand clear. Sending down equipment package.
There's something here. Tagging map. East, 50 meters. Dropping a pin. Northwest. Far.
Deploying minefield. Stand clear.
EA
Sending down
Cryptic.
equipment package.
Welcome to my channel.
Mission at 20.
Let's be honest, the people trying to sell you digital art aren't going to read your title, lol.
I don't care. If they are not literate, I'm fine. You're admitting that you're actually a less intelligent person, so how do you expect me to work with like a inferior person of inferior intellect? Not that I'm like a superior to them, it's just like why are you even into the work of like doing like a digital art, like designing and, you know, like trying to sell it, if you're not qualified for such job? I think reading would be one of the prerequisites. Maybe I'm wrong. Anyway, thanks for that.
Deploying support weapon.
Thanks for that, sir, madam.
I found something.
I found something indeed. Ah, I found that. Ah, I see, I see. Salute to the flag. That's a medal.
It's because most of them are trying to scam people into thinking they'll suddenly get more viewers, which is sad.
No, you won't. Like, there is a stat called charisma. Like,
And how goes the diving on Hellmire?
on level 3, it's a hazard. Like a moving hazard, like you are escaping the fucking tornado. And I literally killed myself by like throwing gas in front of me, which wasn't one of my brightest idea, I admit. Yes, not this. Hello. I also have a habit of like throwing randomly. Wait, come here. Throwing randomly the minefields. Carry me home where the buffalo roams.
How long have you been playing?
For like 2 weeks. Yeah, I've been playing on level 7, on level 9 a couple of times, but it seems a bit like a artificial level of difficulty because they don't have more health. There is like just
Very cool, always need seeing newer divers.
Yeah, thanks, man. I have like yet to figure out the way to get to the, you know, really rare samples, you know the uranium ones.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Taste of my cock. Ah! Hello.
uranium super samples only drop in difficulty.
Yeah, level 7, level 9, I know. Level 7, level 8, level 9, I know. I do know that, but I have couple of like Sweat Lord friends, which, you know, oh my lord. Like, like, what do you want to do? You want to do all the objectives and collect the samples. That's kind of difficult. Not impossible, but, you know, really difficult. Do you want to only extract, you know, like the ultra rare samples? Yeah, that would be my main objective on level 9 difficulty. Just get the 5 ultra rare samples and get out. Like, do the bare minimum. I was even trying the strat, like, can I
usually collect all the stuff, but I also solo most of the time.
I get it. I get it. Woo. La 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 la. Okay. Fun is over, son of a bitches. Democracy! President Vucic! That's a Slavic joke. Oh!
Currently waiting for the next war bond with hopefully a higher difficulty level soon.
I am expecting some kind of a melee weapon warband.
Democracy has landed.
Like a saber or a axe or a pitchfork. I would take a pitchfork. Little pitchfork, even.
Get some! Get some!
Would you kindly stop coming?
Bag's empty.
No. Jesus Christ. Like there was no end to them. La 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 la. I saw the couple of leaks for like potential like so I think there was like melee weapon in Helldivers 1 from what I think.
I mostly fight bots, so melee wouldn't work very well, and the Polar War Bond was mostly focused around bugs, so hopefully the next one is around bots.
Yeah, well, so most of the weapon on Polar was for fighting bots. Oh, I didn't know that. Bugs. What am I saying? What am I saying? Oh, this is like one of the funny stratagems I carry around, and people I play with hate it because, well, sometimes they kill me, so you know there is that.
The SMG has a stagger which doesn't do anything versus the bots, and the Purifier does almost nothing to bots because of their armor.
I see.
Darla, welcome to my channel. Olade Marawan, welcome to my channel. Best viewers on Cuddlies at YZCL.
Listen, I don't need any of that, thank you. Thank you.
Deploying support weapon.
Oh, look at this.
You've done your duty. You may
I've done my part. Get cooked.
dropping a pin. Northeast, 100 meters.
What? That the fuck?
My body for Super Earth.
The Democratic Detonation War Bond mostly focused around stuff for bots, so it seems like they alternate back and forth.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I have no problem that it costs, you know, the fucking super credits, which if you don't wanna play the game, you can buy them for you know, by opening your wallet. If you play, you know, like if you have time.
A neutral war bond focused around the corrosive gas would be nice.
Or electric, like stagger weapons that doesn't deal much damage, but they yeah, you got an arc thrower, but arc thrower is like a meme gun that's like good for killing yourself or teammates. It is good, but
How about a nice cup?
ah. Thank you.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Throwing grenade.
I like that beyond paying for the base game you can earn everything else in game without spending money.
By playing the game.
Tagging map.
If you don't have time to play the game, well, you can pay and support devs.
You will never destroy our way of life.
Spending money still doesn't give you the items, which is nice. Got to play to win.
Yeah, you still have to like play the game to get the medals, to unlock stuff. He's still alive! Son of a cock. How many?
For prosperity.
I like the fact that this thing actually does really good support. Yeah, it's kind of a cheat code like the fucking laser bot, but it fucks up like the groups of enemies really good. Small enemies, you know, like a Zergling strategy doesn't work.
Firing gas strike.
Oh!
How about a nice cup of liver
The guard dogs are good for the little bugs, but it being a backpack really limits what else you can use, so it's a good trade-off.
It is, it is. Well, if you have a friend that uses like autocannon or some other like ammo sensitive gun, like a heavy machine gun or a anti-material rifle. What the fuck, bug bridge? Give me a break.
Canister's empty.
Yes, it is.
Sending down equipment package.
I usually run with the shield pack and the anti-material rifle.
Yeah, I've seen people using like a shield pack. From what I've seen, it's like a valid strat for like a couple of hits, so it doesn't like they don't like wound you while you are trying to speedrun them.
Prepare to exterminate. Throwing grenade.
5 minutes left. Liberty speed your step, Helldiver.
Oh la la, like this. Jesus Christ.
Have a taste of democracy. Canister's empty.
Okay.
Yeah, it just provides a health buffer, but if you're good with it, you can really abuse it to almost have unlimited HP.
You mean you like drop it and it instantly regens or something like that? Is that the exploit? From my like gamer experience? Oh. Oh, mother of God! Look at the AoE. Please kill him.
Like
Thank
if
you.
the shield is low on HP, having someone shoot you or punch you so it regans.
Ready to liberate.
Oh no. Well, this was very unfortunate.
Get some. Get some. Bag's empty. Bug hive.
Yes, it is.
Tagging map. Southwest. 300 meters.
Ah, this isn't doable. This simply isn't.
Deploying minefield. Stand clear.
Here is advice. Do I exfil? Or I stay? I mean, I would stay, but technically, like the amount of medals is like negligent. Two out of 6.
Must defend prosperity.
Fuck. I don't know. Like, I can probably run there, detonate it, and run back.
Firing gas strike. Sending down equipment package.
gonna happen. Oh! Go get him, Tiger. Well, I think Tornado is gonna kill me. Oh. Well, that went okay. Oh Lord, please don't let me be misunderstood.
T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
I don't know why, but I found the lights distracting. I see some bad moon horizon. I see some troubles on the way. Looks like you're into nasty weather. One guy is taking for an eye. Well, look around tonight, it's about to take your head. There's a bad moon on the rise. Hope you got your things together. Hope you are quite prepared tonight. Shush. Oh.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. Pelican 1 landing in progress.
Get me out of here. Take me home, country road.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent. Another victory for the right side of history.
Are you more a fan of bugs or bots, or do you just bounce around between what's available?
When fighting robots, there is couple of them that rush you. Most of them shoot you from the distance. Yeah, the ones with the jetpacks and the ones with the chainsaws will chase you. That's like the normal enemies. You got the Hulk, which will also like aggressively chase you. So I prefer bots when I wanna shoot. I prefer bugs when I wanna play like mind games, you know, with the landmines and flamethrower. Yeah, there is also the question of you know, the Titan bug and the Charger. There is like a couple of ways to deal with the Charger. The Titan is also like doable depending on what you got. From what I've seen, you can kill him with a
The super destroyer is yours.
recoilless if you hit him like in a head, or was it in a leg also, etc. Okay, no, not that. Yeah, that's expensive. No,
In an epic cage match, who would win, a Bile Titan or a Automaton Factory Strider?
Depending if the Bile Titan can, you know, hit like once or twice the fucking factory. So it kind of depends, like, of their hit points. Is the Automaton Factory like already spawning little units that shoots? Can they manage to like distract the Bile Titan from like charging the factory? So the factory, Automaton Factory, is kind of a like a giant unit that spawns smaller units, and I don't see like a Titan actually like being like followed by the ads. Maybe I'm wrong there. You can correct me. Country roads take me home to a place. I don't know. I'm not that smart. So I've been playing like for 2 weeks, and I managed to unlock 2 warbands out of 4 just by playing and collecting shit. I found that like a you know, great success. And I did thought of like clearing the normal, you know, normal one, but everything is like super expensive, and I don't know. Maybe this thing is worth it. The other things, like, whatever, different skin of existing armor.
Yeah, just over halfway finished with the first war bond.
Yeah, I spent 1,000 medals. Look at this. For this, I could have bought both of this. Ah, yeah, what you gonna do? So, do you think we will win
The bridge is yours, Helldiver.
the fucking major order? It seems doable, but I don't know if they give us like a amount of time where we can play like for 2 weekends, like from, you know, Friday to Sunday, and like give players like a 10 days to do that thing, and they will do it because they're probably gonna play like for 2 weekends straight, like almost all community. But count on people to do it during their working hours.
I like that they made the first war bond into an Easter egg costing medals, which is the year Helldivers came out.
Really? Oh, it is. I didn't know that. So that's like a maximum point. Yeah. Well, do you want me to invite you in like a level 3 match if you wanna farm the... You probably don't need any super crates. What am I saying?
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime.
I can always use super credits.
Okay. What's your thing, I guess? Or do you wanna...
I don't think it's possible to have too many super credits, lol.
Okay. So, do you wanna type this code in and like add me as a friend?
Let me pull it up.
Okay. Mr. EA Cryptic. Okay. I got too many green credits and these things and
request sent.
Okay. Okay. Oh, there you go. That's super fast.
2 Hellpods.
Can I invite you though? Yes. So it's gonna be like super easy, so you don't mind that?
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Oh, you're one of those.
I don't it at all. I usually run level S for super credits.
Yeah, exactly. Why make it like a super nightmare?
Jug. Welcome to my channel.
Okay. Let's see. Push to talk, open mic. Yeah, I'm gonna bother you like this. I always like see people shit names. Well, it's a magistrate of truth. I wanted to make it like a ministry of truth, but was like a hammer of justice or something like that. So stupid. Okay. Yeah, because there is that like daily do this. So do you want me to run this or this? Okay, I don't want to kill allies, definitely. So yeah, maybe this.
Helipod launch initiated.
Been a few days since I played, so I'm going to be rusty.
It's fine. I never was good to begin with. Joke is on you.
The fate of all humanity's children are in your hands. Do not let them fall.
Deploying mine.
Freedom requires firepower.
Deploying equipment package.
Requesting supplies.
I already dropped the mines, so careful. Something is beeping. The escape pod.
I found something.
Okay.
Dropping a pin.
I
South,
want to check the
100 meters.
south.
There's something here.
Yeah, I fucked
Fire
this
in the
up.
hole.
I fucked this up. Oh Lord. Super credits. I know it.
Found something.
Did you know? Well, probably you do know. You can find up to 100 credits in one mission. Bunker here. Okay, on my way. So that's
Tagging map.
right
Northeast. 300 meters.
Wait, is that illegal broadcast?
Tagging location. North.
Is that it? this is Xfield site, I see.
Tagging map, northwest, 300 meters.
Yeah, I see, wait, I'm coming. I see, like a locator beeping in a distance.
I've got this one.
Got it. Yeah, you just... Whoop. Yeah. Same minds think alike. So what is this? Oh, it's evacuate the citizens. I see.
Bug tunnel breach. Requesting fortification. Calling down supplies.
Oh.
Marvelous.
Nice.
Welcome to my channel.
Hello, Mr. Captain.
Dropping a pin. Northwest, 50 meters.
Bug.
Sub-objective near your location. Objective critical stratagem available.
Calling down objective equipment.
You dived right in front of me. Sorry. I really didn't mean to.
We've got equipment.
Your stuff is there. Wait.
Marking location.
You got... You want Dominator for free? You know, the explosive gun? Ah, it's too slow, yeah, I know. Small magazine, plunky. Yada. Yeah, I know. I see where you're coming from. So, is there any secondary objective on this map? Radar? Yeah, radar station.
Calling down fortifications. Requesting air support.
Lie down. Yeah, it's fine. Just lie down. Yep. Oh, it's a gas. No? No. Yeah, they tried to like flank us, but I think I threw the minefield pretty good. I'll go fix the if it needs fixing anyhow.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Storage supply beacon.
Oh, it doesn't because it's level 3. Gotcha. Stop right here.
South, 100 meters.
Okay, here is a question. Do we go for like a... How much time do you need for evacuation? No, brother. Not this. Uh-oh. I see some troubles on the way.
Dropping a pin. South.
How much time do we need for evacuation? Like, you know, at average. 3 minutes, 5 minutes? Uh, 5 minutes give or take. Okay, so, you know. So we can kind of get a move on time. Fucking hell. Oh. Okay, here is a hell bomb.
Bug hive spotted. Calling down fortification. Sending in an eagle.
Eagle 1 rearming. Be back shortly.
How about a nice cup of liberty? Fire in the hole.
Got him.
You'll never destroy our way of life. Tagging map, southwest, 50 meters.
Let me check on your position. Oh, you went north. Okay, fair enough. Well, this was waste of time.
Dropping a pin, southeast, 100 meters.
Sending down equipment package.
This must be a bug. Already looted this place.
Tagging map, south. southeast, 50 meters.
Oh. Okay. I found a laser cannon for free
100 meters.
and a hell bomb, I guess. Wait, not there. You have a orbital, rail cannon, and normal strike.
Calling in an eagle.
Surprise!
Democracy's on its way.
GG.
Affirmative.
Eagle 1 leaving combat zone to resupply.
Tagging map, north, 200 meters. Democracy fills my
Wait,
sample container.
it missed this one? Okay, sure.
Tunnel breach.
Dropping a pin, north, 100 meters.
Okay, I saw you, I saw you. Fucking coil busted.
Out of ammo.
Fuck.
Calling down supplies. Got a sample.
Sorry, I switched to new keyboard. Armory supply if you want it.
Last reload.
Bug outpost. Calling in orbital strike. Eagle back in the fight.
Requesting fortification.
Yeah, don't go there. This will probably kill them.
Jug. Welcome to my channel.
Look at this. Yeah, I threw a bunch of mines. Oh, that works, I see.
Throwing grenade.
Nice.
Requesting orbital strike.
Tagging map. Northeast. Close. Long time.
Oh no. Wow. For democracy.
Calling in reinforcements. Mag's empty. Last reload.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Thank you.
Joining the fray. You will never destroy our way of life.
Okay.
Dropping a pin. West. 200 meters.
Roger.
Affirmative.
Bashchalik. Welcome to my channel.
Hello, Boris. What do you think about new Crytek updates?
Mission at 20 minutes remaining. Main objective near your position.
Calling down fortifications.
Deploying equipment package.
Calling down a support weapon.
You wanna start it? Wait, where is the terminal?
Democracy.
Yeah, ready.
Affirmative.
Ready.
I got the surface.
Guard tunnel breach. Requesting air support. Have a taste of democracy. Mag's empty. New mag.
I see the terminal door coming.
Hell divers are here. Throwing supply beacon.
Deploying equipment package.
Thank liberty.
I think they're coming from the east. Small group.
Launching fortification.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I think they will get in, but the next tour won't. There's also the landmine in front of their El Hacienda. Come in, stupid bugs. Oh, you did it. Nice job. Have you tried that one? Been there? The one on the north. What's this? Northwest? Yeah, sometimes they're buggy. You checked all the... Yeah, okay. So let's head to the X-Field then, I guess.
Tagging map. South 300 meters. Get some! Get some!
Mother of God. Oh, you're already there. Sorry. Yeah, thanks.
Affirmative.
Proceed to extraction when ready.
If you get there before me, and you probably will, feel free to call for Vec. 550 light armor, I go fast. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I heard there was a bug that like light armor, heavy, medium, like protection doesn't work as intended. So you might as well run the scout armor. I don't know if they fixed that. Oh. Okay. Agreed. It's like Souls game vet, I guess. The medium armor is like a go-to, or no armor at all. Oh, brother. Really? Oh, it's reinforced.
Have a taste of democracy.
Hit by my own laser.
Calling down supplies.
Oh.
Calling in reinforcements.
Suicide. What the fuck? Rail cannon, probably. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there could have been more super crates, but okay.
I checked all the places on the map, sadly was mostly REQ slips and medals.
Yeah. Saw it. I saw it. I'm gonna assume you don't need the normal samples because I don't need them. At least not like 500 of them. Well.
I'm maxed out on common samples. The rare samples are the hardest farm in the game.
You mean the red ones? The orange? This one? Or the pink? The uranium?
Yeah, the orange ones.
Orange ones? I don't think so. No, I don't know. Maybe.
Mission accomplished, and
Maybe.
quickly too.
I can't buy shit because I need like 10, 5, 10 purples.
If I could trade you super samples for rare samples, I would.
I would give you two. Like, I would give you like all of the. I could like easily farm the orange and the green, but having to sweat my balls to get a couple of purple.
The war rages on. Choose where you will give your aid.
How about fighting some bots? Is that fine? You know, for a change. Like, my eyes are literally burning for like last couple of days.
Always fun to mix it up.
Like this, like, you know, icy planet. 40 minutes and 15 minutes. Nah.
Yeah, Marfark is a pretty good one.
Oh, this one? Nobody took this one. Okay, let's go with defend, and then we got 40 minutes to actually, you know, try to get samples. No, the samples, the super kites.
FTL jump successful. Hellpods prime.
NP eradicate ISNT2 difficult if we get a good map seed.
Oh? You mean choke points? Okay. Usually the sweeping beam will like fill you at least 30% from what I've seen.
On one of the maps you can climb up on a rock and just avoid all the bots besides the factory strider.
Oh yeah, we did it. We did it a couple of times. Like a stupid strat. The only thing that can shoot you upward is either a Hulk that gets like really close and tries to burn your ass through this rock, or the bloody strider, which pokes, you know, above.
Let them come. Let
Okay.
them roar. Let them face the insurmountable might of the Helldivers.
Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry. Doing supply beacon. Orbital inbound.
Engaging orbital laser.
Yeah, I should have brought the recoilless, but it's fine.
PSHA. Welcome to my channel.
Ugh. Wait a minute. Couple of heavy guys. Guy with a shield.
Fire in the hole. Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry. Calling down supplies.
brother, what is this?
You will never destroy our way of life! Dropship!
Yeah, we're almost done.
Bag's empty!
Freedom marches onward.
There you go.
You may proceed to extraction.
Got a sample!
Pelican 1 approaching request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Requesting orbital!
Engaging orbital laser.
This is Pelican 1, preparing for touchdown.
Watch for the laser. Oh my lord! What?
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Extraction complete. Pelican 1
Easy.
beginning ascent.
Today you carved another foot in a long climb to liberty.
Wait, did we die even once? Yeah, something snuck you up there. When you upgrade the fucking mortar, it has so many shots. It literally like those small patrols that like annoy you can be easily cleared by a combination of mortar and EMP mortar. If they decide to shoot at the same spot, you know.
No Helldivers KIA on that mission.
Sure. No. Wait, what? Really? Did I not reinforce you? I don't know.
Mission coordinates locked.
I could have sworn.
Hellpods prime.
Ah.
Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
So, because yeah, that's fine. Because I want to do the, I don't know if you did the daily. I really want to clear it. This, because it's a fucking snow. No, not this one. Not sorry, not this one. Recoilless. There we go.
Hellpod launch initiated.
I've seen like videos from YouTube creators. Like, did they really buff the anti-material rifle?
The AMR didn't get a buff, just the sights fixed.
Ah, well, that's a buff in my book.
Go now, and fear the shadow of neither death nor tyranny, but justice is your
Calling down support weapon. Requesting supplies for the cause. Requesting sentry.
I see.
Found something.
I see. Well, what is... Ah, bunker. The container. Metal. And a medal. Oh, 4. And a 4. 8.
Dropship.
Yeah, could be. So here is a question. Does the polar suit actually gives you camo effect against enemies? You know, they spot you like from lesser range? Eh. Procreation approval for one child. Camo, you know, the polar battle pass. Yeah, I see patrol. You wanna... Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Affirmative.
Yeah.
Throwing supply beacon. Requesting sentry.
Deploying sentry.
Requesting sentry. Boss fabricator, west, 100 meters.
Whoosh. That's a...
Da se lovi u lovačkom obračunu.
Gdje si Kecman?
Kako je?
Dobro.
Calling in orbital strike.
Aha.
Gas strike incoming.
Skoro sam bio da je opušten.
Evo ti je... Puš.
Si sad u misiji?
Pa nisam sam, ali možeš ući ako hoćeš da...
Ne, mislim sad, da li si sad, ali to sam mislim.
Da?
Hoću, letit ću...
Ili mora biti 9. Nenad ne igra trojku.
Više Buraniju, šta?
Ne, on igra samo 9 sad.
A samo 9 čekaj,
to ti kao Great Rift igraš 100. Na kaki, 20, 30, 50, ma ne, samo 100.
Čekaj, šta, ili ima ekipu ili ovako?
Ma ne, nego, matematički je, neisplativo, kapiraš?
Ne, ja iskreno... 9 kira, nemam pojma, mislim. Čekaj, reci mi, ovu čekaj što imam. Aha, ti igraš robot. Koji ti imate dvije?
3.
Dobro.
Dve ili samo, razumeš?
Ma da, nego da znam šta da ponesem.
On ovaj? Neki lik ušao na kanal kao viewer, znaš. Ja ga pitao ko hoće da uđe, znaš, ono. I ono već se... Evo, razumeš, ako hoće gleda, okej. Možda je mu interesantno da...
Gledaj.
Ne, pitao sam ga.
Ima ljudi.
Pa,
Da. Ima ljudi ono kao ko će naprave pauzu i onda tako dođu malo gledaju, diskutuju i tako.
This guy's my friend. Yeah.
Hello. Hello.
Affirmative. Dropping a pin, northwest, 200 meters.
This map doesn't appear to be that big.
Nije.
40 minutes is like overkill for this, but okay.
Ali da se navikneš.
Ne, znaš da smo našli 100. 100 soprakajte smo našli.
Opet, danas?
A ti si onda igrao s nama?
Da, igrao sam još 100.
Kako nisam klipao sa streama, da pošaljem Nenad. Da jaja pojede svoje.
Pa ja ti rekao, mislim da najviše nešto sam ja čuo da je to, da može 100 da se naći. A mi neko reče da je našo ih više.
Pa. To bunker?
Ja sam, nešto da govor.
A napisao gdje je bunker. Meni je napisao gdje.
O, to da. Je boga. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry for the EMS. Sorry for EMS. EMS nas ono razvaljuje. Onaj mortar, znaš? Oho.
Okay. What the fuck? What the fuck is that inside?
Calling down supplies. Calling down a sentry. Dropping a pin. Requesting sentry.
Aj.
Suicide.
Reinforcing.
Daj.
Da, brate, gledaj launcherom zato što su ove teksture sjebane u igri. Jako sam pucao iznad tekstura je uspjela da mi odbije, znaš, ono, granatu i da pomogu sebi. Ajoj, brate, ovo će biti sad.
Šta bi? Rikoše.
Bio sam sebi, šta?
Ne. Aha.
Engaging terminal.
Hello?
I got the terminal.
Left, up, left, right.
Engaging terminal. dropship.
Oh. Kabush.
Go fix back up.
Reload. Boom.
Evo snake.
Tactical asset near your position.
Oh, Steve. Nice. To se računa kao secondary objective.
Da.
Making progress.
No to da municija kad mi treba.
Vidi.
Znaš šta gotovim kod ovog senatora?
Aj. Au. Ko me zvao? Nadam se ti.
Ne, ti si mene ubio.
Čime? Nije bacač?
Ne znam, brate. Sam nekom već slušio.
Point me to the enemy.
Oh, we fucked up.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
It's fun, we'll get it later.
Package acquired.
Da ćemo posle ove. Simple. Mini nuke. Friends.
Dropping package.
Explosive.
Package acquired.
Okay.
Dropping package.
Okay.
Jeste, otišće
I've
se
got the
ja.
package.
Čuo sam šta radiš. Snake mi je sve rekao.
Samo devetku.
I've got the package.
One more.
Dropping package.
Nuke.
Idem ti vidimo tamo.
Oh no. Nuke. One more. Još jedna. No. Šta je? To za rogove? Is that bugged?
Nije, Peter.
Aha.
That's five.
Okay.
Calling down a sentry.
Imaš David, uradiš sekundarne objektive.
Ti ti smo, šta je ovo?
Štit. A šta imaš onaj SMG ili?
Da.
Da te kokne, ti uzmem oboje ili? A ne mogu, štiti nije na cooldownu pola sata, ali tako? Ne.
O, ne možeš da koristiš, da imaš SMG.
Pa to ti je primary. Kad te ubijem, ispane ti primary.
A to, pa možeš da ga uzmeš odande. Tamo gdje si mu ubio malo.
A dobro, kad budemo išli, onda ću da ga zgrabim. Mislim, ne znam šta je.
Evo ga ovdje.
Mag's empty.
Kako stojim ja nakon nešto ovdje čačkam telefon da čitam poruku.
I?
Samo me sašio odjedanput.
Ko on?
Ne, ovi NPC-evi stvorili mi se tu, pa da, jebam pas mater. A bilo, nikog nije bilo.
Calling in orbital strike.
Throwing gas. Watch it, Mr. Cryptic.
Imaš sad ovdje da uzmeš ovo moje.
Lazy, lazy. Hoću seks.
Ne znam, to sam ga vidio.
Htio sam štit, a? Kako je? Aha. Okej, I see. Onward! Onward to victory!
Fire in the hole!
Down with the Skynet.
Ali li je kiša, brate, ceo dan ovo sjebano vreme da ne veruješ. Kako je kod tebi? Isto, bolje, lepše, gore.
Okej.
Okej, tako.
Thought outpost spotted! New mag! Throwing grenade!
Plunk. Uh-oh.
Sample collected!
Ne znam koliko ti treba zeleni. I njemu, ali...
Ne treba, ja sam to sve maksovo.
Ja imam 500, volio bi da mogu da ih tradujem. S nekim... Daš novom igraču, recimo.
Ništa, moraš kažeš da igraš ove četvorke, petice I to.
Ne, ja imam 250 naranđastih isto. Samo sedmicu, hvala.
Aha.
A za sedmicu neću solo da igram. A ne isplati se. Znaš šta sam izračunao?
Nije. Ne, slušaj, da bi se zaista sedmica nije toliki problem. Treba ti relativno koordinisan tim, za devetku ti treba koordinisan tim, znači nema okolo, razumiješ, znači mora svako da radi, da kažeš ono svoje I da znaš ono, doprinosi.
A meni ne treba misija urađena na sedmici ni na devetki, nego samo da uzem te što zovu, ljubičite kredite.
Pazi onda ovako, meni to zvuči kao interesantan izazov, ja sam totalno za. Ako hoćeš možemo ti ja da uđemo u sedmicu I samo da ono što moramo da završimo.
A znaš koja mi je ideja? 12 minuta misija I da vidimo da li se na mapi sponuo taj kao uranijum.
Hoće se sponuje, ali moraš da razumeš na 12 minuta mapi, sponovi su ti daleko ubrzani.
Dobro.
Znači ako
ali
ideš
da
ovu
failujem,
10 minuta...
pazi, da failujem misiju namjerno.
To ne znam, to ne znam kako bi išlo.
Za 12 minuta da failujem misiju, pokupim samplove I pobegnem u brod. Kako ti to zvuči?
Ja ne znam da možemo da dobijemo.
Ne znam.
Misliš da ćemo dobiti nagradu onda?
Dobiješ sve, možda probaš ako hoćeš.
Brate, onda mi to još najbolja solucija ako je tako samo...
Mislim to ti ono gamers be gamers. I'm trying to figure out can we play level 7 or level 9 mission and you know the duration of mission would be like 12 minutes. You intentionally fail the mission and I think you should keep your samples even if you fail. That's my estimation. So you would just run around and look for the uranium, you wait for the 12 minutes to tick out, you get exfil and you just escape. I don't know. To je plan, ne sad kako to radi, ja ne znam. Oh lord.
kako da ti pretiv. Ja ga u nekim momentima više gotivim i od...
Gas. Si vidio? Yeah.
Yes, this game is like a Spanish Inquisition. No one expected.
Yep.
Imaš, ali ti ne treba više ovo?
Uzet ću, gdje je recoilless?
Ne recoilless, ovaj moj...
Backpack. Čekaj, gdje je ranac sa municijom? Za recoilless.
What?
Sorry?
Si ga imao uopšte ovdje?
Tu je, ali... I see. Marš! Dobro. Rodao sam ga u zadnju sekundu.
Dos.
Da.
Sad sam ga primetio pozad da idemo na drugu stranu, ovako. Do we need to check blue marker?
No. Nice. Mala je mapa i zero visibility.
Pa da kad se... Mada znaš ono, ja sam mislio kad su izbacili ovi kao Polar, Patriote i to.
To sam ja konto. Da ti daje kamo za ovaj map.
Pa da će nešto da ima smisla na ovom snegu.
Da, legneš i ne vidjeti.
Znaš da ćeš se možda brže kretati, da ćeš možda vidljivost nešto.
Jo, legneš samo na pod, ne treba ti ni scout, mislim, ono je bonusa. Legneš i ono, prođi pored te patrola ako se ne mrdaš puno. Iako ne nagaze na tebe. Pazi mine. Country roads take me home. Gdje su nam oni samplovi na čuda? Mislim da...
Od mene je 12 komada.
To je to. Auč! Uradio sam skoro čitav season na onaj Journey. Skoro čitav. Fali mi zadnja strana. Gdje si ga nešto ima? Zadnja strana, moram da ništa fali.
Ima li igre, šta se radi?
No igram onaj Kecman, jedan viewer.
Stranger.
Pa Twitch viewer. Čovjek je ono...
Stranger, svi su oni strangeri za mene.
Well, budući da ni ja ni ti nismo zajedno jeli sarme, niti si me častio
može li se joinovati ili to?
Može i leti brzo pošto evo ko
dok Nenad ne uđe, brzo dok Nenad ne uđe. Ako Nenad uđe ne bali smo, ali on voli da igra trojku, Denon. Ne voli da igra. Fucking!
Našao sam Railgun.
Znam.
Prvi put palim igru da nije u window modu, već je u full screenu. Prvi put, evo.
Ne možemo mi izvršiti ovaj weekly, brate. Šta, to je 25% da odradimo.
Pa sad ćete kad ja dođem da ovaj boostam.
Možda trebaš da ubiš ono oko bilion samo neprijatelje, to ti to.
Uzmi samo 2 na sempu od mene. Gdje je bilion dug? Znači, ne znam odakle vode te pravi.
Kažem njemu, pošto će na kerija.
Iz guzice treba da izvade tih milijardu neprijatelja.
A čekaj, nećeš da kupiš ove Recurreless i to?
Hoću.
A po onda što sam ja došao po ovo.
Nema veze.
Ko je Martelius ovaj, Martelius?
Jo.
To je Kecan.
66. level je bot.
O.
Jesi, brate, Kesić. Jesi ti to igrao bez mene? Jesi. O! Vidiš ovaj brod, Kesić?
Vidim.
Ako imaš ovu bazuku možda ga obališ, znaš. Samo ga gađaš, vidiš da ima 4 motora. Pogodiš ga jedan od 4 motora i pada, ne bilo gdje.
A ko je ovaj četvrti?
Viewer. Došao je bio na ono chat, malo se s njim gledao, skoro čita meč jedan, ja ga pitam, pa mislim ako hoće da igra i čovjek puša.
Je li naš čovjek nije?
Pa ne znam odakle, nisam gledao. Ovo medium penetration ima ovaj Pamela, ne?
Ne, light je, ali radi konkasiv šatove, tako da možda ih stageruješ.
Aj Kesiću, headshot me ne probaš ovu pušku, samo da vidim. Aj, kokni me. Yeah, I wanted that, no worries. To ti je, ja mislim, premium oružje. Znaš?
Oj, nisam ga uzeo, čekaj.
Mali jest,
Pameler ovaj.
Jeste, samo ga prebaci na full auto.
O, kako volim ovaj railgun, čovječe. Dakle, sve sam ispazio.
Slušaj, bar nisi umro.
I neću.
Evil gas, go.
Secondary objectives.
Da.
Oh.
Ajmo Kesić. Go.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent. Another victory for the right side.
Malo mi je više cool ovaj ballistic shield za ove automate. Može više da istankuje, na primjer, pogodak kad neko ovaj običan štit, ali jedino što ne možeš da nosiš šta hoćeš uz njega. To je jedino problem.
Pa nema toliko puno jednoručnih oružja, ali tako?
A to imaš dva komada, imaš jedan običan SMG, imaš Pameler, to ti to neki. Mislim, možeš sa pištoljima, ali za to ti se ne isplati. Znači,
nemaš toliko municije.
Upravo. Moraš baš ekskluzivno SMG. I generalno za robote služi. Ja sam mislim utvorio sve ove Battle Passove. Sad nisam imao još...
2 od 4.
O ne, sada... Sekund.
pitam. Oh, yes sir. Nice. Level 5. If you are 5 možda. Imam 69 pojena. Iha. Not anymore. Answer to a question before. Yes, you can scout, fail a mission on level 7 and get the samples.
The galactic war waits for nobody.
Yeah. I know it.
Ready,
I know it.
Helldiver?
I know it. Thanks. Možeš da odeš solo level 7 misiju koja traje 12 minuta, da je failuješ sa vremenom, da ti pošalju dropship, da bez jednog ono kao retraja s jednim životom, da uđeš u dropship i izađeš. To ti to. I izađeš sa samplima. Tačno to sam mislio možda se uradi. I može.
Aloha.
Gdje si Boris? Šta ima?
Gledam kako se sprema neko, ne znam kako bi nazvao ovo nevreme napolje. I radi kao vi.
Find the rock and stay away from evac zone. Yep.
Kako je vreme kod vas?
Juče je bilo ogavno.
Ovdje vidim da je noć.
Šta igramo?
Destroy Command Bunker.
Bravo, Kecmane.
Robote ili bube?
Robot. Tu je Kecman, nego mora da se...
Zdravo, ma da. Viša sila mi zvala, šta ćeš?
Si vidio Hellblade 2, Kecman?
Orbital?
Da.
Aha.
Deluje interesantno. Mislim, s obzirom... Pa lepo, dobro, prvi deo lepo izgledao.
Ova grafika u drugom nisam vidio bolju grafiku na PC-u još.
Sweeping?
Baš su ga uradili sve, zvuk.
U tvom ukusu je.
Ne vidiš prelaz između animacije u akciju, znači tako je urađeno.
Pričaš za...
Prebolesno.
Koji je bolji Snake Guard Dog da uzmem?
Laser.
Laser uvek.
Laser. Ako ćeš Guard Doga da uzmeš laser. Rover, ja mislim da se zove.
Yes.
Zato što ima neograničeno municije. Onaj drugi moraš ti da mu dopunjaš municiju. Jebo to.
A ti je naš drug Nerad.
Imaš Kesi onaj booster za municiju. Hellpod Space. Ne znam da ne, tu je bio, javio se i...
Što samo 3 slota?
Pa, takva je misija, znaš.
Šta cepate, Helldivers?
Yes.
O da.
Yes.
Dobar dan.
Dobar dan. Budi siguran.
Zdravo.
Halo?
Pozdrav za Kesića, pozdrav za Kecmana, Republiku,
Republiku Srbiju.
Ne znam ko je, brate.
Hvala divnim pozdravima.
Da. Otkud vi? Direktor.
Ko je, brate, eto. Naletili i mi da vidimo šta se radi.
Meni su bili fino sredili sinoć. Završio negde na pola druge smene, oni kažu, kao treba nam kao jedan da radi ujutro. Nerko, jel? I tako da sam završio drugu smenu, otišao u krevet i otišao u prvu odmah.
Pa ja vidim, brate, nema tu ujutro, nigde ne kao.
Dobro, a zato sutra radim, oh my god. Oh hell no. Kako ide Diablo? Rekao sam ti i ostajem pri tome, najbolje vreme da kupiš taj Diablo je bilo sad. Nekad sam ga ja kupio, nekad izašao, sad. Ne zbog cene, nego igre manje više funkcionalno. Majku ti jebem. Brš.
Je li ovo neki naš nov drugar ovdje na kanalu ili se meni čini?
Ne, ko? Kritik.
Ženka palminog drva.
A to je jedan misteriozni tip koji igra Hunt Shodan pomalo s nama.
A i to, da nije to možda i taj misteriozni lik koji sare po postovima, a?
Ne znam ja ništa. Ako ćete da se svađati, ja ću da izađem, da ne slušam.
Ovo kada bi ga ono, ne bi da se svađamo, ali malo glupo, brate, on uleći lik ovdje nas napušava karom, pa mi žarka želja onako ja njega da iznapušam kurca.
Ne, nema potrebe za tim.
Pa nema, brate.
Možemo da proglasimo primirje.
Ali čemu, brate? Koji je bio razlog? Ja to ne
trolovanje, nema veze. Tako.
Trolovanje?
Slobodno me napuši, ja sam se posle izvinuo ljudima što sam ih psovao, ali tebi nisi imao priliku, slobodno me napuši.
Bunker.
Čekaj, matori, ti si, brate.
Ja sam.
Šta ti vibre, brate, ono večer?
Ništa, niti sam bio pijan i nadrego. Ti si nešto skočio kao da je pusti igru ili je uletio i tako mi je izletelo. Mislim, ja s njima pričam tako godinama, tako da to je tebi delovalo.
Ne, okej, brate, drugari, ono sve razumem, znaš, ali kao ne poznajem ti, ono kao još ti uvijek skreću
parku. A ne, nije on tebe, on je trolovo nas, znaš, Slavko. On troluje nas tako svaki put.
Ma dobro, to je okej, brate, drugari ste, to tako ide, normalno, i mi trolujemo, brate, jedni drugi na kraju krajeva, znaš, ali malo mi je bilo ružno, ne znam čoveka, brate, ono iznapušavao nas kurcem i ono kao, brate,
dobro, verujem da je tebi s tvoje strane ispalo gadno, ali...
Jel mi veruješ da sam htio da pitam da to nije Borisov drugi akaunt, ono, jel mi nekako po priči izvučalo i ličilo na njega?
Ti sam li znao da je to Boris?
A matori, a koje si godište, matori?
70.
O, pa ti si matori i od mene malo, a?
Pa tu ste negdje.
Old school.
Ja tako s njima pričam 4 godine već, mislim, oni mene znaju.
Je, znam.
Dobro, brate, respekt,
What the fuck? Ko je umro?
Ne, a on je čovjek vjerovatno bio pod gasom, ja kapiram, razumeš, ono večer. Ilija mu kaže, brate, nemoj, brate, tu, znaš, aj stari lik i on normalno.
Evo ti kesi džabe puška.
Ovoj Drakula kaže, brate, koji ti kurac si pijan, brate.
To ti je laserska puška. Možda mislim da je dobar za probaj.
Znači, ko šta je bre ovo?
To ti je primarno, razumeš?
Jel ti znaš zašto sad ovaj nadimak ženka palmenog drveta?
Živo me zanima, kaži mi molim.
Ima jedna slika, neki tsunami tamo negde u Aziji duva na plaži i nosi palme u levo, znači savile se na 90 stepeni, a samo jedna palma među njima se savila na desno i kaže ne znam zašto, ali znam da je ova palma žensko.
Na drugu stranu sve.
Sve kontra je.
Da.
Dobro, matori, sad si normalan.
Ne bi išao toliko daleko, ali...
Normalan sam ja,
nije za svađe trenutno. Ajde.
Mislim, nema alkohola, narkotika i ostalog u organizmu.
Ne.
Još ništa.
Eto, odlično. Koji ste vi likovi, braći? Kapiram da ste svi okej, brate, ali znaš, ono večer mi baš bilo bez veze, bre, brate, ono.
Ja nešto nisam čitao u postove, ono pogotovo kad ih ima tako mnogo.
A nije bile postove, nego ja uletao, ja radio i onako uzu telefon, vidim svi tu i kažem gde ste ronioci i ne znam šta je koji govore, ste izronili neki kurac i nešto mi Slavko tu rekao i Ilija počeo i ja kažem, ma napušite mi svi kurce jebeno, ono ste po spisku izađu.
Da, tako je bilo. Tako je bilo i ono našu jebote, brate, rekao, what the fuck jebote.
Da, kada očekuješ, ne znaš o čemu se radi i ono, baš mi deluje.
Ne, opet čovjek sljedeći dan ću da dođem, razumeš, sa 2-3 ortaka da igram nešto, će mi uvati sobu i će kaže, alo majmuni, iznapušite mi se stare spije, razumeš?
Ti doveo drugare, ono, u lepo okruženje i to.
A mislim, kapiraš?
Pa da.
Ajde, možemo svi da budemo polu normalni ovdje, majku moja. Jer nismo normalni, to je evidentno.
Mislim da je naš
bunker. Čim smo ovdje, jel tako?
Beži bre ti sretene, molim te. Šta meni fali?
Sretene najnormalniji ovde.
To što sam ja nekada bio po terapijama i što sam umetnik, to je moj problem.
Umetnik.
Svako od nas, brate, ali ono, ako smo tu drugari, izazvamo se, ono, pa i da se upoznamo, pa i da se napušavamo, ali znaš, drugačije je kad ne znaš čoveka, brate.
Da, ne, jesam skroz.
Pogrešno vreme, jebi ga na pravom mestu.
Ništa, malo.
Drugim rečima, Boris je uspeo u svome.
Šta kažeš?
Boris je uspeo u svome.
Koju ti biografiju, znaš?
Hoćeš biografiju, a? Ne može to da stane ukratko, veruj mi.
Ej, ne želim da znam.
To.
Znaš ti dokle sam ja išao, bre. Milan se tu kurči kako ide na cijev, da jebe stalno u Vrbas nešto. Ja odem, ima
kod njegove bivše.
U ovdje Stepe ima salon za masažu, po znacima navodu, stvari kurve. I ja odem, kresnem se s jednom i dam mi telefon ovdje na Discordu i ona kaže samo za Milana i društvo iz Lovćenca, pozdrav, kaže Milan, Boris je tako izjebo sad kako ti Milane nećeš nikad.
Leo,
onda znaš dokle ide naša zajebancija ovdje.
Okej.
Ovi pocrkali od mene. Dođi jednom na pivo pa će te odvedem, jebim. Znam gde si, evo, znači pričali smo već o tome, nego kažem ti, znaš gde su, bre, znaš gde je, gejzir. Drugi sprat iznad gejzira.
Ali matori troluje za 10, majke. Trebamo da imamo jednog tako kad pogledaš malo, a?
Jep.
Što realno?
Pa za laser.
Ovo za kurve nisam ništa slagao, je tako.
Pazi, Kesio je računu bilas.
Ma ne to, nego da sam ih kačio dok sam kod njih ovdje, bre, da malo Milana prozivam. A Milan je napravio najveću grešku, stalno se kurči sa nekom zubarkom i napravio najveću grešku. E pa, o njemu je u mislima aktivno, mada se udala, ima dete, nego je napravio grešku što mi je pokazao gde stanuje zubar.
On kad je mogao da je jebe, da oprostiš i da s njom ima nešto, on nije teo da bude ozbiljan.
Nego pokazao mi je gde stanuje u Vrbasu, a ja koliko sam lud, ja ću pošaljem Sašku moju kod nje tamo da proveri kako je Milan jebače da snimi to i da dokumentuje, pa ćemo opet čuti. Znaš ti šta sam u jednu večer uradio, ili je bio bez posla prošle ili pretprošle godine jedno vreme. A Milan i ja imamo zajedničkog drugara u Vrbasu, Ljubu Simićević je. I Milan kaže kako ide na cijev u Vrbas i ja kažem, ej super, sad će Ljubo da ti dođe, kaži gde si da ti da neki USB za posao za Iliju.
Kaka je to prevara bila?
Milan kaže, ne večeras ujutru, šta ne večeras bre čoveče, kaži gde si Ljubo, ima kola, znaš sam doći, samo da ti da u ruke. Ne, niko, znaš ti gde sam ja u kurcu. Rekao, alo bre budalo, daj doći će, samo uzmi USB. Ne, ujutru u 7, ne mogu sad. Da sam imao koga u Lovćencu da pošaljem kod njega kući, tačno bi ga našao kuće spava, je. Jer od cijevi nije bilo ništa 100%.
Ili ja?
Teško mu da uzme USB.
Ej, pazi brate što bi rekao jel te, isječak iz Crnog bombardera. Kaže, mlad, pametan, lep, to pričam za Žemku. A lud mamu mu jebem, brate. Znaš onu scenu, brate? Kad uleti u studio. Kad prihode, brate, lika koji je pucao ono u studiju.
To ti je Žarko Lovšević, oprosti moment.
Kaže, mlad, lep, a lud mamu mu jebem.
Žarko, tu glumi Šmajsera, jel tako?
Jeste, Šmajser uleti u bunker.
Šmajser, bravo, daj, ta scena, to. Ne, Prele, izvini, stvarno ja te nismo se upoznali do sad, nisam ja blejao na novom Discordu 3 godine, imao sam neka stranja i znaš, došao sam ljudi uglavnom ovdje znam, Jebi ga desilo šta se desilo, nema veze brate, idemo dalje, znaš, ali malo mi, znaš, trulo da,
Dobro, sad aj mi onda odblokiraj onaj nalog, pošto glupo koristim ovaj, pošto ga nigde ne koristim.
Tamo budi normalan, ba to.
Kad si našao zajednički jezik sa mojim kumom, onda možeš sa svakim, a ono je nenormalan tip.
Pa, nema on za druge, za mene nije. Nisam ih klin kurat.
On je klasičan provokator. Ne znam kako ti
objasnim. Brate, da se provocira i drka, ono, podjebavanje i to sve, ako smo drugari, to je normalna stvar. Ali, brate, ne znam, lik, ono, luđe čovjek, brate, iznapušava nas kurcem, brate, i ono, ode. Šta je, jebote, šta, what the fuck, šta se desilo, jebote? Zašto? I onda sam ja malo bio pod gasom, popizdao sam. Ilija nije teo da te opira sisa.
Naravno da nisi.
Ali ja sam došao, brate, do informacije.
Jebote, sam iz municije, ovdje sam.
Radar Džemer.
Jel Boris beš, to tako?
Šta kažeš?
Jel Boris, brate?
Da.
Ajde, kako kaže mi da ti vratim matru u celinu, ali nemoj mnogo da mi sereš po onim postovima, brate. Molim te.
Neću ni da pišem ništa.
Ma, piši šta hoćeš, samo nemoj da... Znaš koliko je meni ružno i koliko mene, recimo, iznervira, pazi. Prosta stvar. Nemaš igru, a kenjaš po ne. Ne pričam ti sad za Helldivers, bilo šta.
Misliš, ako nisi probao seks sa muškarcom, nemoj da kažeš da je loš.
Ja znaš šta je poenta. Evo, pomislava sam izludeo.
Ovo je otišao od 0 do 100 veoma brzo.
Rekao sam ga za svaku jebenu igru koju je kupio, a ne za Helldivers.
A dobro, on je za Grey Zone je... Ne. Diskutabilno.
Ta su igre su bile najbolje, što pričaš.
Čekaj, ja ne znam kako...
Ta su igre su bile, te tad se pacilo i jebote šta ćeš da izbaciš.
Da, bio je on Muga Buga, to se sećam. Tog nikad se sećam.
Da se ja rekao, Nenad iz jebancije da promeni u matora trolina.
Ček sad da te nađem, jebi ga, da vidim u ovom jebenom Discordu gdje su nesrećnici koji su blokirani. Pretpostavio sam da je okej lik, brate, ali je lud, brate.
Zato smo tu svi na kanalu, ne da bi bili normalni, samo da znaš.
Hvala Bogu, brate, zezanje na prvom mjestu, zašto smo ovdje, brate, nego da se zajebavamo, brate, ono. Ali je ružno, znaš, ono. Kog ne znam da, znaš, meni, kad upoznam čoveka, meni nije uošte, on. Ne bi se usvrčavao da ga iznapušavam kurt, ali ako smo dobri. I on mene, naravno. Nego čekaj da vidim gdje su blocked user ovdje, u pičku lepo matinu da vidim. Pa na ovom Discordu, pičku.
Ja nemam pojma ništa u Discordu gdje je.
Tank.
Roger.
Ba nema veze.
Ma dobro ću da vidim kako to mogu da povratim, da. Mora da može, mora da ima negdje spisak, znaš, blokiranih, banovanih, mora da postoji.
Au! Au, brale, šta je palo kod mene?
Nešto u dvorištu ili u igri?
Ne. Robot.
Jesi ću da igraš ti, brale?
Ajde, igram sa njima Helldivers ovaj.
On ima
I
onaj...
vi Helldivujete sunce ti čovječe.
On ima onaj argentinski account, on je uzeo najpovoljniju igru. Juventus.
Da ga briga.
Evo, pazi, gledao sam na sajtu zemlje u kojima je dozvoljen Helldivers 2. I Turska se ne spominje nigde i kad ukucam Turska kaže nije dozvoljeno, a na turskom Steamu je vidljiva za kupovinu.
Zašto je?
Užas je šta su napravili od toga.
A to su napravili Steam i sa Ghost of Tsushima isto stranje.
Da.
Pa Sony je to sve. Nažalost.
Sve te ne možeš ovo kako se zove...
PSN Plus.
Pa da, PSN Plus, znači to...
Bloodborne. Sve zbog Sony, zato što su jebeni kapitalisti, najgore vrste. Fucking Sony. What is my...
Da, znali su.
Čekaj, je for, pa zar neće da uzmu još para na ovom tržištu?
Ma, hoće, nego misle da su igrači idioti, razumeš, da će igrači da im sagnu koleno. Igrači su im utarali kurac, nisu htjeli da naprave PSN account i...
Pa nemam pojma, ali vidim se, što onda ne bi krenuli odmah od početka s tim da rade na takav način?
Zato što je bilo mnogo usera. I pošto je bilo mnogo usera, onda nisu imali kao mogućnosti da kao sve ljude kao prikače na PSN mrežu. Kao isključili su tu opciju. Zbog navale igrača. Onda su...
Ne, naravno ne radi se o tome, nego ono... Mislim, uvrnuta situacija. Pa ima i toga, da. Sad Sony je možda više kriv zato što je baš krenuo se ponaša uvrnuto. Po meni. Jer znaš ono kao ne možeš odbraniš, brate, korisnike. Drugo ono što su svi već pričali, brate, da su samo
jebem ti majku!
Armor set, brate, u fazonu za pravljanje PSN-a i da ne znam, okačite taj armor neko veliko PS, ja mislim da bi ljudi zaleteli se za to. Znaš, moglo je to na mnogo pristojniji način da se uradi.
Driftuj, mamu ti jebem. Ne! Ne!
Šta si rekao kume?
Nazad, Kesić.
Evo ga kum ovdje, samo se prešljamstvo i sluša.
Nemoj duboko vodu, izlazi.
Kume.
Izlazi, odavde ćeš se. Ne. Hulk.
Gdje si? Što činiš?
Sleđa treba da ga... Ne možeš sam to Kesić da radiš. Teško.
Pa to je klasik da već. Ovo ide. Šta ima pučač? O, lepo.
Dozvolili bar ono cross platform da možete sa Sonyjem da se čabate.
Pa možemo ako napravimo PSN account, ja sam napravio, eto, baš zato što meni ko nije...
A ne, na istom serveru da protiv Sonyjeva.
A ne, ima kroz platformu od početka ima to.
Ima, a?
Znaš, ima kroz... I super radi, brate, pa ja sam jučer, brate, s nekim likom iz Australije igrao. Jebate, niko nema lag, znači ono, server radi fantastično, global je u pitanju. I plus platforma je... Tako da, znaš, ako mislim, sve... Ne znam, znači, samo pristup izgleda da je to bio problem.
Samo se zatrčiš, Kesiću i...
Ja sam. Pa imam ovaj railgun, brate, kad ga chargeuješ sve uvijek.
Na... Unstable?
Da, na unstable.
Lepo, kum je lepo. Pa kako nije? Koliko trošiš u kudu, brate?
Tagging map. Northwest.
Nije to mnogo.
Imate patrolu s leve. Patrolu s leve, izbegnite ih.
Ne mogu da,
Pa
nemam
izbegnite
ugao.
ih.
A nemam ugao.
Šta nemaš ugao?
Ne mogu da ga ubijem.
Ja kažem izbegnite, ne da ubijate.
Mogu ja da odem gdje ste, nijem problem.
Requesting sentry.
Kaj su ti histopi s tim, a?
Jeste. Kako sad sobu da napravim? Pa imamo dole valjda sobu, brate, a?
Za šta sobu? Nemoj više soba da praviš, to je trolling. Napravi sobu za glasanje. Za podršku Vučić. Molim te.
To ovo što je Ilija rekao,
Da vidiš koliko si ljudi dođi. Ja
neću ni uzimati tamo.
Da trolujem. Kesio, ako hoćeš s ovom bazukom može da obaviš ovaj... Aha, dobro, ti imaš onoga laserskog, onog robota, ne moraš. To ti je support oružje, ali trebaju ti rakete, znaš. Ali nemoj veze, imam ja set raketa, mogu ti ja preložiti.
Ajde da ću gledam.
A u šta je, brate?
Čekaj, polako.
Drop ship! Vidim. Može neko da me pokriva s kinem drop ship. Vidio? Kesić me pravu ko plazma, imam osjećaj. One down.
Ove... Sretane. Ja sam teo da odem prošli ponedeljak uvijek tamo na tu. Da mu bacim ključeve i da kako mi pobriši prozor. I to sam rekao ovdje u petak i u subotu i čovjek nije otišao da radi.
Pazi Kesić.
Ja njega ne mogu da zamislim 12 sati noćnu smenu. Čovjek koji zaspi u 9 ko pile, jebote.
Ko da radi 12 sati smenu?
Kažem, ne mogu da ga zamislim noćnu 12 sati do cepa, jebote.
Moj kum ili Milan? Kecmane, Allah si me spalio svaka ti čast.
Ne znam što ste tražili ovo, ali ispalo malo šašavo.
Nema veze. Nisam smrt radio.
Sad nema veze, to da, to si lepo rekao.
Jeste.
Find always sampling low.
Kako ne peticu imaju ih i daleko više.
Šta je ovo? Tank? Tank, guys.
Pito, to je Ivanović, što si ga mutirao.
Kogu?
Ja ne znam da je bio nekad odmutiran, ja.
Pa zbog lepog ponašanja. On se uvati sa Beladom u doslu, sa čovjekom koji nema minut radnog staža. I onda s njim se ha. Ajde se smemo Frost. I onda tako. Sve ok si. Ajde za sam tenak. Ajde da pomognemo našim momcima. Come on guys!
O, Kesić, od svih njih Kesić me našao.
A Kesić.
Ma kakvi, nisam ja se vamo skroz iza.
A imaš onaj scorcher, onaj zeleni, onaj plazma laser. Jebate, ovaj EMS je odličan. Keep up with the pressure. Brale, šta ih je dole, nisi vidio? Watch it. Got one grenade.
Ko je bez? Instant kill.
A, da, Plague Tales, jeste.
Lepo grafički ovo do jajta.
Šta, Ghost of Tsushima?
Da, jeste da. Bog, brate, što ne može da igra. To, brate, ako pričamo o igri, Sonyu, meni reda sve.
Okej, samo ga vozi u krug, sad će ga staviti ja gađa.
Hajde, jer ne možeš da uključiš.
Joj, koliko sam ih ovdje pokojio.
A te, bra,
Iz poteza me ubije.
Monitor sve ti to koristiš ili TV-u, da li podržava TV HDR jeboma? A?
Podržava sigurno, zašto što Sony prepozna da li je softverski ili hardverski, ako je softverski neće pustiti. Prekidaš nešto.
Yo. Guys, fucking Hulk. Watch for Hulk.
Ubio sam.
Tank.
Tag.
Motherfucker. Boom. Jesi probao ke...
Preš Bloodborne.
Gdje preš? On igra Crash Bandicoot.
Ume.
Kaj si probao?
Dokle si stigao?
Čekaj.
Krenuo.
Kažu da su ovo sad fino napravili, ovaj scope. To ti ide na treći slot.
Ja sam probao onog prvog vukotlaka da ubijem.
A
ne mogu na
nisi našao, pomozi mi reći, imaš kao hunter suit, kao oklop.
Dali su mi okolo zamka, neki duhovi su mi sve dali, i pištolj, i kolac, i nemam pojma.
Niste dali oklop, to je problem.
Ništa nisam bukao, molim.
Ako imaš prvi onaj kao armor u igri... A, dobro.
Jesam, pošto mi Ilija rekao da je to najbolja igra na svetu.
Verovatno jeste. I to i Sony zna, i zato neće ni da ga port kurve.
Pa nije zato, nego zato što je ekskluziv. Ja mislim da ekskluziv mora da bude ne znam koliko, ono, pod ugovorom.
I koliko je to matora igra, brate.
10 godina.
Pa da.
Do 10 godina čini se da je. PlayStation 4 izašao prvo. Koliko je star PlayStation 4?
Pa da. Nego, Ilija, ti više voliš ove kao robote nego bube da ubijaš?
Bube više.
Pa mislim, mogu ja da stavim bube ako hoćete posloviti.
Ne, nego pitam ako za mišljenje, razumeš, ono, imaju ljudi koji igraju sa bubim i znaš, ono.
Ja bi više bube.
Neko voli da meša, nego, znaš, kao pitam čisto ono kakav ti je subjektivan osjećaj.
Sve jedno mi je, sad bi samo da uzemo ako možemo onaj bonus, znaš da se dobije, posle 2-3 misije dobiješ bonus medalju.
2 od 6 mi piše.
Ne, kad izađeš iz misije...
Dobro, nije to kampanja, to ti je ova kao, to ti je kampanja, pa svaka sljedeća misija se ti daje više.
Da, i na kraju dobiješ najviše medalje. Pa šta misliš kako imam skupljenih 1500 medalja do sad?
Ja sam otvorio sve u Battle Passovima, samo to da kažem.
U redu, počeo si da igraš pre mene. Igram 2 nedelje.
I nisam ni malo ponosan na to ako mogu da dodam.
Pa ne moraš. Stiri se.
Ba nešto prekidaš, ne znam šta je. Jes.
Tank.
Fucking tank. Reloading.
Pa bi on to rekao meni 100 puta da to smatra jednom od najboljih igara.
Verovatno jeste.
Pa nekad da.
Nice.
Pa ne znam, jebi ga, ako se previše družiš s kozama, ovcama, oni brabunci lepo izgledaju ko čokolade kuglice, znaš.
Best viewers on Cuddly said I
Pa, bio imam na stelu kod mojih u Neuzidu,
Znaš, ponekad svi...
Bio neku rakiju celo prepodne, gledam one ovce prošle ko čokoladne kuglice, jebeš mi sve.
Jo, brate, sad bi ja jeo sladoled i čokoladu i sve bi pojeo, sve.
Jedi i trkni.
Do we have tank man? We got a tank in the house.
Dajte ovo vas dvojica.
Nemo, molim te da nas ubiješ, hvala.
A, nisam vas!
Ne, zato što sam legao. Da li se prima manja šteta?
Da, mi je eksplodiralo.
Snake je izgorio.
Motor mi izgorio. Fucking shit.
Kad ulazim?
Odmah. Ulaz. Tačno saznao će me jednog od ovih dana motor izgorati opet.
I meni se desilo ono u početku se te krenuo s igrom, nisam ni znao ovo ono i samo se spusti na mene i ono
Ne, Ivica onoga kako je engine sledeće zgoriti.
Ja ti kažem kakav je meni bio prvi put, znam to. To mi se jedan puta za malo desilo, ali to uspio da iskočem, onda se pomerio na vreme.
Vidiš ove plave objektive, to ti je dnevni kes.
Daily.
Outstanding. Good job, gentlemen. Mislim da jedna misija 12 minuta, mogli bi to da uradimo.
Ja, pa to...
12 minuta defend ili tako nešto. Nije defend, nije valjda defend, 40 minuta, ja...
Nije defend 40 minuta,
a ne, koliko je? Dugo traje nešto, pičku materiju.
Defendovi nisu... A, misliš ono baš, da...
Rakete da braniš, ono je...
Da, jeste, to je nekao pravi...
Nisam gledao, nije valjda to. Samo da nije to.
Ne znam.
Samo da nije to. To je...
Vast mission is a good mission.
Indeed.
Helldiver, glad to have you on board.
Ili jeste?
Ček, sad ćemo da vidimo.
Ajde reci mi da znam što da ponesem.
Fuck!
Nije. Ovo su ti ono sa
Civilima
civilima i...
Search and destroy. Ćeš search and destroy. Search and destroy, 12 minutes. Neš Kesiću, ako hoćeš kecvano oružje, samo ga oladiš na početku meča. Naravno, prvo mu kažeš.
A sada sam Punisher.
A sad noš Punisher? Šta ti Punisher?
Ne Punisher, pa da Punisher, ali Energy Punisher. Ono sačuvara što baca plazmu.
Plazma shotgun. A, onaj... nisu slagovi, ne?
Ne, slager ti je ono što ti radi kao stanovi, ali niži
Punisher, to je energija ona, energija ili šta li?
Ne, Punisher običan ti je shotgun, ono i dobar je, jedno od najboljih oružja po meni u igri. A ovo što ja imam, to se zove... Kako se zove, ne pišem ovdje. Punisher plazma, da, tako se zove.
Ajde, vidimo, momci, uživajte.
Važi, sve najbolje.
Je li ovo na bube ili roboti?
Ne, isto roboti.
Ne, roboti. Ne, kvazar mogu da opalim jedan i vidi vas. I onda bježi. I onda bježi od svega. Ništa sam bio sinoć. Vidio sam da je Kesić, čini mi su Helldiver, ili ti, neko je bio sinoć igrao. Oko pola 11, ja rekao ajde da uđem, da uzmem taj daily, ma kaki, da uzmem daily, tada se ustajem u 10 do 5.
Pa da, brate, ne daješ prate odbora i ono...
Kaki, samo sam ukupao se, pojeo komad neke pite od višanja i ukrajnic.
Vi odlično smo bili na kraju mapu, šta je bravo?
Na sredma.
Zašto na sred?
A malo ostalo, vidit ćeš.
Mogli smo da krenemo s jedne strane samo da počistimo sve.
Ma ne... Ovo ti je 12 minuta. Nemamo mi vremena da čistimo.
Ma ima kako ne.
12 minuta.
Da. Evo vidi koliko mina ovdje, ne vjeruješ.
I missed that one. Kesiću, bilo je mina, brala je punkturi.
A, vidim da me nešto fino klepio. A nešto me gađe, druže, da me ovo pogodilo, je.
Brš. Sad možemo da izađemo odmah, a možemo i da uništimo sve ostalo, znaš, za bonus XP.
Možemo i odmah izaći, što se mene tiče, kako hoće.
Ali imaš 12 minuta ti traje ukupno misija, razumiješ? I čim ti ne stane vremena da pošalju ti automatski brod da izađeš. Tako da ono... I da uradiš sad mission fail, ne mission fail, da nas sve pobiju i dalje ti piše mission kao ono, complete. Računaci si dobio. Onako ima dosta... Nije cilj da mi izađemo, cilj je da završiš posao. Ne znam kako da objasnim. U jednu ruku realna simulacija, ali tako?
Tagging map, west, 300 meters. Sample collected. Rare sample collected.
Možeš sample popoliš ovdje.
Found something.
Tactical asset nearby.
Secondary objective? Šta nam je secondary objective? A? On je našao.
Biće to dobro ako ja ovo preživim. Što se kaže, bit će baš jebeno. Opa.
To samo im uteknu.
Pa evo, pokušavam.
Oko stena ih motaj. Iskoristi teren.
Boga mi ovdje je baš jebeno, za.
Ko je umro, on? Wait.
Pogodio sam gore ovaj tank i nije paza, mislim. Sam tankovskom ovom.
Vidim. Gdje će mrde rikvac, verujem.
Vidim.
Kecon, idemo na njega, mislim da je našao artiljeriju, ono.
Ej, jebem ti ja ove ledene ova govna. Opa.
Brale,
Welcome to my channel.
Gađa. Evo i ovdje kod mene nešto. Nije baš toliko precizan, znaš.
Šta, laser?
Ma ne, nego ovaj bre što me gađa. Nije baš precizan.
Au, kecmane. Tu ima Hulk, pazi. Majk, počuti jebat.
Bag's empty. Reloading. Heavy, southwest, 50 meters.
2 heavies.
5 minutes remaining. I repeat, 5 minutes remaining.
Brale.
Tu gdje sam pao se nešto dropovo. Promašio si.
A ne znam, pokušavam nogu da ga pogodim.
Pogodi ga u telo, umreće on od toga.
Neće, imamo klop, dosta jak, nema šanse.
Kako su ih napravili, jebli majku svoju,
Ovo je velike debele.
Ma da.
Sad će ja njemu laser da baci. Smo ti baci orla.
Tagging map, west, 300 meters.
Reinforcing. Calling in extraction.
Ako ti kad se ne pozvao, u nogu kesi. Right leg, right leg. Got him. Thank you. Ako možete da ulazite u shuttle, mislim da je on našao neki bunker vam. Da me ko čuo? 1-2.
Kažem, čuo sam te, ono nećemo ulaziti, nego čisto sam ga pozvao.
Jesi čuo Kesić? Nemojte ulaziti odmah u taj shuttle.
Nećemo.
Kažem njemu, da ne ulazi.
Ma ja stojim u mjestu, nisam nigdje ušao.
Sad treba sleti za 70 sekundi.
Jesi ću ubijati mali, ja ću ubiti ove velike. Nemo Kesiću, male, fokusir se na male.
I čega ti gađiš, spamalera?
Ne, railgun i ove devastatore.
Druže, mene padaju neki s leđa.
Napadaju nas obojstvo. Zato moraš da ih ubiješ da trebi napadali.
A nemam s čim, to je problem. Mogu je male ubiti, ali nemam ja
oružje. To ti kažem, ubijeti mali, ja ću ovo veliko sve.
Gore je žarište.
Beži off.
Prerezao sam u glavu. Puče nam brod.
Ne.
Nije, sve je obrad.
Njihov.
O ne, ovo me jebate, brate, sa svih strana dolazi. Nemam toliko municije da ih ubije.
Momci, moramo da idemo. Guys, gotta go! In. On mi je dao sample. Otišao da uništi ono tamo. Your sacrifice won't be forgiven. Jesi ti ostao tamo, majke, Kesur si biješ ili Kecman?
Ma jok bre, pa ušao sam u brod.
Pa ja sam gledao vreme, znači samo otkucao. I know.
Kad istekne vreme u misiji neće da čekam. No.
Za dvojicu piše failed to extract.
Nema to veze.
To je kriptik.
On je teo da vidiš i onaj secondary objective, onaj torrent plavi.
A ja sam isto htio njega, brate, ali nisam mogao da mu pređem.
A ne možda prođeš, mnogo i dropuje.
Pa to.
Non stop i dropuje.
A ne mogu ništa da koristim u strategijama zato što ti to ono što ih ne spremljuje.
Još je ostao ovaj 3 od 8.
Jeste. Si čuje, au. Evo je sad lagana misija. Mislim, nije vremenski ograničeno. Na to mislim.
Ma nije ovo bilo ni teško, ni zabavno.
Nije, samo te ono 12 minuta.
Nego točno nisam imao dovoljno municije, ostanem bez municije, a ne mogu da se probijem do njih, ono, jednostavno zajebano.
Job well done. Može, a?
Najviše je Catsman ubija.
Da. 536. Fuck. Evo ga prvi armor koji sam nosio.
You're here. The galaxy awaits your salvation.
Evacuate civilians trapped behind automaton lines.
Coordinates locked.
Hostage evacuation.
Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Mag increase, šta su boostovali bulu?
Pa izvori.
Nisam znao.
Znači da mi više ne možemo ni patch notes da vidimo.
Ja se u igri čujem, ne?
Jes. Čujemo te.
Dobro je.
Ti imaš push to talk opciju. Yes.
When is that patch?
Yes.
I'm not sure if I can see the patches anymore.
Okej.
A Kriptik nema mikrofon, jel?
Možda ne koristi, šta ja znam. Ima neku onu patiku za brzo trčanje.
Ma više ni ne znam šta imam pravo ti kažem.
Hoćete za sprint?
Da.
Ajde ti uzmi radar onda.
Radar? A znaš da idemo po snegu?
Dobro.
Uzeo on radar. Yeah, thanks for radar. Uzeo on radar.
Pa ne znaš šta će ti ovo za pentranje, ono to...
Nije to za pentranje. Ja, znaš šta je to? Znaš kad trčiš kod sneg pa krene da gaca da vuče noge. Da ne bi imao taj debuff i tako te slične gluposti. To je za to. Ili kad se probijaš kroz travu, rastinje i ostale gluposti. Sve što te debuffuje kad se krećeš. Sad, oni efekti, znaš kad puknu ona govna, oni ledeni, one svetovi neki. To ne. Mislim da to ne. Šta bi? What? Je to neko na cilja, šta? Vidite smo
Ja sam odmah minirao ovog. Ne znam kako ga nisam uništio, ali dobro. Jedi govna, kako me pogodi ova raketa.
I got the terminal. Hellbomb arm. Clear the area.
Jebote, uradili smo 5 projektora jednom i drugom. Nice guys. Nice speedrun. Ne znam kako da uništimo leteća govna.
Klik na koliko možeš.
Vidi, vrno se majke.
Gdje je Kecman?
Tu su.
Sve vreme tu.
Ajmo god. Aha, evo ga.
Šta bi?
Uništio sam ono.
A gdje sam ja?
Ne znam.
Majke ti daj.
Šta je ovo
vidiš
ovdje
da si-
kod mene, ljudi? Šta je ovo, brate?
A, Kecmana. Where am I? Who am I? Gdje sam ja?
Throwing supply beacon.
Molim tu beam.
Dolazim, pa ću probati ti izgora možda.
Pa
Gdje
ne
si? A, u zidu, šta?
Ne znam gdje sam.
Evo si.
U beam. Još
Šta
jednom.
bolje?
Ne, još jednom. Please kill me. Pol. Da vidiš šta mi se dešava. What the fuck am I looking at?
Ja ne znam, ali šta? Tu
Nemaš,
nešto
ne.
ima.
It's a bug. Or a feature. Gdje je dropship? Dođi. Ni ne vidim ga da je izbacio trupe, znaš?
Odbim, ni ja.
Kao drop detected, ali... Thank you.
Rare sample collected.
Neko mi ne vratio.
Kesić, nemoj da nas ubivaš, brate.
Pa jok, mano, sa ova govna, bre. Nisam te pucao.
Dobro, neko mi vratio.
Okej. O, dolaze ovi Kesić iza nas.
Pa šta, nemam
Koliko
čime
će-
ni da izađem.
imam ja.
ti kažem. Imam jedino svojim. Ne znam da li mu ovo šta skida damage.
Gledaj ovo, peške će, gledaj, pištoljem će gubiti, gledaj ovo. Samo trčiš krug iza njega.
Ili mogu ugla ovamo da ga gađam, onda ga vjerojatno...
Uzmeš onaj anti-material rifle. To može da ga probije.
Poslušaj, ne mora, oni imaju medium penetracije, treba mislim za ove...
Možda ga probije dominator, ozbiljno.
Sve sam išao.
Niš poludeo, a?
Ovo sporije se.
Nešto
Pazi mine, Kesić, pazi mine.
Preladi.
Reloading.
Šta je to? Tank jesi? Tank. Ajde, otrči iza njega. Vidio? Vidio?
Može li me zgaziti?
Vidim to. Ne ide on obično da gazi, već ima mitraljezi top. Sad zavisi koliko si blizu, znaš.
Tank su ubaci.
Da,
Jebo matere.
A nije, spor je tank. Spor je. Onaj robot, znaš.
To sam da kažem, brate, ako misliš da je tank problem, brate, nisi vidio Walkera.
Ne, tank nije problem.
Johnny Walker, misliš?
To. Da vidiš kako Johnny Walkera.
Jebe. Da odemo dole na jug. Čak, mi imamo još jednu misiju ovo, tako?
5 od 6 mi je daily, ovaj. 5 od 6. Koliko je tebi, ti si rešio već od kada?
Jesam. Pa danas kad sam počeo da igram.
Ja sam isto rešio.
Treba ti još jedan side objective. Znači još da nađemo
Pa da, piše 5 od 6, hajde.
Još jednu stvarčicu treba da nađemo. Pa prošetaš se mapu, treba da nađeš onaj plavi objektiv. Naprimjer, ovo što sam ja prvo uradio, to je bilo da onu fabriku...
Ne znam, evo idem za to.
Dobro. Vidiš, kad sam nekad trčiš kroz ovaj debeli sneg, kad ono kao baca noge sad. Recimo da nemaš taj trade, što kažeš ti, za penjanje. Onda bi, ono, vuku se kroz sneg. Jednom sam igrao ovu mapu i nisam imao to. I on je našao nešto tamo. Ne znam li našao bunker? Nije. Patrole ispred nas, kaj si gledaj da ne pucaš dok ne priđemo blizu.
Ne znam, jedino ako ovaj kjer moj ne zapuca, ja neću.
Slabije da te vidi.
Jer on valjda automatski detektuje ili šta li već.
Jeste?
Ne, mora te vidi.
Ko ima sobe objective? Ti Kecman.
Čuvaj se moga kjera, malo te roka. Šta je bre ovo? Šta me ovo roka?
Ovi s raketama.
A ovo levo od mene. Komada piše, sam roka.
Bravo.
Draftsnat.
Ajde, okani me se jednom, me.
Odličili ovo, ne?
Pa piše 5 od 6, nismo još.
Ti misliš na side objective? Pa ne, brale.
Ne, nego novi vaš main, da ja mogu da krenem ovdje.
Ne, brale, mnogo ih ima.
Ništa ide, dolazi.
Ma ima svašta, imaju ovi bre roketni, ovi što nose štitove.
Pa, opa, hoću li preživjeti ovo,
Dolazim u sljedeću.
Baš sam u jebenoj situaciji, pravo da vam kažem.
DNK. Welcome to my channel.
Nadam se da si dobro bacio to.
Kilo ja nemam, znaš.
Kill by Kesić.
Ne znam, umrli smo u istom trenutku, znači šta se
Jedino
desilo?
ako nisi one bombe bacio nekako nezgodno.
Ne, nisi.
Šta je to, EMP? Baciš na slovo, osjećam.
Uvodu me bači.
Ja sam mislio.
Ne, ako te bacim u vodu, resetovat ćeš se.
Tagging map, southwest, 100 meters.
Kak jesam? U sred jezera sam bio, zašto?
Bag's empty.
Requesting air support. Requesting air support. Southwest, 300 meters.
New mag.
Alo.
U, dropship.
A gdje smo ovo?
Jesi vidio da je Kumara kupio kap kućicu?
Kap, generator.
Ne, čuješ, skinuo sam ti Lija ovaj jedan od ozgo, znaš?
Bravo, s čime zgađa?
Sa raketom, onom, raketni lančar onaj.
Motor si ga gađa, ne?
Evo me prate ova dva, jedna. Kakvu kakav kućicu, šta pričaš?
Pa to mu je san bio.
Kupio je kap kućicu 8.000 €.
Ne zajebava.
Evo nam u dvorište. Znaš koliko?
I što se sad ti čudiš, pa je li on uzeo ili si ti uzeo?
Ne no, mi čudo za to da, ono, ne znam.
A što ti pitaš šta će ti to? Šta će ti dva monitora, šta će ti kamp kućica, šta će ti ovo? I nađi posao pa kupi šta hoćeš. A ne možeš. Čim kupiš nešto potrošio si pare, razumeš? Ali ne možeš ti da potrošiš pare, ti ne znaš kako da ih napraviš. Ne mogu, brate. Oladim man. Ne možeš da trošiš pare zato što nemaš pare. Zato je tebi monitor od 200 € ili 300 trošak, kamp kućica od 6000 trošak. Jer ti dok god ideš u minus, a ne praviš pare...
Pa šta će s tim, Beka, šta će?
Welcome to my channel.
I'm gonna fuck him up. Freedom never fails.
A gdje si, Beka, igraš hand, gdje si išao, voziš biciklo, nisi? Al nešto... Gdje? Gdje? Prošao je kolima pored vas, jel?
Still alive!
A jebote, ne možeš otići AFK, brate, ono.
Ne.
Daj, čekaj, nešto te slabo čuje, moram te pojačati, nešto si u kurcu skroz.
Počeo si kao kum iz ležeće pozicije sve, no?
Malo se ga pojača, ne mogu u kurcu nešto. Od čega?
Od posla, ne?
A daj bre čovječe, rasprdaj se, Bobaš ode do Iriškog jebote. A ti ne možeš do Orbasa, pa ne zajebava jebote. A znam. Ali Bobaš je malo stariji, što se kaže. Čubiše kolega.
Ne znam o kome on priča. Ne znam o kome pričaš. Ne znam o kome pričaš. Jer to priča čovjek koji nema posao. Počeo se sprdaš sa mnom, a? Bez pari dinara na sebi, baš. Ajde, vozi. Kako da te shvatim ozbiljno kad nemaš gaće na guzicu ne možeš kupiti. Znaš šta samo da se sprdam.
Kako kažu oni, nemaš majstora ko mi kisne alat.
Ma neću uopšte da pričam s njim. Može da mi soli pamet. Čovjek
Clear,
koji
clear,
niko ne
clear,
radi.
clear, move away, move away, move away, go away, go away.
Bežite se. Beži, pobi nas.
Aro.
Daš.
Evo ti Kesić robot ovdje, tvoj.
Jes, robot moj ode u kurac jebote. Ne znam
Gdje?
šta mu je. Dog rover ovaj, to si misli.
Da.
Ali imam ga već, evo ovo je višak. Ovo ti je
Pa,
višak.
ne možeš ti naručiti koliko hoćeš.
Čekaj, zvali ti
Već,
dalje,
da.
nijem ja rovera, treba meni rover.
Evo ti ga dole.
A, ne mogu da se vratim.
Evo ti kod mene.
Pozove mi ga na sljedećem objektivu.
Kad budeš blizu njega, samo ga baciš opet Kesić.
Ja se čekam da dobijem neki back od nekoga, ali...
Mogu ti dati backpack moja koji ću nosiš raket.
Ba, neću, brate, ono, kako da pucam onda.
Daću ti recoilless.
Neću, bolje mi je railgun za ove devastatori, to što ne drži.
Znam.
Ja širim samo tako. Mislim, dobro mi rekao Kurles, ono, volim ga ja i da se razumemo, ali nekako bi mnogo efektivniji za ove. Znaš, kada opališ ove Kurles u devastatore i ne ubiješ ga, joj, vidi ih tamo.
Storm is coming.
Beka ti da sad bio u centar, a?
Kesiću, daj beast, leđa Mike.
Pa ova K2, on mu je bukvalno s leđa bio.
Ne vidi on uja, brate. Ne vidim ja gdje sam.
A, šuri me ovaj moj dog, znaš.
Ajde. Go.
Guard dog me šurio, ladno.
Pa ako krene da te šuri po glavi, gdje ćemo na glas?
Nije to baš optimizovan taj
Gotovo?
guard dog, trebalo bi
O,
malo
jeste. Ne,
trebalo bi
baš-
malo da ga isprave, znaš.
Ne,
Možda,
nego
pa ne.
sve ti ima fiziku u igri. Ako nišani previše nisko, može glavu da ti okine, bukvalno ti headshot.
Tako je to osmišljeno i napravljeno, to mi se radi.
Ma, retardirano baš.
Pa ti
Pa,
bi teo
evo,
da
ali baš-
leti 20 metara iza
Pa to,
glave.
i da ti završava sve za tebe, ne, tako je napravljeno. Isto kao i ovi Friendly Fire, znaš, mogli su i oni bez toga, ali ne.
Mogli su friendly fire 0. Znaš šta su rekli developeri? Where is the fun in that?
Zato.
Vozi mi Kesić.
Dolazite vamo, ljudi.
Dolazimo, we're coming! Znaš kako znači sad ovaj muscle enhancement?
Coming.
Ovo ti kažem i ne znam.
Jel se čujemo?
Da, jes.
Dobre.
Kesić, Kecmane, je li ima ovdje išta?
Šta si igra, Beka?
Mislim da nema.
Tagging map, northeast,
A?
100 meters.
Malo ćeš hanta koju bačit sad, a?
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Kecmane, ti hunt nisi palio jedno 2 mjeseca.
Pa nema,
Ne znam koliko godina ga nisam tako.
nema ništa novo.
A ne zajebavaj sad godina.
Znaš koliko bi iz igru radilo
Pa
kad si samo...
jebote si s nama igra, ne zajebavaj.
Samo da
Ma ne
stave...
znam se po nešto malkicu, odigrao sam to par puta i onda...
Dragane, samo da stave igru onaj custom lobby. Da možda pozoveš prijatelja da igraš protiv njih, ono kao prijateljski meč. Samo to. Šta je ovo? To ti je jetpack, ja mislim.
A šta se radi, bek? A šta se radi?
Okej. Kaže čovjek da će rabaciti samplove na X-Fil, na one lampe.
Da vidi kako izgleda.
Neće dok da ništa, interes.
Kako 500 evra izgleda. Na General Gaming.
To malo flex, a? Oh yes, that was a mission. Ja
evo veli ne radi koje zarade.
Ne znam ja ništa. 500 evra možda zaradiš u Srbiji iako se kockar.
Se sporo puni ovaj jetpack, ljudi moji, je.
A da se brže puni mogo bi da vozaš ovaj...
Imate ovdje supply, ljudi.
Ček, idemo nazad.
Dole, završit sam ovo sve.
Vidim. Ček, ništa te ni napalo ovdje bukvalno, ne?
Jeste, ovo sam ubio. A zato ti pitao da imaš oružje, brate, oružje koje ti radi ovo i oružje koje ti radi ono, znaš, gledaš to kao na alat. Znači, railgun mi je za medium i kao taj heavy armor, plazma mi je čisto za te mase.
Shuttle inbound.
I pištolj, pošto plazma ne može na blizinu da puca, različu sebi, za onda nosim pištolj i onda, znaš.
Kako da kliknem na ovo yes?
Kud držiš?
Yes.
Kud držiš?
Držiš koji samo privučiš ovaj miš preko tog yes i to.
A ima. Kako je, da sprdaj se čovječ, čuj.
I need supplies. Affirmative.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Follow me. Hold position. Affirmative. Thank you.
Šta kažeš?
I need supplies. Tagging map.
Ne zajebavaj.
300 meters.
A bježi, ne sprdaj se.
Kecmane ću da izgibam, brat. Piči ne izlazi.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
A ne zajebavaj čovječ, ne sprdaj se.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds. Deploying support weapon.
Dropping a pin. Northwest.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
A otkud ti to da uzeo? Otkud ti to da uzeo? A ne zajebavaj. Pa kaj je to uzeo, bek? Šta je?
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone.
Halt.
Puka sam ga direktno. Direktno sam ga pogodio, znaš. I eksplodiraju, viš. Ne zajebavaj, beka, pa to je bukvalno kod Užice Zlatiborijevo, to je tamo. Ulazimo li u ovaj, ili kako?
K2, čekaj, ne ulazim.
A ko je K2? Ko je K2?
Ovi, već sad.
Coming man, coming! Recimo da dođe.
Kam. Bunker. Čekaj, Kecman, uzmi ovo.
Pomoć.
Hoćeš ti ideš? Ništa Kesu, ne ulazi, čekaj.
A šta ovaj traži sad?
Čekaj, super kredit. Eto, to je. Ili će Milan da nam uplati, na primjer, po 10 evra svima, ali tako?
Brate, on je na kraj mape.
Vidim.
Requesting sentry!
Čuju užice, evo. Pa šta ćeš?
Ste otvorili? Samplovi.
Šta to, Beka, šta je to?
Samo samplovi. Ali treba ti ranac s municijom, znaš? To je samo jedna raketa, Kesu.
Jedna što je bila unutra.
Da. Ali na primjer stani ovdje. Stani tu. Stani.
Gdje?
Tu, stani. Stani tu i na cilja, onaj toren.
Na koji toranj?
Ene ga, brate, na Nord 12, vidi ga.
Aha.
Gledaj sad.
Vidim ga.
Ajde, pucaj samo njega.
Brate, ja sam se zaglavio.
Samo pucaj. Viš? Znaš kako puca? To je dok ima amunicije.
Ajde, neko pokupimo i sam plove ovdje, mora se...
Praktično možeš da me puniš, jeboj.
Pa mogu. Gdje si naginuo, za minu, šta?
Ne, zaglavio sam se ovdje.
Step bro, I'm stuck.
To. Step bro, I'm stuck.
Help me step diver, I'm stuck.
Da.
Ja ću moći još ovu i gasim s ovom.
Ti si završio daily, ja mislim, znaš? Pritisni escape i pogledaj, mislim je završio.
Ma 5 od 6 mi piše. 83,3%.
Yes.
Step bro, I'm stuck.
Step driver. Step diver.
Step bro je dovoljno. Što se me tiče, ja sam uspiren da večer sad.
Ja ovo bio radar na mapi.
Jo, mi ser, kako ga nismo našli?
A ne znam, gdje je bio radar?
A gdje ga vidiš?
A piše ti, vidiš nacrtan ikonicu.
Da vidiš ovdje, da, ikonica da je onako zatamljen. Nismo ga našli uopšte.
Gdje je negdje na mapi, korna ve.
I couldn't find that radar tower at all.
Who knows?
Pa propustili smo taj jedan objektiv zbog toga, nema to veze.
A dobije si
to samo ima veze sa povim kao...
Level up smo ja i Snake. I ja i Snake smo level up.
Pa bravo.
Ja na 14, a Snake na 40.
Samo maklo od 0. 0%.
Da, ako sam završio taj daily, weekly, monthly, yearly, yes. A evo i Kecman je napustio.
Ma da, pa kažem, idem do večera. Pa možda kasnije, ako ne sutra.
Čekaj.
Ljudi, budi pozdravljeni pa se čujemo. Zdravo!
Pozdrav, Kecman. Ćao.
Javlja se meni znaš. Ste bro, jesu?
A to ti je, Ketman je bio zaglavljen i onda smo ga izbombardovali. Znaš. Ja mislim da ti se zadatak ne gubi ako ga ne uradiš. Mene je tako bilo jučer. Nije mi izbacio novi zadatak, nisam stari završio. Fucking hell.
Šta mi se ovo dešava, sam me neđe vraća, baca.
Vratio te nazad na tvoj brod.
The host left game, don't be.
Also, that one person that had an orange name that was advertising in your chat, they're banned now.
A šta igraš ti, Beka? Hunt, jel?
Well. Good.
A što to? Što je? Zbog čega je to?
Good. Serves them right.
Pa kako je dočera to? Na auto prikolicu, kako?
To su ti komentari njegovi tipa Snake ima 2 monitora, šta će njemu pare za to, bolje da uzeo XY. Milane, to tebe ne treba da brine šta je on uzeo. Uzeo od svojih para koje on zaradio.
A jes sad, čuš, ne sprdaj se. A ne sprdaj se, jebote.
Alright, and welcome back to the channel, buddy. And
Daj bre, šta priča?
Notice to those who would
offer a single bounty hunt show
a whole new level.
Because right now you only have one banish, one boss, matchmaking adjustments. So of course, a game for
useless.
Time man. It was fun games.
Ja bih trebao da se obrijem. Bih trebao. Ja.
We'll have to do more sometime. EA Cryptic. Thanks for following.
Oh.
Oh. Account made in. Respect. Rotorajisuyu. Welcome to my channel. I've been around for a long time, lol.
I see. So they are probably like 30, 40 years old. My best guess. Wait. I need an easy friend. I do need an irrelevant.
Dark Rachide. Welcome to my channel. Guess song name. Hello Orky. Gonna head out and relax for a bit.
Yeah, man. Thanks for joining. Taka punched. AMR9.
Šta si se javio, Milane?
Nemoj da pričaš s njim.
Milane.
Nemoj da pričaš s njim, Nad. Tako neradnika moju oči u životu nisu vidjeli. Blue. Fucking hell. Fuck. Battle rifle. One, two, three. Four.
Gdje su ovo?
Kako se ti tako jako čuješ?
A?
Kako se jako čuješ?
Ne zajebavaj.
Ja ga čujem isto koji uvek.
Redovno sve.
A ne znam,
Pogledaj,
onda
sad
cija
ne znam.
bija, pojačava i smanjuje, ko zna.
Sve je moguće što kažeš.
Sad ne znam za Iliju. Možete on čuje jače.
Ugluvos. Ugluvos.
Znači te ne vidite da radiš.
A šta ima Nenade, šta igraš?
The Packer Punch TMR9.
Šta kažeš?
Šta ima, šta igraš Nenade?
Igram Planet Crafter.
Šta god.
Šta god to bilo, The Planet Crafter.
Nestaljivu
A
planetu.
Nenad stvarno ima te neke igre, brate mili je.
Pa dobro, njemu se to sviđa.
Kao planeta se kraftuje, kao nešto. Šta može biti drugo?
Pa nije tu tako jednostavno kao što ti misliš.
A nije, ali to je ko onaj Sims, kao Sims ono.
Gdje ko Simsi, ne.
Ono, jel Sims ono, Ilija, kako se ono zove?
Da.
Nije ko Sims, nije.
Dobro, možda ga ne bi uporedio sa Simsom.
Ali taj neki fazon, kraftuješ nešto, gradiš neko.
Pa nije isto.
I think when people talk about Helldiver...
Momci, ja bi trebao da se obrijem. Ova brada me nervira.
Pa se pripremaš za spavanje.
Ja se nisam obrio 10 dana.
Ne, pre 12. Ma ne moraš ti se briješ, ti radiš u prodavnici. Ti ćeš kuprat robu svejedno.
A gdje smo tu, a gdje smo...
Gde si neradniče jevo?
Kakve si to pare zaradio milione? Dobro, i kako si to zaradio?
A gdje je to? Neno, evo neradnik koje zarade, a gdje to se objavljeno?
Vidi, ti kao pravi dobri Crnogorac, iako si Srbin, ali ima veze, slušaj.
Ne bi to Milan Simov, a?
E,
Imaš između 5 i 7 hiljada evra.
A bježi, nemojte se ljudi zajebavati.
jesam. Pa to je sjajno. Pazi, mene to ne čudi, svojevremeno je moj ćale kupio lovačku pušku od 20.000 maraka, što mu dođe 10.000 evra.
Ne. To ti nije tačno, ne poš gluposti. 5.000 evra. To je 5.000. To je... Ajde, kaži.
A, to bilo 81. druge, brate. Mogu si ti za 20.000 maraka te godine kupiš kola nova. Nova kola potpuno. Toyota, Chrysler, nešto tipa toga.
Welcome to my channel.
Koji je motor u kapu
ja ti
kući?
kažem koliko oni vrednuju taj novac. To nije kao što ti gledaš. Da. Poi nama kaj... Dobro i? Nije baš tako, Milane. I ti kad ga zaceniš, što ti je... Sad baš i ti lupiš.
To je apsolutno sjajno. Nego reci mi, koga si prevario za pare? Ajde, priznaj. Vidi, ti kao stari, dobri Crnogorac, inače Srbin u duši i po poreklu, ti živiš da bi varao nekog, jebi ga. Ne možeš ti da se naučiš da zaradiš. Ti moraš da si nekoga na brzinu navato za nešto. Ha! To čim ustane, on razmišlja koga će... Ja ne mogu da prežalim što ti nisi počeo na pumpi. Ja bi prošli ponedeljak, kunem ti se, otišao i da sipam gore. Došao bi, kad bi vidio to čira, kaže, mama, kaj da operite prozore. Bacim ti ključeve, ona, kaj ti operite? Može iznutra usisaš, evo. Zajebo me nije otišao da radi. Da mi nisu rekli u subotu ovdje na kanalu ja bi otišao u ponedeljak ujutro da se nisam pojavio, jebo materinu. Da?
Što si ti našao? Dobro. Jebi ga, neko i to mora. A to neće niko da radi ovdje. To, molim te, nemoj molim te to da širiš.
Biće.
Najviše tvoje prijatelja, vjerojatno nije plaću ni platu ja niko.
Čiji prijatelj?
Pa mi ono.
Ti si se već obrio.
Jes, brzo se brim, šta ću.
Ja bi mu polomio kičmu, da me ne plati platu. Nego... Imaš što meni plaće 2 godine, ako mi ne plati sad.
To ovaj njegov prijatelj kod koga radio. Savić.
Što si sad malo preokačio neke pare pa si obrisao, čemu je reč? Koliko si okačio?
Ma uzo tamo od Keve pa da bude kao da ima keša.
Hoćete li...
opet onaj šipanjera, onaj svežne stotke od 2000 dinara.
Čekaj, sad ću ti ja pokazat.
Džabe ti to, Mione, vidiš da Ilija to se organizuje.
Moj Milane.
Evo.
Moj Milane.
Jel te zanima kako izgleda novčanica od 1000 €? Evo ti, gledaj. Evo sad ću ti pokazati. Evo gledaj, ovako izgleda.
Jebao te.
Ovako izgleda.
Najbolji drug.
Evo, vidiš kako izgleda. No. A da je dobra.
Kako nema, pa evo ti pogledaj.
Viš kako lijepo izgleda.
Evo ti vidiš.
Evo. Viš? Fino izgleda.
Postoji to je neke...
Zelen bać.
Postoji. Evo ti ovo stvarno postoji.
Stratagems, mainly because they're hella fun when chucked around while out in the field. But boosters are really important and worth talking about too. Really damn complicated. Today we're going to take a few minutes to go through what literally every booster in the game does and where I personally rank each one. Starting with stamina enhancement, because it's probably the easiest one to understand. Increases all Helldivers' stamina capacity and recovery. By how much? Good question. It actually depends on what kind of armor you're wearing, light, medium, or heavy. While I was expecting heavy armor to get the most mileage out of the stamina enhancement, I was surprised to learn it's the opposite. While wearing light armor, your stamina fully regens around 2 seconds faster with the booster, which, yeah, doesn't sound like a lot. That's the minor effect of the booster, I would say. But when comparing how long you're able to sprint for before losing all your stamina, you can go for around 9 full seconds longer with light armor with the booster turned on, which is damn good. For medium armor, your stamina will fully regen around 1.5 seconds faster with the booster, and you'll be able to run around 7 seconds longer, give or take, as opposed to no booster at all. Heavy armor gets the smallest benefit. You'll fully regen your stamina around 1 second faster, and you'll be able to fully sprint for almost 5 full seconds longer with the booster turned on, give
Za
or
male,
take a few frames.
za male
The exact
novčanice
difference likely
tipa
will
5,
depend
10.
on the stamina regen stat of
5,
your
10,
armor, which
20
is
dolara
something
kažu.
I've given you as a
Nenad, ja
general
zadnji
guide.
put kad
I
sam
know on
provjeravao u
paper the
Srbiji se
difference of
plaćalo
only a few
dinarima, ne
seconds
evrima.
looks like not a big deal, but think for a minute just how often you're running in Helldivers 2 on high difficulty. Also keep in mind that the longer missions go, the harder they get, and you quickly realize that this booster is incredibly good. S tier in my opinion. Running is something you do almost every mission, and we'd have to get some really good options down the line in order for this bad boy to get power credit. On the subject of running, let's talk muscle enhancement. Allows Helldivers to traverse difficult terrain with ease. I couldn't get any testing clips on snow-covered planets because we freaking wiped out automatons over the weekend. G goddamn G, by the way. But there's plenty of other difficult terrains in Helldivers 2, so I went with mud. The following clips only show off running through a relatively small mud patch, but it's very easy to see that you burn through the terrain much quicker with muscle enhancement turned on in every type of armor. I don't know about you, but I find it incredibly annoying when I'm hindered by terrain while running away from enemies. In high-level missions, you can flat out get overwhelmed and killed very easily by bugs if you aren't moving quickly and they overtake you. I think muscle enhancement is going to depend a lot on the planet you're on and the mission. For example, eradicate missions, aka the teeny tiny map missions where you don't do a whole lot of moving around, that would be a bad booster pick overall. But for big map missions, especially on snowy planets or any other area with tons of difficult terrain, this booster will really put in work. I'm going to give it a firm A tier. Not always needed, but incredibly useful when it comes into play. Next up, Vitality Enhancement allows all Helldivers to resist injury. I'm going to be honest, I don't feel that every diver truly appreciates what the Vitality booster
Ko se još ne vari sa ovim
Reading
profom,
through
mojim
some old
komšijem, sam
forum
tebe
stuff,
ne
seems
nadio.
like a lot of players feel that the resist injury only translates to it takes more for your body parts to become injured. That part is true though. If you fall off a small ledge and damage your own legs on impact, you can see that without a booster, both your legs will become injured on the second fall. With the Vitality booster though, it now takes 3 falls for your legs to
samo
become
inicijativno
injured.
je
So
sam
technically
sebe
resisting injury does mean
izbacio
it takes
iz
more for
Discorda.
your limbs, chest, and head to hit the injured status in-game. But the Vitality booster also lowers the amount of damage you take per attack, and even though it's really hard to show that via taking direct damage from enemies, mainly because they might not hit you in the same body part over and over, it's actually really easy to show that difference via having a friend shoot you. Not very friendly for them to do, of course, but we do wild things out here for both science and democracy. With light armor on and a fellow diver shooting me in the leg with no Vitality booster, I was killed in 2 shots, while with the Vitality booster on, I died in 3. Swapping over to heavy armor and with no booster turned on, my fellow diver was able to kill me by shooting me in the leg 4 times. With the Vitality booster turned on though, suddenly it took 5 in the leg to put me down. You get the idea. The TLDR is that Vitality not only makes your body parts stronger to break, but you also take reduced incoming damage across the board. And that is big. Being able to take 1 or even 2 extra hits at higher levels of difficulty before dying is something not to be taken lightly at all. Especially when combined with crazy armor traits like Democracy Protects, you're literally making it noticeably harder for yourself to
Ja
die
imam
in the
kreativne
middle of combat.
nesuglasice
And
sa
considering
čovjekom
how
koji
annoying it
uživa
is
da
to
se
die in a
vuče po
mission,
tamnicama
you gotta go back to
i
gear, you gotta get your super credits, the mission takes longer, how things
smatra da Blizzard ne može da pogreši i ja sam mu rekao da je on glup i da nije inteligentan. Stavlja svoje reči u moja usta. Nikad to nisam rekao da je on glup ili neinteligentan da razmišlja. Samo sam rekao da nije sve kao što on misli crno i belo. Mogu da igram igru i da se ne slažem s developerima. A dobro, ja sam čuo da sam ja rekao da je on glup. Može tako. Može tako.
It would seem that without the booster turned on, and again with the nuclear radar upgrade, you can detect enemies on the map up to 74 meters away. Anything beyond that, the red...
Ne seri ne.
Nikad on nije predavao na fakultetu. On je predavao 5 časova u jednoj osnovnoj školi i to je to.
Ti si interesuo.
Dobro, ja sam držao predavanja.
Na dedicated, no?
I Imao sam rasprave sa profesorom.
Si tu, šta?
A nisam. Konstruktivne rasprave su.
E?
Nije to neko, ne govorim ništa.
Ko je muljak pošetio?
Ne znam ja.
Nije.
Ne znam o čemu pričaš.
Kaj je? To je? To nije rekao.
Ja se izvinjavam, zaboravio si da kažeš kako beše ono, šamarač polu. To je također. Jesi čuo za ikad za to? Neki ljudi su toliko retardirani da im je sve duhovito.
A to je merač žitarice.
Merač žitarica? Da, to je novo.
Evo, upravo se javio malo pre.
To je novo.
Pedala. Merač žitarica. Merač vlagi žitarica.
Ne, ja sam merač žitarica, znaš. To je moj posao trenutno. Da razmeravam žitarice.
Ne, ja mislim na Milana i Silos.
A Milan Silos? Kao Milan Taras, znaš, Milan Taras, Milan Silos.
To je u stvari pun naziv je merač vlage žitarica. Merač vlage žitarica, to mi je bolje. Gleda povera, koliko mu daju ovi.
Količinu proteina sigurno ne gledaš.
Gleda količinu evra u poverti.
Količinu proteina gledaš.
Nenade, gleda količinu evra u koverti da proturi to vlažno kupu.
Lažeš, to niko ne gleda.
Lažeš srećo, lažeš srećo.
To niko ne gleda, znači... Prvo ne, pšenice za ljudsku potrebu i životinsku potrebu se u ovoj zemlji ne razdvaja.
Ne, nauči ti, molim te, Nenada koji je zaštitar bilja, diplomirani, molim te, nauči ga. Aj, Nenade, te nauči nešto, aj. Aj, nauči ga, molim. Aj, šta imaš još da kažeš? Znaš nešto pametno da kažeš. Nauči čovjeka kome je to profesija. Školovan za to. Nauči ga. Majko moja.
Znam. Dobro, Hector će se i mene, ali... Ali kod nas se to ne razdvaja, tako da ne vidim... Oko žito za ljudsku potrebu i životinsku potrebu se u ovoj zemlji ne razdvaja. Ide na... Po čega se pravi brašno? Znači, izmislili se kako da pokradati seljake još. A ste...
Jel se ponosite tim? Jebote, taj tvoj gazda u guzicu, što si ga potkrado. radiš za čovjeka i da ga potkradeš. I onda kao, pa on je džubar, zato ga ja potkradam.
Pa i treba, ono i treba da krade. Ja bih ga ubio, ne bih ga kreo.
A dobro, ali, pa to kažem, ja bih ga radije ubije nego da ga kradem. Tako, to je moj mišljenje. Ne bi ga iz ubeđenja krao. Nego bi ga ubio iz ubeđenja. Vrlo jednostavno.
Milan je klasični komunist, jevate.
On je Robin Hood koji krade za sebe, zamisli tako Robin Hood.
Samo to gledaš u Jazu.
Figure out you're gonna love me by my side. Then I spent so many nights thinking how I would survive. I will survive, hey, hey. As long as I know how to love, I know I'm still alive. I got all my life to live. I got all my love to give. You got crumble. Do you think I'll lay down and die? Won't I will survive. Good luck, man. Wait, you're doing a mission. So the fucking mercenaries are gonna come, right? Let's see, no problem, no problem. Beep beep. Rog.
Swapping mags.
Push. Меня зацепили. Got him.
Lepo ja kažem, kad uzimaš uzorak, ti prvo uzmeš uzorak količine evra u koverti, jel tako? Ja mislim da ti to ima. Pošto svi muvaju i hoće da proture vlažno, onda muvaš i ti s njima i tako da.
Yeah, looks okay. Jebeni Robin Hood, a?
Da si ti sad krenuo na turskom da kačeš, majke.
Nije to na turskom.
Nego šta je?
Uđi na link pa će reći što je za Miona stavljeno.
A on je Turčin, to je poznato.
To je ili neki rumunski ili turski, šta je? A ovo vidimo, ovo je turski, prešto si ovo. Kak je Nenad prešao u turski? Više nije spavao.
Is it done?
ljesi dugme. Znači da... Sad će dođe bato, soka rešku raftu, o, soka reš. Gdje ne bi je, pevo bi kad bi tela za 30 celu noć. Šta to imam između nogu, pa BMW? Kakva glupača mala, ne vjerujem. 500? A fale ti 500? To skida gače u to kudu ozbiljno. Najgore što ju ne bi odao, tako drolja, to ne bi to ni osjetilo. To je ubeđen sam. Treba gleda samo Kinku, jebe se njoj za bilo što je drugo. Ko je taj debil stralac što to snima? Stralac. Isti koji je ovaj tvoj porno jebač što kažeš, kako jebe dve sad. Taj, ja ne znam šta taj može jebe. A neki naš čovjek, ti ga kačiš kako čovjek jebe drolje tamo po filmovima. Pa valjda, ne, to je jedno.
Darla, welcome to my channel.
Nudge. Jana. Jana. Messer Jana. Da ti bi?
Samo Bounty hunt contract.
What? Bože. A znam šta si hteo reći. Da, ima OnlyFans stranicu, šta misliš? Utap te vodi na tekmu tvoju snova. Djela. Idem malo još da iskuliram do kraja s mene, jer mislim smo još sat. A? Đana. Nađa. Može trojka za ove pare. Fali ti 500. 500.
Unless I'm dead. I'll get us.
Milane? Imaš ti Instagram? Ajde kucaj Anastazi Fit. Kao Anastazija, ali kucaj Anastazi Fit, jedna reč.
Eyes up.
Ma sve jedno, kucaj Anastazi Fit. Fit, bre, kao fitness. Ti naš?
Self-revive here. Time to go. Bounty hunt contract.
Anastazi Fit, čekaj da vidim. Nije to. Ili ga obrisala profil, jebe mi materiju.
Flanking here.
Crnka tetovirana sva je. Ma nije Ukrajinka je. Htio sam ti pokažem taj kad sam ja bio u Grčkoj u hotelu, tom radila ko kurva za 50 evra. Za 50 evra je. Nađa. Ova je ili promenila neki kurac ili ne znam o čemu se radi.
I'll get us. Bounty hunt contract.
Znaš ti kad ću ja nju naći u ovima što kao follow-ujem. Bilo je Anastazi Fit 100%.
Prostitutka, a?
A da, u hotelu tamo sam ja bio u Grčkoj, ona bila jedno mjesec i po dana radila ko kurva, pa onda ubrlatila sina od ove vlasnice hotela, pa živjela za džabe.
Moving to my mark.
Samo sek. Što je nestalo je?
Got the loot cache here. Did I get
Ja si sad pustio.
Loading fresh mag.
Sestra. Jesi nađali.
Treba da ocenim da li je dobra patrka ili nije. Ne to. Nemoj biti Debra, jesi čovjek ili si Debra? Čekaj, ja drugo ocenjujem. Čekaj, treba se vidim, da ne? Ne, kurac, pa ne može to mora se mati.
Na to ta nađa, ne? Čekaj, a vidi, ovaj lik nosi Ahilej 207 majicu, to je teretana pored mene 100 metara ovdje. A ta teretana je evo tu pored mene 100-200 metara.
Red Mooney!
Čim izađem na moju destepe desnog vera, od 100 metara.
Gdje ste vegani?
Znači, nađica je možda tu, da svratim da vidim, evo. A, neki Ahilej 207, a vidim po majici, to je im statua taj ispod. Pa eto ti Nađica, to možete zajedno.
A za Nađicu, jednu serenadicu.
Zašto bre nema ove anestezije jebote? A? Da li glupače ugasila Instagram jebote? Tako dobro drolja iz Ukrajine da ne verujem. A, sredo.
I ovi čim im da se
Ne znam, ovdje beži negdje, ovdje je na pare. A u Beogradu, brate, ne vidim šta je ovo.
Pošao idem, čekaj,
Pola do pola u vodi, jebote.
Nemaš ti pare za to. A nemaš ti pare za to, sam ja dobro shvatio, to je neka... Samo za...
Ne košta to puno.
A, dobro... Ne košta to puno, ne da, možda imaš samotmenu klijentelu, neke političare, klinice.
Opet ja sam načinom svjetskog povjerenja. A ne sam ja neki kurac u ovoj zemlji, a?
Ko zna. Možda jesi.
Milane, bekoviti plavi. Milane.
Milane, jako sagrane. I onda ide grana Jorgovana, tako dalje.
Ide, oj Milane, jabuko se grane, ja te berem kad idem da se.
Indicating backup punch location.
To si ti rekel?
A tako ide pesma.
Tako ide pesma.
Nego kako ide pesma. Ajde, otpeo jedan.
I'll get us.
Živo mi interesno kako ide pesma. Samo izgledam da je čujem.
Marking extraction. Disregard.
Mnogo čudna tišina.
Tišina. Da pevam. Pevaj, brate, a? Šta kažeš, 0? Smislio sam strategiju kako da skupimo one ljubičaste. Pa startuješ ili sedmicu ili devetku, recimo poželjno je bilo sedmicu. I izabereš tip misije koji traje 12 minuta. Imaš takve misije. I kad ti istekne vreme ti dobiješ automatski exfil. To znaš?
Da.
A ti za to vreme kajtuješ, za 12 minuta kajtuješ robote ili bube okolo. Prepostavljam robote, pošto su roboti relativno sporiji, jel tako? Zavisi, ali relativno su sporiji. Bube znaju brzo da trčkaju i skaču. Ne svi roboti, većina robota su sporiji. I fokusiraš se za 12 minuta da nađeš ako je sedmica, ona 3 uranijuma da nađeš. Razumeš? I kad nađeš, treba samo da izdržiš tih 10 minuta da ne umreš. On ti pošalje, kad ti stekne vreme, bez obzira što je mission fail, on tebi pošalje exfil, znaš? Izgubiš se.
Da, pa ne izađeš.
Jeste. Pošalje ti dropship i sve što tad uradiš je da sa uzorcima uđeš u dropship i to je to. I ako uspeš da izađeš, dobiješ te ljubičaste uranijum dobiješ. Taj najređiji resurs.
Po nama je bolje ono da igramo regularno i da uštedimo vreme sebe.
Ne, zato što ljudi pokušavaju da urade objektive. Mene ne interesuje ni XP, ni requisition point, ništa, samo to. Razumeš? Samo to. Jer regularni meč mogu da igram ako se zajebavamo, znaš, da dobije medalje i to.
Ako dobiješ
ali ne interesuje me nikakav gameplay, razumeš? Mene interesuje samo to što ti rekao. Ne postoji način da dođeš do toga resursa bez da ga pokupiš. Možemo mi 40 minuta da igramo i ako po 40 minuta taj što nosi taj resurs ne izađe, ja ću opet da uradim, ne treba mi ništa. Razumeš? Ne treba mi ništa. Ja i zadnjih 15 sati igram s ljudima, znači uopšte se ne trudim, razumeš? Igram ja regularno sve misije i sve objektive, ali ništa ne dobijam. Imam maksimalan broj rekvizit pojena, to je 50.000, imam 500 zelenih resursa, 250 onih naranđastih i imam 3 ljubičasta. I to je to. Razumeš? Mogu ja da igram, volim ja da radim sve objektive i da se krpim s robotima i s bubama. Jedino što dobijam su medalje. I to je to. Ok, to mi je u redu. Ali medalje, imaš fiksan broj medalja plus ono što nađeš. Kako god da uradiš misiju, dobiješ isti broj medalja. Tako da, mene tiče, mogu da uradim ono, low try. Low effort. Nije u pitanju dobar tim, u pitanju je fokus. To što meni jedini fokus, a za to izgleda da ću morat sam, pošto rekao, ništa me od misle ne interesuje, samo to. Ja da mogu da ih kupim sa in-game, nešto si imam bi. Menjao bi 50.000 rekvizita za 2 ili 3 onaka. Verujem mi, da mogu bar opet skupljam te rekvizit point, a ovako uradi misiju perfekt, dobijem...
To nije loše kad bi se setili to da ne
market da stavim. Nekakav black market, da može trade šestorce. Mislim da su rekli da ću doraditi tako nešto, developer sam. Ima jedan YouTube.
Dobro.
YouTube creator je jebem ti majko da ti jebem. DirectX error. Game Steam shipper, mora da je puku Steam. Je, good job. On je baš pričao o tome, o tim kao promjenama u igri. Mora bi da nađe video. Da se setim. History. Exchange system. Evo ti. Upravo to što ti pričao. Pita neko od tih. Šta je taj exchange, nemam pojma. Možemo samo da theory craft radimo.
Samo da nagađu.
Dobre. Izgleda da su dovoljno trzali kretek da su na kraju morali nešto da kažu. Iscimali smo ih svuda po medijima.
Šta su rekli?
Pa, avgust 15. ja mislim da su najavili novu mapu, novi event, novi engine update.
Naša će to nam liče, majko.
Ti mi reci.
Onako da sad nisu radili na engine-u, to ima da bude...
Pa, u pitanju je samo update-ovan engine, razumeš, pošto verovatno neke efekte i neke stvari ne mogu da urade. A ako sam dobro shvatio...
I was pretty sure you'd sleep in and forget to meet me this morning.
Wouldn't have forgotten if I was sleeping with you.
But look at this...
Bože.
What's the game trying to get me to do? Apparently there's a computer just here that's important.
Jebeni Activision.
Activate missile launch terminal.
Bolje bi im bilo da mi vrate karaktere sa opremom koju sam imao prema što sam ušao.
Already engaged in its countdown sequence and the abort code has been overridden.
No.
You might be able to change the missile's targets.
Svaki put kad njihov launcher izgubi konekciju sa Steamom 1 milisekunde,
attempt to cancel the launch, leave it alone, or redirect it to both the NCR and Caesar's Legion. Redirect to just Caesar's territory, or redirect the NCR. Do we nuke both, or none?
Yeah, but it's launcher.
The decision
they keep a launcher.
Is yours.
Pa ne pokrećem ja njihov launcher, nego kao Steam verziju igre. Ali čim izgubi verziju sa Steam accountom, njihov launcher, evo viš, izgubio se sad kao sam umor. Samo šutnu iz meča.
Or the NCR. New California Republic.
Dobro mogu da dodam novi challenge.
You have 2 minutes to vote, starting now. And if you 50-50 this, not to the person, just to the number, to the percent, to the 50-50, we cancel the launch and nobody dies. Oh, no. 50-50 is both. In order to get both of them, you must 50-50 this vote. Not to the person, just to the percent. If you want them both nuked, 50-50 the vote. Are we nuking Caesar's Legion? Are we nuking the New California Republic? Or are we nuking both of them? Now remember, this vote doesn't need to be to the person, it just needs to be to the percent. And of course, the more people vote, the greater the number gets, the less one person's vote will sway the percent one way or the other. But when you get to the hundreds of people who have voted, who have done right now, it's actually easier to hold it on 50-50%, unless there's a couple of you, and I know there will be, who are hanging back for the last 10 seconds to then throw a final vote on in the last moment. But what you don't understand is that there's an equal number of people doing that, statistically, for both sides. So holding it at 50-50% is easier. That's not how maths works. It's not how maths works, but if we have half the people waiting to throw a final vote onto Caesar and half the people waiting to throw a final vote onto the NCR, then even if that happens, it should just about balance everything out. Because it's not, remember, an immediate live tracker. Sometimes it's just to the, it's a couple of seconds delayed. If it's to the person perfectly, then... Oh. Oh dear. You were doing so well. You were so close. Redirect the missiles to Caesar's territory. This will launch the Ulysses missiles against targets in the lands east of the Colorado controlled by Caesar, raining nuclear fire down on its cities and tribes. Are you sure you want to continue? They're already dead. Run for the canyon wreckage. Let's get out of here then, shall we?
The divide erupted in fire as the flame trail of the two couriers' last message arced into the sky. Missiles fell on the east, and the Legion encampment at Drywells, where the Twisted Heres had allied, then been betrayed by Wulpus and Caesar. Legion soldiers died, their silhouettes blasted into the ground and earth, the last word of the last of the Twisted Heres. It was an ending to things. A way of erasing the road that had led to this point and the history that had walked with it. At the end of the struggle, only one courier remained in the heart of the divide. The true courier. Courier 6. The courier tore the ancient flag of the Commonwealth from its cables and cast it over the corpse. Though whether done as a sign of respect or in anger for what had been endured to reach this moment, that is unknown. Interpretation is something best left to history, and only the surviving courier would ever know for certain.
Eddie survived, which is important. That's all that really matters, to be honest.
As for the courier, he turned his back on his home for the second time and made his way back, navigating the treachery of the divide. Tunnelers and the marked men avoided the lone figure, as if recognizing the courier's right to passage, or out of fear. The courier walked until he stood again upon the edge of the divide, the last road he would walk before the second battle for Hoover Dam. There, beside his feet, was a final package from one courier to another. A footlocker bearing a gift and a message. But that message, it is something for couriers to carry, and for them alone. The lights flickered across the divide, reminders that the old world histories persist and find meaning in the present. It said, war never changes. Men do, through the roads they walk. And this road has reached its end.
And that's Caesar's Legion done. That's the footlock. Your merciless nuclear assault on Caesar's Legion has devastated the lands east of the Colorado and reached even the borders of the Mojave. At Cottonwood Cove, you can now take a journey by river to the site of Dry Wells, a devastated Legion encampment. Be prepared. The area is highly irradiated and infested with Legion ghouls. You have also unlocked the Scourge of the East perk, allowing you to put a single point into any of your special attributes. You also gain reputation with the NCR for breaking the back of Caesar's Legion, but lose reputation with Caesar's Legion. What do we gain? Because, my God, we are already at maximum luck. I think we get a little bit. Charisma? Yeah. Because we look similar. Strength carries more stuff. Yeah, we're going purely practical with this. Oh, glory, you get what? Oh, you just get everything anyway, do you? Okay. Ulysses Duster, final message, mask, stuff here. And is this? Is that Ulysses Grave? Is reburied him? Pretty sure I got my own personal list. That looks something. Maybe I got it. Oh no, we dropped it in favour of the Elite Riot, didn't we? That is a Duster. See? We've still got that. That's all good. Is this Ulysses' grave? I don't think I have a shovel.
Lowly
Oh,
Ejairl.
God damn it.
Welcome to my channel.
And you know what? This box was the box that Ulysses left. The Courier Duster. Maybe we should get that, seeing as we are the Courier. Let's see how that looks. Ah, we've got the New California thing on it. I'm not bothered about being supportive of the New California Republic. Let's go with the Elite Riot gear instead. But in this box, this footlock, let's just put as a sign of respect, Ulysses Duster can stay here. Ulysses' mask can stay here. Even his old glory weapon can stay here, that's fine. But on top of it, just to the side, can be a single milk bottle. From one courier to another. There was a respect there.
Because of you. What you did gave me pause. Long ago, I crossed the Colorado. The first modern agent to see Hoover Dam in all its glory. An old world wall, yet bridging two sides. And beyond it, a symbol of a two-headed bear. An idea great enough to challenge Kansai himself. Might kill him taking it, whether he won or lost. The bull needs to fight, needs the challenge. Without it, it falters, dies in the dust. Might be a lesson there, in you and me. Leave a thought behind the message to you. My message is this. The destruction that has been wrought at the Divide, or elsewhere, if you can stop me, it can happen again. It will keep happening. If war doesn't change, men must change. And so must their symbols. Even if it is nothing at all. Know what you follow, courier. Just as I followed you. Whatever your symbol, carry it on your back. And wear it proudly when you stand at Hoover Dam.
If only we had a duster
Tango removed.
with a milk bottle on the back of it. That would be our symbol. Lactose. Dairy. Milky. As the milkiest man stands, and overlooks the destruction. But apparently, we have now unlocked a new part of the world map. To the east, you say. Far to the east. Where is that? That place we have unlocked? The east corner. Southeast? Cottonwood Cove. Boat to Dry Wells. We can travel to Cottonwood Cove, no problem at all. And we can take the boat to Dry Wells, which is straightforward. Because, my God, we hate the Legion.
I'll get us.
And you know what? Looting that Dry Wells armor and seeing all of the horrific, irradiated creatures that we have created, that is the first thing we will do next Saturday. Thank you for joining me as we have completed most of Lonesome Road. Next Saturday we will leave the island. We will return to the main quest. And I think maybe through a combination of next Saturday and next Sunday, we will actually finish Fallout New Vegas, taking on the second battle for Hoover Dam and deciding who we're going to give the platinum chip to. I'm still not sure. I will see you next week. Take care. Good night.
Bounty hunt contract. Eyes on enemy strong. Objective located. Let's move. Eyes on enemy stronghold. Time to go.
You know, 2 videos ago when I did this exact same challenge in Fallout 4, I actually managed to bring up the fact that New Vegas had... You know what? I'll let the clip play. New Vegas has 235 weapons, and Fallout 4 is 186, which is quite a bit less. So yeah, that was intentionally done to set up this video, where I do the exact same challenge in New Vegas. That's right, Red Yeti, the guy who made the exact same mod for Fallout 4, where every kill randomized the weapon, made the mod for New Vegas and Skyrim as well. And we've kind of been sat on it for a good while now, and hey, that's why this challenge exists. If you want to play the mod, it is listed down below in the description. The premise of the mod is every time I kill an enemy with a fist or a weapon, the weapon that I hold is then I can get absolutely any weapon in the game, ranging from a Fat Man to C4, which is absolutely useless because I can't actually detonate the C4 as I don't have a detonator. Yep. What a great mod. And yes, there is also a bunch of melee weapons too, which I absolutely love getting. You know, when I'm killing one of the hardest level enemies in the entire game, and the game decides to give me a fucking rolling pin. Anyways, before I bore you too much, enjoy the video, and I'd just like to say that 2022 was amazing. We managed to hit 200,000 subs before the end of the year, which is pretty cool, and I'm officially off my break, so I'm gonna go back into it.
I'm gonna let the intro play, but I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna be playing New Vegas with the intention of every kill causing our weapon to be randomized. If this mod works first time, I'll be very happy. Problem is sometimes these mods don't work first time. What do you do if it doesn't work? We panic? That's Benny. That's Benny. That's Ron Coleman. Jabbo, have you ever heard of Penny? Yeah, penetrating that fat ass. That is the dam. Vacuum dam. What's he talking about? Can I get a name, please, in the chat? Can you guys give me a name? Dyson. Mike Dyson. Are we really gonna go for Dyson? Because that 1 2-second joke that I did. I'm not giving them free advertising. Okay. Whatever. Oh, ammo added. The mod's working, by the way. That's how we know the mod's working. We always play as a woman because women are better than men. Because the word woman has more letters in it than men. Okay, we always want to take high endurance, no charisma, 9 luck. Honestly, I'm just happy to go with this. Okay, we're gonna take guns, obviously. We need guns, melee weapons, and speech, so we can get out of situations. Also, I'm making a rule. I can't use the final speech check on Legotlanius. We'll always take good nature and skills. It's the 2 most beneficial things to take. If you start a playthrough without these 2 things, you're stupid. We're gonna just play the game. That's what we're doing. We're gonna play the game and see how far we get. We're just gonna mess around, do things the way we're supposed to do them. I'm done. All right, the mod is working. We have confirmation that the mod is working. It's a little bit of an upgrade, huh? Kill Easy Pete. Oh. I had to do it. The content was worth it. No, I failed the quest. Oh, this is what. Oh. Oh. I love when you just get a mod and it just works. You know, if you guys want to try this mod, it is linked down below. Red Yeti made it. He makes all the mods I use on my stream. All right, well, let's continue. I guess we might as well go kill Snuffles, huh?
No, Jabbo, please don't kill Snuffles. He's my best friend. Please don't do it.
Yo, bro.
I hope you know what you're doing.
Is that gonna kill him? What is this? Time bomb?
I'll get us. Objective located. Let's go.
Where did he... Okay, genuinely, where did he go? Also, what happens if I get a weapon I can't kill? What do I do then? Do you want to throw the thing? Okay, that's not... You know what? I didn't want to throw it anyway. Throw it? What is up with my... What is happening? Alright, we're gonna go punch something. Pick a backup weapon. No! No backup weapons. If the mod stops working, I have to punch the mod. This is the worst. I have no idea what half these weapons are. I have literally no idea. Can you kill someone with this? You can? Oh, great. Oh my god. I always thought you couldn't kill people with that one. No idea why, I just assumed. This mod is actually so cool. Alright! I'm excited to play this now. I didn't know if this mod would work as smoothly as it does, but it works so well. We're going to discover the creature known as Snuffles. The sovereign, disgusting monster. I'm going to kill everyone here except him. Why am I still fisting? Why is it broke? Okay, this mod is actually... I'm not attacking right now. There he is. Look at him. Okay, I can't attack. It won't work. It won't shoot.
Time to go.
I was just talking about how good this mod was. Oh my god, I'm back at the autosave. Oh well, that's our first issue, but it should only be once. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can't use the missing laser pistol, right? That's fine. Issue solved. I'm coming for you. It's gonna take me a while to get there, but give me a second. Oh, this is gonna take forever to kill people. Please just die. Oh, is that Snuffles? See him? You see him running over to me? Please die. Please die. What the f is this? Oh my god! I'm sorry, Snuffles. I think healing items are going to be the thing I need to get the most. Oh! How did I miss? How am I missing? The game crashed. You guys want to see a speedrun secret? If you guys want to get up on top of the monorail and into Vegas really fast, just drop a piece of clothing there, jump on it, and then jump to the left if you can get it. Jump up like this, and there's like a little invisible wall. You see this? And then you want to jump up against this monorail and spam space while walking across it. When you get about here, you can... About here-ish. Not be in the middle of falling. There we go. And then just like that, you get on top. Then you want to walk across right along the middle. Keep jumping. And get to the middle like this. Just spam space. Can you get up? And then, from here, you've made it, basically, onto the monorail. Look at this. When you get to the strip. Welcome to the strip, boys. How lucky can one guy be? I kissed her and she kissed me. Like a fellow once said, ain't got a kick in the head. You guys want to know another cool secret? If you initiate dialogue with this guy after he's reset, like this, and then...
Hey there, friend.
Hey!
Bit of advice.
I'm trying to leave fucking the strip here. Ravioli, ravioli, what's in the pocket-oli? Let's go, boys. I've now decided. Oh! Does this thing even work? Oh, it does. No, no, don't use it! Don't use it! No! Oh my god. Get it away from me. Ow! See these two homeless people right here, chat?
Whoa there, Pap.
Alright, okay. Thanks for the warning. Alright, okay. Come on, George. George, stop running. George, it's dangerous. George, don't go that way. George! Need your money. Right, we are going to gamble until we get a lot of money. Then we're going to buy ourselves some combat armor, seeing as that's the only thing we can buy in this playthrough. And then hopefully that should be enough to get us through the rest of the game. We should be fine. Gamble time. All right, where's the small guy? Look how small this guy is compared to the, like, your character. I like how every single New Vegas playthrough has like me gambling for like half an hour. Hello, Mr. Benny. You got muted in my Discord for sending ASMR. So here's the thing, right? You give people an inch, they take a mile. They honestly do. They're like, oh, dude, oh, okay, I'll let some ASMR. You know, bedtime story with Jared. The fox jumped over the fence. Oh, we're allowed to post ASMR then, are we? And it's like Yoda sucking on 7-inch jerky, gawking it down like a KFC meal in the back of a Wendy's kitchen. And it's like, come here, gherkin, suck. It is like, why is this in my Discord? What is wrong with you? Anyways, we're gambling again. Oh, Benny. You fell for this trap. Benny. Dead. Well, let's go. Who we sided? Mods, can you do a poll of all 4 different endings? Oh my god, leg Eon 1. Wow, I'm so surprised. Is it because I bet it's because I mentioned Leg Atlantis like an hour ago, and you guys just haven't let go of that. All right, we're playing Legion then. You guys want to do a Legion ending? It's actually the worst ending possible because it's gonna take us forever, but whatever. We're gonna do our classic, and we're gonna do Dead Money really early on. By the way, again. That's what we do. Oh, if I step on them, it skips weapon 2. Yes. 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 Oh, I only have 7 bullets of this. Hey, chat, want to know something cool? Look at this. See you later. Hey, Oliver Swannick. Goodbye, Oliver Swannick. Alright, let's go do, it's Dead Money time, boys. You know what? Pause the video. Just want to, before we get into Dead Money, I just want to insert an absolutely horrible, controversial personal opinion. I'm just going to put that out there. I hate Dead Money. I don't like it. It's a horrible deal. I think it's great from a story and setting perspective. I mean, it looks fucking fantastic. But when you've completed the DLC as many times as I have, I hate it. It has no relevance to the video at all. In fact, I actually seem pretty happy when I play this DLC in this challenge because I don't have to use just the holo rifle the entire time due to the mod. Yeah, I thought, you know, kind of you guys might have forgot that I existed. You know, editing general stuff.
Dog, what have...
How do I do this? How do I do this? Man, this dialogue in this DLC, oh, it's such a pain in the ass. Come on, dog. Come on! All right, let's go, dog.
Dog is getting hungry.
Chat, which one would you rather have a relationship with, Elijah or the woman? Trick question, they're both the same. Oh my god, you guys are never gonna see this picture of me, but I tried to fit in my washing machine. I went ass first, and there's a picture of me just trying to get my ass in the washing machine. It's actually pretty. I saw it in a video once, so I thought it was like possible. It's not. What video did you see that in? I wouldn't worry about it, chat. Dog, can you get out of me? I'm trying to stream here. Consider it lost media at this point, you know? Like the lost media iceberg. It's just a picture of me stuck in a washing machine. You're never gonna see it. Was that like, that must have been some proper fat man. Because that was like huge. Can you get the camera with this randomizer? No, you got rid of any weapon that's not usable. This DLC sucks and I hate it. We're all NPCs. Oh my god, that reminds me. I was on the train and this guy came on the train and he started talking about how he wanted the train to derail. And it was like this, like, I don't want to be mean, but it was like a little pasty kid. He was like, he was on the phone and he walked by and he said something about wanting the train to derail and how it would do him a favor. And I was like sat there listening in. And then I heard him say the word NPC. I just heard something about the NPCs. Jesus Christ. Probably in this chat right now. Gabbo, that was me. I was just getting the train. Oopsie. Oh my god, a flag gun. Oh my god, I didn't know the
Recimo.
Please, I beg you.
What's troubling you?
This gun is the worst.
Šta te muči?
I'm killing this guy. Please die.
Ne znam kako ti stojiš sa, kažem, tim resursima ja daješ, ali meni je sve na maksimum, znaš.
There we go. I'm gonna shoot you guys.
A level up ti ne daje. Level up ti ne daje ništa.
I don't know why that section is so
Dok
loud.
dobijaš levele, dobijaš medalje.
No secret.
To dobijaš.
You can just do this. Alright, gambling time. I love gambling. Why am I even gambling here? I don't even know why I'm doing this. I don't need money. Am I actually that addicted to gambling that I'm gambling when I don't even need to? Okay, what am I doing? I don't need this money. Get me out. I don't want this. What am I doing? Oh, stop being so loud. Please. Ow! Oh. Am I dead? Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I forgot to turn off the emitters. I'm so dumb.
Why did you leave me here?
Sinclair! Oh, Sinclair! Shut up.
That's it. Signal frequency is hot.
Run! Wrong way. Wrong way! Oh my god, I forgot which way I'm supposed to go. My brain is not functioning. I have not got a functioning brain. It is... Oh, it's over. It's over. Quick! Quick! Please stop talking. Please stop talking. Please stop talking. Please stop talking. God, it's so loud. We're nearly done with this abhorrent, terrible DLC that I do not enjoy playing every time I have to play this game. Well, have to. Choose to. We're also gonna steal all the golden bars because I want to. Quick! Quick! It's now, right? Come on! Come on! Yeah! I'm taking the gold bars with me. Yes! That is so hard to do too. Alright, well I guess we have to slow walk our way there now. I have to walk all the way back to the gun runners with the gold bars in me. This, which I'm sure is going to be really, really fun. Ooh.
Hello there.
Hello.
What do you...
How far am I?
Nothing I ever heard of that.
Oh my god, I'm not even halfway, dude. Wouldn't it be faster to walk to Novak and put the gold bar in the Mojave Express box and send it to Freeside and Strip? Can you stop trying to make sense? I'm walking, okay? I'm walking back, and you can't stop me. Oh my god, we're nearly there, Chad. How long have I been doing this for? Oh, we finally did it! We made it to the garbage can. Oh my god. Okay. Jesus Christ, that took forever. I would like your combat armor Mark II, please. Now, we are joining the Legion, right, Chad? Honestly, now that I think about it, why did I just do that? I literally just carried those golden bars for like 20-30 minutes just to throw them in the garbage and like leave them. Why does it have a scope? What the What the fuck was that? Oh, it's the weapon. Oh my god, that freaked me out! Oh, that freaked me out! Oh my god! Hello, I bring the Mark of Kaiser. Halt! I was invited. Have you ever tried wiping your ass with a sock? Why did I read that?
What do you want from me, woman?
I want to fight in the arena.
Know your place, woman. Go.
Alright, let's do his quest. I'll get you guys up. Yeah, well, you guys picked the Legion, so I have to side with them. So. Who's my favorite Family Guy character? I don't know what's happening anymore. Let's see if I can survive this. Hello! Mr. House, how are you doing? Hello. Serious? More thrown weapons? Pew, pew. Ah! You'll never take me alive!
Multiple failures detected.
Oh, the bullseye. I haven't used this weapon in ages. Oh. Oh, this is bad. I can try and get past these guys. I'm gonna try and kill him, and if I can't, I'm just gonna run. I don't think this is gonna go well.
No.
I'm getting pressure. What is going on? They keep stealing my kills! Let's go, Yahoo! Wahoo! Let's go! I'm out. Now you're probably wondering what am I gonna do by the radiation? Nothing. Is my baby and his name's Jabbo. Are we going on YouTube? Chat? You have roughly 20 seconds to say hi to YouTube. Look at the chat and then look at the chat. Look at them all say hi. Look at the chat room. YouTube sucks. Okay, why would you say that? They're very sensitive. Okay, now it's moving too fast. Let's go kill Mr. House.
Monkey ball.
Oh, great, dude. The weapons just keep getting better. Robots feel pain? No. No, they can't. Sorry, Jane. Takes forever to kill with. Why am I getting the worst weapons ever? This is the lowest point of my life. This can't get worse. Oh, thank God. Okay, it could have got worse. It did, and it did get worse. You know what? Never mind. I was like, it can't get any worse than this. And then I got the cattle prod. I'm gonna knock him out. Hey, cat, guess what? Oh. Oh. Look, somebody's leaving the Lucky 38.
That's crazy.
Ah! What DLC should we start? You know what? We haven't done Northern Passage in a long time, so we're gonna go do that. Oh my God, chat, something sad's about to happen. You ready? Squatter! No! Don't do it, Squatter!
So diverse.
He's my friend. Did I just... Uh-oh. Did I just start a fight with the kings? Wait, who are you? Why are you attacking me? Oh my God, these are actually the worst. If this guy comes over and steals my kill, I'm gonna be so mad. Thank God for that, huh? Everyone just hates me now. Why? What have I done wrong? You guys
Give me all your cash. Whoa, I'm sorry. I didn't know it was you. I've got a wife and kids and pets and stuff.
Where did they go? I'm the Joker, baby.
There's no escape.
Hey, you know, I'm gonna pause the video a second. I just realized now I kind of ruined the video by how much you know, I really like this. It's a pretty fun DLC, actually. I think it gets a little more kick-started. I genuinely think it's one of the better DLCs in New Vegas. Surely Wall can survive, right? Enough, sorry.
Time to go.
No! They killed Jed! He was my best friend! Ooh, DLC weapon. Ah! Oh, we got the dog gun. Yo, you guys enjoying that Coke? That Nuka-Cola? You enjoying that, huh? How long do they keep drinking this for?
Ava.
The middle one is
Welcome to
Jabbo.
my channel.
Why? Is he smaller than the other two? So what if I'm smaller than the average human being? I don't like this bigotry.
Eyes on enemy
Oh, and you guys... Yo, that's my... Okay, how are you guys doing, huh? You guys like drinking your Nuka-Cola? Bro, what is actually happening? What are you doing? Jabbo, what's 550 divided by 2? 225. No, it's not! It's 275! Oh! Okay. Whoop. Oh, they're not happy. Oh. Oh, shit! Dude! All that sugar, you gotta work it off. Got the zoomies. Okay. 100% guarantee I survived this. Yeah, I was wrong. Oops, sorry. Sorry. I said sorry! Sorry! Ah! What's that? Help me. Help. Look, extra. That freaked me out. I'm not gonna lie. Cazador! Can I use this outside of base game? Yes, I can. You know what? That dog probably had the easiest death out of any creature in this ever. So whatever. Doesn't matter. Oops. Kind of overjumped there a bit. There's no way he's gonna hit me. Dude, oh my god, this guy's got an arm!
What the fuck is that?
I don't know how he died there, but the guy's a picture. I don't think he's a class judge, but he's definitely good at throwing, but thank you. Boo. Boo. Get back here!
Let's be the machine. Democrat.
Step on my mind. God damn it! A rolling pin. Bowling pin. Okay, this isn't going anywhere. I'm a little woozy. I'm actually dying. Please stop running. Please. Dude, why am I dying like this? Alright, well, the poison's carrying me, so it's not really there. What? That doesn't count? If they die to the poison, it doesn't count. Are you kidding me? No way, you just pick up his weapon. You absolute useless little prick. Put the weapon down right now. Hello.
Samo ne znam kad pičeš sam sastavom kad daješ input od mene. Igram. Pomalo. Zato što su ljudi nenormalni. Ljudi igraju dok čitav sadržaj ne izgore, razumeš? I onda su developeri krivi jer ne mogu dovoljno brzo napraviti kokain za igrače.
Rolling pin. Actually, yeah, I guess you got a point. I feel like a rolling pin would be like conscription though. Oh, don't, dude, because I've just got that out of my head. I need to buy healing items. I need to get out of this DLC.
Što je Kron? Što je jedan lik kad... pravi je kao... Ono, nisam siguran da li je objektivan nekad ili se jednostavno uvlači u guzicu kraj tega. Te oni mori da zarađuju, te live service igre mori nekako da naplate pare, ako ne, jedino što je pametan rekao je da nema ljudi koji kupuju skinove, kaže Krajtek ne bi pravio skinove. Aj, to je pametan. Znači kaže, prestanite da kupujete skinove, tako agresivno, ne totalno, nego ono. Imaš ljudi koji će kupe najveći shit, razumiješ, samo zato što eto, piše... Moraš... Bravo.
onaj djeca, ba... Baš je pijani. I ogledam se po 4 pancira.
Ko je pijen sa pancirom?
Pijani se po 4.
Šta ako se ja Makedonac četnik, šta onda? A onda sam jebi Makedonac.
Evo, odmah se našao ovaj drugi. Odmah. Obično su kod neke grupe steni.
Šta? Te... samplove?
Da.
Pretpostavljam da si ušao tipa na 9 ili 7 s ljudima i ti si otišao sam po sample.
Ne, evo, ušli smo u partiju, nisu ni bili. Stiš. Vjerojatno ti da ona bude jača. Ona ovo piše to. Ne znam je jača.
Što su vratili?
Da bude malo jača.
Misliš na onaj anti-metal rifle?
Ne, ona bomba od 500 kg.
A dobro, ono izgleda bila neka škarta, dok protiš. Pa to ti je pušeraj, ono, besplatno. Varijanta kako sam rekao. Ono je bilo slabo mnogo.
U ovome je samo jedna puška dobra. Ni ona utjeca nije nešto, niti odboj. Ovo je neki nov dalje ne sigur.
Kako?
Pa u ovom beta testu.
Detonik, onaj detonation, šta? Pa kažu da samo sta mnogo spori roller.
Možda igraš case dvojku, trojku. Ostalo nema smisla svoj beta test.
Marš!
Da, ako se ti pojavi sad.
Šta je bilo? Hodač, Hulk.
Onaj debeli.
Hulk.
Ne kao onaj debeli kod bubo. Samo se odjednom pojavi i cepi me iza.
A onaj što... Charger. Ako se sjećam. Jebe pa razbolje. A nekad se šeti okolni ne napadaju, znaš, ne znam da li si primetio. A nekad ti se i na oči, ono, bukvalno izađu iz zemlje, ne znam da li si primetio. Ono, red da radi.
Marking extraction zone.
Evo sad, ovaj čovjek ili mene. Sad ću ti mati, samo uđemo u moj valki. Će ti da se jebem? Sad će ti biti.
Znaš da Buba može da uništi vidio si iz jednog čarđa toga Volkera. Mislim da sam bio s tobom u meču kad sam to gledao. Nisam verovao, mislio sam bar jedan udarac, dva recimo, da ti polomi pola helta, ma kako. Da bi ukošao. A znaš šta je dobro kao mamac? Shield. Jesi gledao to? Ne na leđima. Kad baciš polje sile, ono, kao, znaš, kao da se razapne. Zato što bube i robot imaju AI da idu da uništavaju sve što ti kao postaviš, ako im je blizu. I, recimo, Charger ne može da protrči kroz polje sile, Titan si isto zaglavi, ne može da udari ništa.
Ako sam ih sad učistio, to nije normalno.
Znaš šta ti je daily ako ga već nisi uradio? 6 sub misija da radiš. Da ono da ti piše da si dobio XP. Ne sub misija, ajde već kako zove, optional objective. Oni plavi. Ja mislim da to radi iz 2-3 meča. Ako radiš veći nivo težine. Neka ti piše da ima objektiv na mapi, ja ga ne mogu da ga nađe, jebote. Mapu smo prešpartali uzduž i popreko, nismo našli recimo radar stanicu. Mi pogledamo na kraju misije ono kao listu kao objektiva i pisalo kao radar gdje još bio. Nesta.
Evo, sad ispod čuje velik ispred mene, je bot. Samo sam izađi iz zemljišta. Misliš da... bi vadu... Buku što mislim, ali... Onako, ja... Poslije toga setim malo u vremenu. Što dolazi, ja bot. I par puta što sam jeo direktno u nisu ovako ja.
Možda se jednostavno nerfali oružje, to pao na pamet.
Jesu, sigurno.
Imaš nerf i shadow nerf, kad ni ne znaš šta su nerfoli. Ne ga ti pučeš, a... Ne skidam se health. Koliko sati? Mogu još jedan meč napraviti. Ja meč ovoga. Nemoj se još igrao s ovdje. Možda probam sutra ujutro onu taktiku.
I trebalo ograničiti koliko može ovih heavy da uđe po partiji, znači.
Što?
Normalno, da imaš 20 heavy, evo to jedno.
A to?
To je normalno.
Znaš koliko put? Ja ne znam je to bug ili šta je.
Da.
Nije to ban, brate, to je
Bug.
Kad robot, kad onaj avion doleći, ispušta tank i još jedan tank ispada od njega. A bacio je tank pre toga.
Pa to
Dva izbaci.
Po ceni dva, bre, nemaš pojma.
Jest. Platiš jedan, dobiš dva tanka.
Jeste, to viš kao na popustu u supermarket.
Jest, samo ti izbaci više tankova. Gleda se, možda je bug. Taj spawn je nenormalan ponekad.
Znači gledamo ono, tank pada i ovaj ko odlazi i još jedan tank pada iz njega. Šta je ono, šansa za 2 put spavnila, a ne?
Da.
Znači, a super kredici dobijaš završio misiju, a?
Da, nisi to znao.
No,
Nije to hand shodan. Ne, moraš da ostaviš i bounty i PvP i sve i da izađeš iz meča. Jer nemaš ništa od toga. Ali ne boj se, šanse da nađeš blood bonde u hand shodanu su ravne nula. Developeri su se pobrinuli za to. Da ne bi neko slučajno ne platio, razumeš.
Ja sam na onom prošlom profilu sve skinove kupio tako što sam igra igri.
Nisi jedini. Nisi jedini.
Znači sve što je moglo da se kupi za ovo, kako se zove...
Za Blood Bonda. Da.
Sve.
Nijedan Battle Pass nisam kupio za pare, znaš?
Gde ljudi, Boris? Nema danim.
Tu je, samo što je banovan na...
Nije, mislim da ga Slavko odbanao.
Banovan, a?
Pa ne znam da li možda nađe taj profil, rekao da će ga odbanati. Pričali su njih dvojica, nisi ti bio tu.
A on je banovan kod nas, a ja sam mislio da je banovan na Facebooku ili tako nešto.
A ne, banovo ga Slavko je nije znao da se ovaj speda.
Sa čim?
Sa života.
A znaš ga on dođe i napuši kuca se ovdje i samo ne stane.
I onda ha he.
Rale.
Klasičan Boris.
Evo ti šta je. Pa nema što ovo... On je normalno, da ovoliko. Kao community traži da se normalizuje to. Čitio se na ovome, naredi to i ovaj boli kurac da to rade.
Šta community traži? Da se malo nerfuju ti talasi,
da
ti...
se ne
What the hell?
spawnovi, da se nešto uradi po pitanju toga. A ne samo ono, ko vas jebe, pušite kurac. Znate, ja bi pustio neki teški insekticid na ovu planetu i on bi tek sišao.
Some people think they can outsmart me. Maybe. Maybe. I have yet to meet one who can outsmart Bullet.
Jebi ga, planet ima
What's up, Patriots? This is the Act Man here, and about a month ago, I went down to Demolition Ranch and exercised my Second Amendment rights, spreading democracy to some socialist stationary metal targets. They didn't stand a chance. I had quite literally a fucking blast. For those that don't know, Demolition Ranch is both a place and a YouTuber. See, Brendan Herrera and Donut Operator host these creator shooting range days where they invite a bunch of YouTubers to fly down, shoot some guns, have a good
Welcome
time,
to my
and
channel.
of course, do things safely.
Never point a firearm at another human, anything you're not willing to destroy, even if you're willing to destroy the other person, don't do it back. Off property, yeah, that's not our fucking job. So keep all muzzles pointed in a safe direction, and again, if you have any questions, these vendors are here to help you. There's no such thing as a dumb question.
Da, imaš domet... Teleportovao se na mene sad.
Guys, thank you so much for putting on this event. Everyone else who helped. They also had a bunch of sponsors provide ammo, ear protection, all sorts of things. Thank you to their sponsors as well. But I had a great trip to San Antonio. I got to bring Axe Bro. We went to what's the name of that place? The Alamo. That's right. I always forget it for some reason. But I also got to meet up with Commander Carl, Muscle Pilled, PNW Gorilla, a bunch of other gun tubers that, you know, are a blast to hang out with.
I like your shirt.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
That's pretty hot.
Yeah. I had to dress for the occasion, you know.
Everyone there was so nice and courteous and just fucking awesome. This event was a little smaller than the one I went to last December, but it was still amazing. I wanted to make a vlog back then, but my phone got stolen, and I lost all the footage. Now, when I say we got to shoot a bunch of guns, I mean a fuck ton of guns. They had everything you could possibly think of. Legitimate weapons from World War II, man. The PPSH, MP40. Your boy got to shoot a Garand, okay? A real Garand.
Bump the fucking expandable bump. Fucking shit, man.
The funniest thing about the Barrett 50 cal is that all these people at Demolition Ranch right now are like people who make gun content for a living. But whenever this thing is fired, everybody reverts back to basic caveman survival instincts. gun from World War I. I mean, they had everything. It was the combined collection of Donut Operator, Brandon Herrera, Demolition Ranch, and I think some other people brought weapons too. I was also able to shoot, I can't remember the name, but I think it's the gun that Solid Snake uses. That was my first time shooting a pistol. Unfortunately, I don't have footage of it. And this is only my third time shooting. It's not something I often do. I usually do it for events or, you know, third parties. But it's pretty crazy building these old World War II weapons, shooting how heavy they are, and thinking about like how this gets translated to an actual war thing, you know? It's crazy to think about how soldiers would use these on the field of battle. I mean, I have enough trouble shooting stationary targets, let alone other soldiers that are also shooting back. I mean, it's fucking crazy to think about.
Not too bad at all.
So like when you get to shoot an actual World War II MP40, you really understand why the Germans were so successful in the early years of World War II. I mean, that thing has like no recoil. They had everything there. Super obscure weapons, completely impractical, a silenced minigun? I'm not joking. Now they had tables with all these weapons on them. Of course they're not loaded. They had people at the tables who would load the gun for you, tell you how it operates if you didn't know. Everything was very safe. We had a briefing. They also had some super obscure weapons, like the Hotchkiss Universal Paratrooper fold-up gun. And one of the guys said we would probably never see another one in real life. That's how rare they were. I mean, these guys had a hard time. Like, look at this shit. They brought it from me so many times. And it worked. Now that's what you call a real drive-by shooting. They had grenade launchers. I mean, you know, as a fan of Call of Duty, it was really cool seeing all these weapons I've shot in countless videos and seeing like how they actually feel.
No, they got the China one.
I mean, you have to shoot one of them NCR service weapons. Like a VR setup where you could shoot guns in VR, which is cool, but I was also like, who comes here to use the VR headset, you know?
Why shoot the real guns, man? I wonder if it's as good as Duck Hunt.
At the end of the event, they set up some ballistic dummies in a firing line, and then we all shot them at the same time.
Oh,
well, yeah, man,
MP5.
everyone there was super nice, welcoming. We all had a blast. This event was fucking amazing. I hope I get invited to go again. You know, putting on these massive events ain't cheap. Bullets are what, you know, a couple dollars for a pack of 50? But I really appreciate being invited to go, shoot some awesome guns, socialize, and have a great time. So yeah, that was my time at Demolition Ranch. So yeah, I just wanted to share this with you guys. Make a little vlog out of it, you know, experiment a bit with some content here, and yeah, show off some cool guns. So yeah, that was my time at Demolition Ranch. Hope you enjoyed the video. I just wanted to share this fun little trip I had, and shout out to guys who were on it. They were all super awesome. All right, everyone, that's all I got for today.
We demolished. We did
Svadba u Podgorici.
Worked out great.
Lepo povedeš.
Hvala ti Nešo, pokušat ću.
Da nađeš neku tu.
Nije mi to ništa. Da nađem kuću. Naravno, shvatiš, možeš i sama i možeš kući i drugi.
Ma nađeš da se zjedeš, ne.
A, pa to da.
Sad ću iz... Ti mote.
Mać vašu.
Ma da, eliminate. Samo pip nogom i to je to. Tako da ne. Nije čak ni čađao na mene, trebam ga usita.
Ja bi nastavio pričam s vama ili ne pričam, ali stvarno radio sam jučer drugu, a danas prvu, tako da sam ono, znaš.
Opušteno idi odmare već šta ti.
Hvala.
Boj paj.
Boj paj imam je zlato, kad za tome ćete ovako. Ljudi. Ćao. Anyway. Thanks for support. I'm off to bed.